I'm an average cowboy on the street. I ride a horse with shoes. I don't use my feet. We go to the bar and we drink booze. And if you wanna play cards, you're gonna lose. Abraham Lincoln just got shot. So watch out, Mom, cause we got a lot of trouble now. Cause it's the
Hey guys, I'm here. I'm just getting stuff set up. I don't see anyone talking in chat, dude. Is anyone even here? Yeah. You're so dead, me. Okay. Let's get some stuff going. I don't know if I'm gonna do art. I'm thinking about it. It's gonna going places. Trying to get this keyboard, dude. There we go. History lesson. We're skipping this song.
War Inspector.
Let's see. Oh. Yeah, we should do that. Get that. There is a video I do want to watch before we get into Ask the King. Hopefully we can do it. You know? What do you do? I'm here to see you. Sing you a song, it's not very long. Me, and soon you will see. I am the greatness, you cannot hate this. Ratio, mine is the face you know. You got a dot, you watching your TV. To earn a shot on cause it can maybe give my baby. Great to be complicated in the days of all of my lame friends. Think my boop does not think, and when I go tinkle, I sing this jingle. The ratio mine is the face you know. You got a daughter, I probably got. Oh man. Holy shit. This is annoying. Like I don't want like shit to happen right now. Come on. I just want to look at this. Alright, can I do that? Can't I like collapse it? This is bullshit. I'm using Streamlabs OBS for once, guys. I know, crazy. It's wild. I thought I'd never use this app again. The reason why I'm using it is because you can actually get pop-ups. It's fucking wild, dude. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is fine. I'm gonna assume this is fine. Okay. Uh-oh. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna quit out of this. We don't need that anymore. So let's get going. What is kind of nice is everything's in one place. Is just that, you know, some people might. Well, you just see my dashboard. I guess it's nothing like crazy because it's not like you see personal information. You just see the username and the tip amount or whatever. It's not like you're seeing, you know, their any crazy info. So I guess it's not that bad. I always get nervous. You know what I mean? I always get nervous. I'm a very nervous guy. That's just how I am. But let's find the area I want to talk about in this pre-stream. The thing I think you're talking about Hallelujah He Reigns. I kind of want to talk about that.
Anyone who's talking about it, and if you keep bringing it up, you're just gonna get moderated like everything else.
Wait, what?
Entertain. Away. Does it? Holiday stream, come in and say Happy Merry Christmas and maybe play a game or two with us. It ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen until these people go away. You know.
Oh, cat stuff.
Because you're so miserable.
Okay.
And it's,
you know what?
She
Let's
comes and gets attacked.
Let's do this.
She has said she has no desire to come.
No desire.
Some more. Okay? There you go. Thanks in advance to anyone who contributes in any way. Cheering, subbing, tipping, gifting subs, whatever you want to do. If you want to do it, thank you, and thank you some more. Okay?
Okay.
There you go. Very, very simple and upfront about that.
Very simple.
So that's today's stream. I'm hoping that over the course of today, I will entertain you in a festive way. Hopefully you guys will have fun with me with this variety of games and a live DSP tries it and everything else that's going to come with that. I'm just going to say this up front, and that way people will not ask about it for the rest of the stream. No, my wife is not going to show up on the stream today. Every time I do a special holiday event, people ask. And I'm going to be very... It's actually funny because people already asked us on the pre-stream, so I will just clear the air right away. All right? 2 years ago, my wife moved in with me in 2018. And when she did, she wanted to be a part of my content. She showed up in 2 or 3 of my streams.
Did she want to be part of the content? It's kind of hard to tell. There's so many times. You know what? I don't think I'm going to be doing alright. I changed my mind. Because I just remembered I have my sunglasses on. It's a sunglass segment, so I'm not going to do that. I changed my mind. I know, very, very short-lived segment. Everyone's sad. I'm sad too. Don't worry. I just don't think it's going to be that comfy doing art during this. I was thinking about it. I do have stuff to get through, but it is what it is. I can do it another time. The future is just too bright. That's what it is. I agree.
And the last stream she showed up in was a Halloween marathon. She even went out of her way to spend good money to buy a costume. She wanted to be there.
Now this is... I've talked about this at the time, but he said many times... Oh, you know, my wife, she has somewhere else to go, so she's not going to stay in the, Halloween marathon for the whole stream. She'll only be there for, only the first half. And then that got memory hold, and then it became, she wanted to be there the whole time, to then, actually, she had to leave because people were being mean. So this whole thing is a meme. I just think what it is that DSP didn't like seeing the insults, so he banned her. I don't know. It could be both. It could be both sides of the aisle on this one, but it is so weird. He tells us how the only reason she wasn't gonna be there for the whole marathon, but then she ends up, she is not there for the whole marathon, then it's Tevin's fault for some reason. Okay.
There for all the gameplay with me that day. It was going to be a fun thing we were going to do together, alright? Disgusting people came on the stream and said really disgusting, nasty things about her, and about her personal shit behind the scenes that had nothing to do with anything that we've ever talked about on stream. It was very fucked up what happened, alright? Since then...
Now, what's low-key kind of stupid about that, though, is that they could have pretended like all that stuff wasn't true. Like, if it's all, let's say that all this... Now, this... This is what's so weird about it. When people bring up, the WWE champions, when people bring up so many things, it's always, that's not true, that's not true. But then when people are bringing up, Subaru Man and all this stuff that has, almost no corroboration or a lot of it, I mean, there was still a decent amount of doubt that people could have. DSP could have just said, it's not true, or whatever. Him saying that, they brought up all this stuff, it kind of validated a lot of the stuff. There was a thing that people found out that, I don't even know what to make of it. It was, it has to do stuff with fucking exorcisms and demons and all this stuff that I just sat there and was like, this is, so gonzo. I don't even know if I want to believe that. And then DSP said, people bringing that stuff up in the chat, and it's all true. It's what the fuck? Really? And it's it is such, it's so whatever. I do agree to some part of that. It is kind of fucked up that people attacked his wife, his girlfriend at the time about stuff that they didn't talk about, but they didn't have to address it. They could have just went out on their day. Like, it's so like weird that in the reveal video they're like, oh, we don't care what the trolls say, fuck it, right? And then like come the Halloween marathon, which is like the third stream she's been on, and it's like, oh, it's so malicious, dude. Like, the Halloween marathon did it. And I said this before, I don't even think that's what happened. I think what it was Kat was like, okay, I think she was just bored, honestly, because you've seen it. She didn't even get to play a game. DSP was playing the game, barely talked to her. There was no chemistry at all. Like, he was kind of ignoring her the whole marathon. So all the Cat had was the chat, and you know, the chat's the chat. You know what's up with his chat. So she's not gonna care. So she's bored there too. So I think she just wanted to leave anyway. And DSP probably sat there and was like, she's fucking bored? Well, you know what? It's the troll's fault. It's not my fault, it's the troll's fault. And obviously people were trolling them, so it's not like that it's one of those things that's like he's not technically lying because there were trolls in his chat, but it's opportunistic of him to go for the troll angle of it. Because she was gonna leave anyway. And then he was like, she's bored, fuck it, I'm gonna say it's the trolls because I get to be a victim. This dude gets a boner for being a victim. That's all it is. He loves being the victim, so you know.
She has said she has no desire to come on stream ever again. Now, it's funny, because I've come on my streams and defended her and said, I don't know why people thought they had a right.
He only defended her when she wasn't there. He did absolutely nothing when she was on stream and this stuff was going on. He did zero things. If anything, he highlighted it. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Paul. The pause pick of Pig Nick. Like, it's ridiculous.
Right to do that. They don't. It's really messed up that they did that. People have come to me and said, oh, well, Phil, you see, you're an internet content creator, and therefore what you got to understand is when you put yourself out there, you're in the line of fire. And you got to know that when you go on stream, anyone can be attacked at any time, and that's just part of it. So it was your fault for putting her on stream that she got attacked, all right? All right, you know what?
Now, what's dumb about this, though, is that he, like, in a blackout stream, I kind of want to find it, but I don't remember what it is, but I remember he said himself that the attack that Leanna got was fine because she was very opinionated on stream. And this is another thing that I'm talking. I feel like with DSP and Kat, I think they went on the angle. This is how dumb this fucking shit is. I think he told her, Kat, when you go on stream, now you don't have to say anything, but if you don't say anything, they're not gonna troll you. It's kind of like the advice people give to when bears are around. Oh, if you see a bear, play dead and the bear will leave you alone. Dude, like, the trolls are not bears. Not saying anything isn't gonna get people to not troll you. It might make people not want to do malicious things to people, but I mean, people are gonna make fun of you anyway. It is what it is. You could sit there and say it sucks. Oh my god, what a horrible thing. But I mean, come on.
Completely disagree. I don't think that just because someone decides to be a special guest on a stream that they should now be publicly attacked. Just part of it. So it was your fault for putting her on stream that she got attacked. All right. All right, you know what? I completely disagree. I don't think that just because someone decides to be a special guest on a stream that they should now be publicly attacked for no reason. But you know what? Fair enough. Fuck it. Then she just won't be on my content anymore. She's expressed that.
No, I like how he says this, and he thinks that this is punishing. Like, he thinks like the trolls care if she's on stream or not. If anything, all he did was punish his fans who wanted her on. So he has this attitude like, well, you have no one else to blame but yourself, dude. And it's like the trolls don't care. If anything, you kind of rewarded the trolls. You gave the trolls what they want, dude. Okay.
So what happened in the past 2 years? Guess the same people who were the nasty people to her now say, oh, she doesn't come on stream anymore.
How does he know the Now, he says this, but who said this? What troll said, oh, she doesn't show up? If anything, it's funny that like, DSP has made her such a snowflake for no reason. Like, she could have just said, I don't want to be on the stream and that's fine, but after that, DSP has kind of made it sound like it was this big thing. Like, Cat, like, he made it sound as if, like, Cat cried. Like, Cat ran out and started crying her eyes out. And DSP had to calm her down. She has PTSD. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the stuff that she got on the Halloween marathon isn't even that bad. I'm sorry, it's nowhere near as bad as I have seen that Bad Bunny has gone on his streams. You know, like Bad Bunny. Now, okay, oh my god, we're gonna go into that too. So Bad Bunny goes to his fucking streams, and his own fucking mod started harassing her. Oh, like he made fun of her for slipping her vagina out on stream by accident, whatever. You know, his child was being very toxic to her. DSP didn't give a shit about it. Oh, but people said song lyrics and demons in his chat. Oh, that's it. You fucking people went too far. And it's like, dude, your chat's fucking toxic. And he blames the trolls for this. Like, come on.
Because Phil keeps her hostage.
Phil keeps her hostage. Dude. It's a meme. The fact that you don't even want to even ask her to be on stream anymore. It's just, people are just gonna meme it. Like, they're not being serious that they're keeping her hostage. I mean, it's just... There was a meme that DSP kept Cat in a refrigerator. And I remember, like, there were so many restreams where even, like, Tevin joked around about that. Because it's like, we don't even see her at all. We don't get remember he used to go on his Instagram and he would show his TV? He can't even show his TV of what they're watching anymore. And the only time that he brings up Cat is for food. He doesn't bring up anything that she says, the game she's playing, or anything. It's always, well, you know what, she cooked food and it was delicious. And she has to go to work and she's on the front lines of COVID. And it's like, that's all we get from her. Coming here looking like the Terminator. Like I'm ready to terminate someone. Yeah, I'm terminating someone alright. Honey, have you heard less is more? This is like ridiculous.
And Phil says he purposely tells her she can't have an online presence and everything. Bull.
He told... he did tell her that. Well... I don't remember if you know what? This might get my memory hole too, because I don't necessarily remember fully, but I remember him bragging about how she doesn't have an online presence anymore, and the online presence literally stopped. The last thing Cat has said on Twitter, the very last thing, was an interaction between her and DSP, and it's very fucking sus, dude, because that was back in like what, June of 2017. And then in July, DSP started doing magic time off, which he admitted in 2018 that those time off were him dating Cat pretty much. So it's very suspect how all these things magically aligned. Like, it's really weird that DSP, this guy, just happens magically that she has no desire to stream anymore. She has no desire to even tweet anymore. And then he says, well, I'm pretty sure DSP told him, well, if you go online, you're gonna be, people are gonna troll you. He said He told her this on the reveal video. And it's like, I have said this many times. I think it's kind of bullshit and it's kind of shitty to go to someone and to kind of reinforce that people are going to make fun of them. Like, it's reinforcing it. All they're doing is, all that's going on is, it's just bullshit. It's just, Cat, you know what? They're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna troll you. Sorry, I'm gonna do a little derail. I could have sworn it's not, that super chat's not showing up here. I don't know why. I want to see if I pause and play. I wish there was a refresh for this. It's not showing up. What the fuck's going on, dude? Pop out event filtering options. Okay, that's like the same shit. Skip alert, is that gonna? It's not showing up. It's bullshit. Maybe it's really delayed, dude. Whatever. Well, well, you know what? It's not showing up on the Streamlabs thing. I'm gonna just go to the site on my phone, and I'll do it. Dude, I got shoutouts. I'm doing a different thing. I'm just double checking something, so that's why I'm doing it this way. Oh no, close. I just want to like log in. Because if it shows up on this, then maybe this app is fucked up. Because I know like super chats are sometimes always delayed. Yeah, it's not showing up here either, so it's probably really delayed. I don't know why. I don't know why. It is what it is. But it is what it is though. Don't worry. Don't worry. You know what? This is what it is. It's fine.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
You can't have it both ways. You can't blame me for hostage. And Phil says he purposely tells her she can't have an online presence and everything. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Right? You can't have it both ways.
But not all the trolls think the same. So the trolls who probably didn't attack her at all and whatever might not agree that she should not be on stream anymore. Like it is so stupid. And like the trolls are not saying, oh, Cat should not be on stream. I don't know, fuck it. This is fucking stupid. Get out of here.
You can't blame me for offering to have her on stream. She accepted the offer. She comes and gets attacked. And then I tell her, okay, well, it looks like the only way to stop that is for you to not come on stream. She agrees.
Wait a second. He changed the narrative again. Again, he changed the narrative. Dude. This fucking guy, man. He said that she didn't want to be part of the streams. She didn't want to be part of it. She didn't want to be attacked. She didn't want to come up. Then he changed it to, I told her not to be on the streams again. Which is a DSP? Mister, you can have it both ways. Well, DSP, guess what? You can't have it both ways either. Because, did she not want to go on stream or did you tell her not to come on stream anymore? Which is it? This makes no fucking sense. This fucking dude can't make up his mind. This is fucking bullshit. Get out of here.
She doesn't want to come anymore. Oh, now it's Phil's fault because he keeps her off streams. Fuck off. And especially during the
But you told her to not go on stream, so then they're telling the truth then. Just because they're trolling and messing around that you could easily just ban them, doesn't mean that, oh my god, why am I blinking?
And then I tell her, okay, well, it looks like the only way to stop that is for you to not come on stream. She agrees. She doesn't want to come anymore. Oh, now it's Phil's fault because he keeps her off stream.
Yeah, it is your fault, though. You told her not to come on stream. You just said that. She agreed because she's your wife, DSP. I don't think she's that opinionated of a person, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Cat's a weird person, TBH. Not gonna lie.
Fuck off. And especially during the holidays, really, fuck off to all
But this... Whatever.
Scrooges and dumb shits out
Scrooges,
there.
okay.
You're such wastes of fucking life.
Waste of
All you
life.
exist to do is ruin people's lives because you're so miserable yourselves. My wife
Well, we ruined your streams, didn't we, huh?
is a beautiful person. She's very...
I don't know, is she beautiful? We haven't seen her, DSP. She could be a fucking ugly person for all you know. Maybe she's not. You know what? Maybe she let herself go. Because that wedding picture was pretty suspect, dude. She looked like a tomato. So... Maybe he told her not to come on stream. Oh, there we go. Ah, so we did get the pop-up. Okay. Did you see the? Did you see it? I'm gonna replay it. I don't think it has any audio though. That's weird. Where's the alert notification? It's right there. The music, the volume's up. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Maybe he doesn't have an alert. But he only did one super chat, guys. Don't worry. He didn't do 10. He didn't do 10, man.
Fun person. She's very funny, actually, and I love spending time with her.
I did. It's
beautiful private.
It's there. Like the alerts are visible. The alert box is visible. I think what it just is that I think the super chat is fucked up audio. And honestly, I didn't really change the volume. I mean, not the volume. It's at max. Everything is fine. It should be working. I just think what it is just that I don't think I ever added an audio to the super chat stuff. So, the real test will be other stuff. It is what it is, though. It's all good.
Life together that we keep private on purpose. She's a beautiful person. She's a very fun person.
How is she fun? She sounds fucking boring. She just cooks. And she plays video games on her own. She keeps Jasper hostage. And he doesn't tell us anything about her that's fun. Because apparently if he tells us that how fun she is, we're gonna, like, kill her, I guess. We're gonna do stuff. If he tells us that, oh, guys, Kat said this, and she did this, we're gonna be able to, I don't know. And, like... Everything that he tells us here just sounds like PR to me. It sounds like that this is like a fucking, like, a selling point. I guess this face is pretty good. This is like, scared. He's scared, guys.
She's very funny, actually. And I love
spending time with her. How is she funny? You don't tell us the jokes she tells you. Why don't you tell us the jokes? Why are the jokes personal information? Like, this is fucking stupid.
With her off the streams. We have a beautiful private life together that we keep private on purpose, so that way people can't mess with us in regards to that.
How can we mess with her if you tell us a joke that she tells you, though? If she's so funny, why don't you tell us the joke she tells you? Maybe the jokes don't exist. Because before someone says, well, the trolls make fun of her jokes, man. DSP, like, talked about her fucking... Remember back in March, on his day off, DSP made a tweet saying, my wife made a very smart observation, guys. I'm going to tell you guys what she said on pre-stream. It's very smart. And then he goes on talking about the fucking hand sanitizer. The fucking hand sanitizer. Phil, all these people are going in lockdown and they're buying all this hand sanitizer. Where are they gonna go? And also, the coronavirus is a virus, so the hand sanitizer is gonna do nothing. And these people like, you see, she's so smart. And it's like, yeah. And what are people using now? What's Kat using now when she's working? Oh, she's using hand sanitizer, and she goes to work. Hilarious.
And let me tell you, since we keep our private life private and we don't really talk about it much outside of, oh, she made a meal or whatever, you know what I mean? It's really nice. My life today, my personal life, is at an all-time high because of the way that I've separated my work from my personal life. If you have a problem with that, you have no one to blame but yourselves. Especially if you're one of the people.
It's our fault. We should be mad, dude.
It was very, very nasty 2 years ago. And it's not.
I wasn't nasty. I was positive.
We'll see things die down. Maybe the crazy amount of idiots.
No, this is pretty fucking vague because you can literally argue that the trolling isn't even nowhere as bad. All the stuff that's going on at this point is just fucking kiwi farms and conspiracy theories and bullshit. It's just nonsense right now. The only thing that's like really fucked up that's going on now is the fucking chargebacks. That's like the only thing that's going on right now for him. So like, what's the deal?
It's on the internet who stalk me in my personal life on a daily basis and try to literally make my life a living hell. Maybe that will all.
I mean, and the SOK is gone now. Fred is gone. What's really, like, they kind of already died down. I mean, there's not many restreams going on. I mean, the restreams are like very specific restreams. Like LSB does the Street Fighter and Call of Duty restreams, and Tevin barely restreams because he probably just much rather stream on Twitch. Like, people do all kinds of different stuff, man. And like, I got it. And Lee has been doing restreams lately. Dude, you're adding to it, man. Now, and Lee is gonna be the new detractor. He's gonna be the new shout out. There's this guy named Ed 1337, and people are saying he's really toxic. He's saying his viewers make fun of me. And then Anley is gonna be like, "What the fuck? I did nothing. I'm fucking elite, dude."
Just alleviate, okay? Maybe it'll all just alleviate one day. It certainly hasn't shown any signs of stopping, especially if you.
How do we know there's any signs of even stopping or if it's alleviating? Like, what does he want? It's the fucking internet. Everyone gets trolled. Like, the only reason why he gets it, like, the worst, I mean, than any other person on the internet is because he gives it so much attention. And he does these little segments. Like, it's ridiculous.
Pay attention to the shit behind the scenes. It just gets worse. So, guess what? Oh, well. If you ever acted like normal people, maybe my wife would come back on a stream. But certainly, it's gone the opposite way. So, tough shit.
No, like, I has this, like, tough guy attitude. Like, yeah, tough shit. You're never seeing Cat again. Like, the trolls don't care. You're really only punishing your fans who wanted to see her. So, I mean, I don't think having this tough guy attitude is the right idea to have, TBH.
It's that simple. I'm sure she would one day love to come back to stream and have a good time with us. And she's never going to do that until the shitheads go away. So I guess we got a long...
Now, it's funny he says this, but then he says that this year was the most positive year, not a lot of trolling, all this stuff, right? But now he's saying that the trolls are not showing up, so... Which is it? I mean, this dude loves giving trolls the, you can't have it both ways! It's one or the other! But this dude has it both ways all the time. The trolling is down, but the trolling hasn't gone away. So I guess it's down, but not as down enough for it to... It's like in Ava. Okay, we're gonna do some Ava comparisons, guys. I mean, get ready. Weeb segment. It's like in the control room, and they're like looking at the synchronization levels, and it's like... The levels are not good enough for cat activation. You know, it's like still like, you know, not enough. The levels are not optimal. And DSP is like sitting like, it's not optimal, okay? We're not gonna launch the cat unit 1 right now. We can only launch the Jasper unit on certain days, and that's it. There you go. That's the deal.
Time to wait, and maybe it'll never happen.
Oh my god. Fucking Anley, I just saw episode 22 of Ava. I rewatched that episode again today, and that fucking episode fucks me up every fucking time. That episode is so fucking heavy. Every time I watch that episode, it's a hard episode to fucking watch. Like, I feel so, like, oh my god, dude, that episode, like, oh my god, it like, oh, dude. Like, that triggered me, dude. That opened me up on the inside. I was just thinking about that now, damn it. I was watching it for breakfast. I was like, oh man, this episode, dude, oh shit. I brush my teeth, clean the dishes, I get ready for stream, and I'm like, just getting over it, and then you fucking mention it, and now it's back in my mind. It's back on top, dude. It's fucking rough. This is the face. This is the face I made mentally when you brought it up, Anley. It's your fucking fault. What happened in that episode? Okay, so this episode is so fucking rough. So Asuka was already feeling fucked up because it kind of goes back to her childhood. Asuka's childhood is so fucked up. So her mom was a doctor or a scientist for a secret experiment with Avas or whatever. She was one of the scientists that worked on it. Something went wrong with this testing of this Ava unit. I think they were testing the Ava Unit 2 thing or something. I don't remember exactly the experiment necessarily, but something wrong happened and she got fucked up. So the mom stopped seeing her daughter as her daughter and saw this doll as her daughter because she lost so many years, of her motherhood or whatever. So she was talking to the doll and recognizing the doll as her daughter, and her actual daughter, she did not recognize her at all. So Asuka was kind of competing with the doll pretty much for her mother's attention. As this is going on, her dad had an affair with one of the doctors taking care of her. So the dad didn't give a shit pretty much. So that was going on, and then so as that's going on, she could not sync with her unit very well. And then she was going through all this inferiority complexes. It was fucking heavy. The whole episode, it didn't let up at all. And it's just and I remember when I watched this the first time and the second time and all these other times, this is kind of where the show does a tonal shift where it starts getting very heavy and very dark, and it kind of makes you feel depressed in this segment. And I don't really know what part of Ava, because Ava also had this whole development issue going on because of the whole thing that was going on in Japan at that time, and the budget was really low, so they kind of did whatever. And I don't know if this was when that started to affect the show, or if it was after or before. I kind of feel like this is kind of where it started, I feel, because it kind of started to get very depressing after that. And I don't think they ever had anything uplifting after that. I think that was kind of when it started kind of get to yeah, you're gonna feel fucked up and you're gonna be sad the whole time, so enjoy. And it's oh shit. I think the rebuilds are honestly the only time where you get not a severely depressing Ava experience. It gets fucked up, but it's not nowhere as depressing as the show, which is I kind of wonder if the rebuilds were the Ava we were supposed to get, because Ava had this other trajectory going on in the beginning of it, and then it kind of spiraled to something else. So I just wonder if the rebuilds were the initial. Oh my god, you fucking stream chat got me derailed. Damn it, we had a fucking Ava segment because we were talking about it. God damn. But it's a fun segment. But, I just wonder about that. I always wonder about that with the rebuilds. If that was the Ava we were supposed to get in the show. But, I don't know. It is what it is. Whew.
Up in order for her to come back. It's that simple. It's just cause and effect, you know.
Cause and effect, baby.
And it sucks. I would love to have her on a festive holiday stream, come in and say Happy Merry Christmas and maybe play a game or two with us. It ain't gonna happen.
Ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen until these people go away, and it certainly doesn't seem like they're going to go away, does it? Right?
He did. I know he did insert the depression segment into Ava. He did do that because of the whole thing that was going on with the development of it. So, because I think he wanted to kind of explore a lot of themes like that. And I also feel like it is therapeutic to kind of vent your depression in your work. I know that's kind of weird, but I think it is very like therapeutic or cathartic. I don't know if I'm using cathartic right, honestly, but I do like it more that he took Ava in that direction. Because it is interesting to go into those kind of headspaces, and that's what I love about Ava. I love these headspaces that the show goes on. So I really do like that, and yeah, I heard that too. That he does struggle with depression, and I think it's healthy for him to kind of express that in that show, because I kind of think it helps you work through it, like because in a way you're organizing your thoughts and all that out there. You're not doing it directly. You're not you're going through it with the characters, and I don't know if Dino Stamatopoulos felt that too with Moral Oral, but Moral Oral does that too. Like Moral Oral has a lot of depressing themes at the end of season 2 and season 3. Season 1 ended with that as well, because it had that divorce thing going on, etc. But that's really I love shows that go into those kind of headspaces, because it is so interesting seeing that, in media. I can fucking gush about it all day, because I just think that side of that side of storytelling is so interesting. And I just fucking love it, man. Where's my roast BBQ rabbit? No. Yeah, Blazing. I'm gonna be honest. You're on thin ice, Buster. I'm wondering how long he is gonna keep the decoration up. He's keeping up for another week. I don't know if the PS5 box will come back, to be honest. Claymore for Raw. I like the anime until the ending, and I know that I continue with the manga, but I ain't gonna read that.
That being said, that's that, and that answers the question. I'm not going to entertain.
And that's that.
Anyone who's talking about it, and if you keep bringing it up, you're just gonna get moderated like everything else. Okay, I'm just being honest. This is not about my wife. It's about us having a good festival.
Do I need to have a few?
And it's hilarious because now I'm talking about that. We already
that's how it works, Blazing. Oh my god!
They were coming here. They're already going to try to ruin it. No, you're not ruining shit today. Seriously, you're not doing.
You're not ruining shit.
Get the fuck out. Okay.
Okay.
We're here to have a good festive Christmas time. We're not going to put up with your bullshit today. We have no. And when I mean myself and the people who are actually here to enjoy the stream today, not the people who are here to just try to make a nuisance.
I don't know, the chat kind of goes along with the trolls, to be honest.
Unlike the scumbags out there, and you're not going to be.
Unless you're Rob. Okay? Rob,
All right. So there you go. All right, guys.
Man, remember playing Jeff?
So, that's the deal for today. We're going to be starting after pre-stream, Angry Video Game Nerd, and we're going to continue on with creators, and we deal with it the proper way. And if I continue to see you do this, like try to tip anonymously, I don't play. And it's a $5 anonymous tip to see if I can find like a Christmas vest. To say,
where is the Hallelujah Rain segment?
I would go as far to say that what's going on, because I can't be spoiled because she's playing in a different language. So anyway, just throwing that out there. I'm going to do my best, especially when I start drinking. Hopefully I don't get Walkman that is very, very from the stream. By tipping, ban you. Banning me, by the way, exactly the kind of tip that puts me at risk. Okay? Lunaba. So anyway, Hallelujah He Reigns a while, but now they're finally getting around to it.
Wait, what?
And there's a reason why Facebook's being sued into a...
Oh boy.
You have with that content from your...
Here we go.
Viral advertising. What it is. You may notice on the leaderboard, he was the top cheerer, and now it says cheer to be number 1. Talking about this.
You like more oral? Hug me, I'm scared? What? Hug me, I'm scared. Why am I like... Yeah, I like more oral. More oral is a great show. Amazing show. Man... You know, I can. That's another thing I can fucking gush over. I mean, I'll just say this: Clay Puppington is one of my favorite characters because he's so fucking complex. Okay, hug me, I'm scared is the internet thing. Oh, okay. Phil should make Project 7 to work through his depression.
Anything like that, but that this happened. Which count? Hallelujah, he reigns. Then he cheered again. Day off. No, I saw it. Cheered again. He said, don't forget to get some extra eggnog.
Here we
I
go.
did get eggnog. I'm ready for today. I got the eggnog.
You got the eggnog, baby.
He cheered again. He said nothing. Then he cheered again. He said, chat user Piricato objects to cheers without a message attached. Magic sheep hop over the rainbow. Something, something.
What?
What the fuck?
Okay. And
Okay.
it get dark, especially those songs. Yeah. Oh yeah, the songs are
Also
really
yesterday, Hallelujah, he reigns.
good. Wait a second. That face. Oh my god, like his face is right into the. Do you see that? Do you see it? Do you see it? Oh man, I barely see it. Oh man, this is. No, I don't want to move the fucking template. Look at that. Okay, let's see if I can get this to where I want it. That's fine. That's fine. Your little streamception is what it is.
Okay. Great. Also yesterday.
Whatever.
Hallelujah, he reigns. Day 25.
Ah, damn it. That was the face. I thought it was...
What the fuck?
Hold up.
Okay. Great. Also yesterday. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, but someone comes onto my streams and point for safety. Also yesterday.
Some of these faces are really weird.
Hallelujah, he reigns. Did a 25,000-bit cheer and said Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, but basically, at this point, for safety reasons, he deleted his Twitch account.
This fucking dude, man. When he was only iced coffee, he did the last batch of gifted subs, wailed out, and then said, "Okay, Phil, I'm done. See you in the future. I'm gone, man. I'm done. I'll see you later. Bye bye." And then he leaves, and then he comes back the next day as Dr. Tony Huge, and does it again. And then, like, DSP docs that account as, oh, Dr. Tony Huge is only iced coffee. And then people memed on him, too, because, you know, it was kind of special of him to do that. And then he changed his name again to Only Iced Coffee. Not Only Iced Coffee, to Hallelujah, He Reigns. This fucking dude, man. And then he does another goodbye big cheer to then just okay, I'm like being spaced out. He then says like, "Oh well, I'm done, guys. Again, I'm gonna delete my account because I think what it is, he's gonna come back. The only way he's gonna come back, he's gonna come back as a different name because I think what it is, as I said before, this dude is very, very special. I think when he first changed his name to Dr. Tony Huge, he thought, oh, if I change my name, people are gonna not know it's me. He's just gonna think that it's someone else. And I don't think Only As Coffee knew that Twitch keeps like your gifted subs carry over to whatever name you change. I think he's that dumb. And then after that, after people realized that, he was like, yeah, no, actually, I knew that's transferred over. So like, actually, the trolls thing that they knew that thought this, they're the idiots. And then like he deactivated his account. He's gonna come back to the new account as a fresh account. I guarantee it.
I'm not shocked, ladies and gentlemen. It's sadly, this is an ongoing thing that happens. Whenever someone comes onto my streams and becomes a regular supporter, and goes out of their way, especially people who become top supporters, these people who stalk me, these people who hate me, and these people who do their best to ruin my life, actively seek out my biggest supporters and try to harass them.
Dude, he's doing a lot of weird things. You see that with his with his mouth? He's like doing this. He's moving his tongue to his right side of the mouth. He's doing this. It's really fucking odd. It's like half his face is falling asleep.
Obviously, Hallelujah He Reigns, Dr. Tony Huge, Only Iced Coffee, all the names that he's used over the past few months as he keeps trying to change it to get the attention off of him.
This guy is so fucking dumb. He changed his name to Dr. Tony Huge, gifts as much money, and DSP is the one that said, oh, Dr. Tony Huge, he's Only As Coffee, gifted me all these subs, and all this stuff. Like, DSP is the one that does it. And the other thing is that if Dr. Tony Huge and all this stuff didn't want any attention, then why were they giving him such a huge amount of money and attaching and being such a fucking special person in the fucking chat? Like, if he just said like, oh man, I really love the content, Phil, here's like 50 subs or whatever. Like, if he was like that, that's one thing. But this dude, this fucking dude, is sitting there, and it's like, these trolls are so fucking dumb, man. And he also said like detractor memes, and this fucking dude was an asshole. I don't give a shit what happens to this guy. I was in his chat, I was fucking around, having a good time, and Dr. Tony Huge kept fucking interrogating me. Oh, why are you following him, huh? Why are you talking in chat and talking to Phil and criticizing him, and you're not a follower? And I'm like, because I don't want to follow him. Why are you giving him so much? And I flipped it on him too. I was like, okay, so like, why are you being such a heavy supporter if you just fucking followed him this year, and why are you acting like a longtime fan? And he's like, and he kept avoiding the question. I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder why. So after that, like, I didn't even actually I take that back. I didn't even answer him. I answered him later on because I asked him a question first, and then he kept asking me the same question. So I was like, nah, man, I have to answer you. Why are you interrogating me? And then I was like, DSP, this guy's interrogating me. This guy's really being confrontational. So the guy's an asshole, and he's a very toxic member. So it is what it is.
Has been harassed online endlessly ever since he started contributing to this channel, and it's not fair. It's not fair that because someone likes
he harassed me, dude. I don't give a shit. Fuck him.
Content, and
really, what did he get harassed by? Like his whole chat memed on him saying, "Oh man, Dr. Tony, come on, hit the subs goal, come on." If anything, his chat was harassing him. His chat was harassing him more than the trolls. The trolls were just kind of making fun of him, if anything. The chat kept demanding him to give subs. Asking private questions about Cleo. Dude, I can't believe that. That's fucked up. How dare you ask questions about Cleo? Cleo's a big bun.
Wants to contribute to allow that to continue, right? That they get endlessly harassed and tirelessly stalked online. It sucks. All right, it does. It absolutely sucks. That this happened. And I feel bad, obviously, because I can't control it. I have nothing to do with anything like that. But it came to the point where, you know, the guy was like, what are you going to do? Every day, the fucking
What are you gonna do?
haters are just constantly talking about this guy. And it won't stop. To the point where when they build up that much of a fervor, they're not going to stop, and it's never going to calm down.
I kind of disagree. I feel like people did kind of calm down over Hallelujah He Reigns. Like, when he was Dr. Tony Huge, it was like, oh my god, this fucking dude, man. Because he also said a lot of dumb shit in chat. And then when it was Hallelujah He Reigns, like, no one really honestly cared. But the thing is that DSP gave him a fucking pre-stream segment. And I've said this before, this dude never, like, everyone has said this actually at this point, but DSP never learned from Tut or anything else that he gave him like a special segment, and he demanded the chat to thank Dr. Tony Hughes and Hallelujah He Reigns for the subs. Like, this dude acted as if he was some like big spender, and then when people were like giving it the attention that he craved, he's like upset about it.
So he made the decision to just delete the whole thing and go away. Okay? So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You may notice on the leaderboard, he was the top cheerer, and now it says cheer to be number 1 because his account was deactivated because he wants to protect himself. I don't blame him, all right? I'll use this opportunity to give a word of warning to everyone watching right now. If you are someone who is going to have any kind of an online presence outside of just your personal friends and family in real life, meaning you're going to join a community, you're going to be an active viewer or contributor to any kind of a content creator on the internet, do yourself a huge favor, all right? Number 1, turn off your messages on Twitch. That is a huge way that people harass people and try to get your personal information. They will spam you with...
But, like, this is why people think his chat is full of children. Again, thank you for the thanks for the $2 super chat, Paul. I've heard about the stroke stuff too. I don't know. I don't know if I would fully believe that, but it is what it is. And again, thanks for the $5 super chat, Big Lud. Big Lud. I know what you mean, Paul. Don't worry. I know you meant Ludwig World Order. Big ups to him. But why would you click a link from an account you don't know who it is that DMs you? And if the link is fishy, why click it? Like, if it's like, this is like what's so dumb. And what's the saddest part is that DSP falls for these tricks the most. He clicked a link from Super Puppy's Twitter account. Remember that? He was like, oh, this guy has a link, I'm gonna click it. He clicks the link. What do you mean? Oh shit, he has my IP address? Oh no. And then he's like, well guys, you need to not click any links. Like he's like some kind of expert. This dude falls for like easiest tricks. Like, this is ridiculous. And Coffee, and like Ludwig mentioned this too. I didn't notice this at all because for a while, only as Coffee did turn off his DMs to only re-enable them so that he could go after people, pretty much. But that's a lot of his fucking chat. His own fans do the same shit he says that trolls do. It's fucking bullshit. So, I mean, come on.
Messages, try to get you to click a link. Now they got your IP address. They can use that to fuck with you. They do all kinds of messed up stuff. I'm serious. I know from first-hand knowledge.
Again, like, you don't really need to turn off DMs for that. You just need to use common sense. This is like the same level of advice that people give you, and it's like, hey, if you see candy on the ground, don't eat it. Oh, if you see a guy with a van, don't get into the van. Like, this is like baby info at this point. Like, this is what like my generation was raised on. Actually, no, I take that back, actually, because my parents didn't know it. Well, actually, don't know. I take that back. My dad was a fucking expert. My dad fucking instilled the fear into me over this. I love telling this story because it's kind of funny, but it's kind of like, you know, it is what it is. My dad told me one day, like, Theo, when you go online, you need to be careful who you talk to. Okay? you need to be very careful because a guy can like find out where we live and come by and tie us up and kill us with a double-barrel shotgun. He was like that detailed, and I was just like, ah. As a kid, I was like, okay, I won't talk to anyone. I was like really like nervous. And then after a while, I was like, yeah, you know what, you just gotta be careful, So I had that growing up. My dad was telling me all kinds of stories. He also told me, this is unrelated to the internet culture, but, I every time I wanted a pet, my dad would tell me, Theo, don't ever put your face close to an animal, okay? I'm like, oh, why? This guy had a monkey as a pet, and the monkey, like, tore his face apart. And I was like, oh, shit. Like, that did happen. So, someone in Connecticut had a pet monkey. And the monkey, like, fucked his face up. Like, it destroyed him. And it was a big thing in Connecticut. I mean, it didn't make any sense why this guy had it in the first place, but... there was that, and then he was telling me about, like, sometimes dogs do that too, like, it depends on the breed as well, like, it's very specific. Some dogs are more temperamental than others, so,
Stuff that's happened to me and people around me, they do this all the time. You don't need to have open messages on Twitch. It's worthless. You can set it up.
I'll be right back. I thought I was going to get my soundtrack today. The Studio Experiment Lane soundtrack didn't come. It's somewhere in the world. And my Ava soundtrack I ordered, the third volume or whatever, that's coming eventually today, but that's probably being delivered differently.
That only people on your friends list can message you on Twitch. Okay? Number two, again, if you're going to be an active contributor or viewer or anything of someone's content, do not use an account that has any link to your real life persona. Don't use something that's your name. Don't reference your work. Don't do anything that has to do with stuff that can track down to you in real life. My God, don't fucking ever have a Facebook. And I mean this. Facebook was something maybe 10 years ago it had a use. All right?
Facebook still has a use, kind of.
Facebook is primarily used for misinformation, viral advertisement, and online harassment. Facebook is completely...
That's true for every social media, though. I mean, the only social media website that doesn't have misinformation would probably be Tumblr. And that's because like the company who owns Tumblr fucking butchered it to the point where no one wants to use it. So I mean, Tumblr is Tumblr at this point. F and chat for Tumblr. I mean, used to be good. Now it's bad. But Facebook, like, yeah, I use it to talk to family and some friends. Like I message some people on Facebook, but I don't really use it as much. And I stopped adding friends too on that account. So it is what it is. But he thinks this, but when you make a Twitch account, like, just don't use your name. Like, like Rob is like fucking stupid. I don't understand why Rob made an account called Rob Warren and started tipping with his full name. That made no fucking sense. I was like, dude, you're tipping a guy and you're using your full name. Like, why? Like, dude, use a username when you fucking tip online. Like, I mean, you don't necessarily have to, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, on the internet, just use a username. I like using usernames online. I mean, Theo does streams, Theo does vids, Theo does art. Those are like fine to me because I mean at least that doesn't have my full name, but it is what it is, and also you have to like be But I think the only reason why people get harassed is if you fucking give them the attention or if you instigate it. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean.
And should be destroyed, in my opinion. I have not used Facebook in a million years, and Facebook is, I'm not exaggerating, the number fucking one way that people get trolled on the internet now.
How does he know this?
You put up your name, your personal information about where you live.
This guy doesn't use Facebook at all. How does he know it's the number one place? I honestly think Twitter is the number one place because everyone uses Twitter. I think Twitter is the biggest place for that to happen than Facebook. Facebook, you can at least like kind of isolate yourself from people you don't want to deal with. Twitter, you don't really have that. Like, you really can't do that on Twitter. So I kind of feel Twitter is the number one place for that, if you ask me. But it is what it is.
Live, your friends and family are all linked on there. Your job may be on there, and from them they can probably figure out where you live. They can probably figure out your phone number. This is all information you're willingly offering up to people on the internet. Why? At any point,
But you don't have to put your phone number in on Facebook though. Personal info based on family member mattresses. I don't know the details on that, but it's
crazy malicious individual could have a stick up their ass about you, and now they use that against you. But the thing is, people have used Facebook now.
But no one like doxed Only Iced Coffee. No, like this is what's so dumb about this. No one figured out who Only Iced Coffee is. No one knows who he is. They just know that he was Only Iced Coffee, and the fact that Hallelujah Reigns was like, they're harassing me, they know I was this one dude. Like, that's why I think he's just gonna come back with a fresh account. Like, this is fucking bullshit.
A decade and feel like it's some safe space. It couldn't be further from the truth. That's the number one target of someone who wants to hurt you on the internet is Facebook. All right? So I'm telling you right now, if you're going to be someone who's a frequent viewer, contributor, anything that has to do with content creation on the internet, you've got to disassociate whatever presence you have with that content from your real life information. Do yourself the due diligence and protect yourself. All right?
This dude is telling us to protect ourselves.
In the case of Hallelujah He Reigns, I really do appreciate everything that this guy did for me over the last several months. He's gifted subs to the channel, he's cheered, he's been a frequent tipper, everything. It's sad that it came to the point where the online harassment is so bad that he had to delete everything. All right, it's fucked up, and I wish him.
Oh man, I wonder why DSP thinks it's fucked up. Ooh, I wonder. Could it be because he gave a lot of money?
Well, maybe we'll see him again someday. Maybe I'll see him again. I won't even know it's him because who knows, right? Could come back completely anonymous. I won't even know it's the same person. That's fine. That's actually better in my opinion. That would protect the identity even more. But I've seen this happen again and again over the years. Someone comes to my streams.
Man, his face looks really chubby in this, but he's like, oh, look at this, but he should come back anonymously so we don't know who he is.
They love my content. They want to see you continue.
This dude like wants to have like a private Discord chat with him. Like he wants to have like a private like little chat with all his whales so he can talk to them. He wants to be this dude wants to be best friends with all these whales. He wants to be best friends with them. He wants to be buddy with them, dude.
And And the next thing you know, those haters come around and they start trying to get their personal information and harass them online and do fucked up stuff to them. People who don't deserve it. What did they do? Nothing. They contributed to a content creator.
Nothing. Hallelujah Reigns was like an asshole to so many people, though. Like, this guy, like, this dude had a fucking ego. So, I mean, I wouldn't say he did nothing.
Because of that, now they have to be a target. It's pretty messed up, especially during this holiday season, that these no-lifers actually ramp up their efforts.
Like, it's so silly that, oh, this month, Hallelujah Reigns decides to do this for that reason. He has been attacked since August. He didn't delete his account in November or October. No, it has to be December. So, like, this dude what I also think what it is that Hallelujah Reigns wants DSP to have this kind of rant about him. He wants this. So he got what he wanted.
To ruin people's lives because it's Christmas, okay? So, please understand that, and I hope you guys will be careful. Please be careful with your information. I say delete your fucking Facebook. It serves no purpose. You will still have contact with everyone you talk to on Facebook if you delete your Facebook.
How do you know that? How are they going to contact them? Like, you know, sometimes Facebook is the only way you can contact some people. You really think a lot of boomers are going to, like, hop to Twitter or hop to Discord? Like, okay.
You know what I mean? And keep it private. And that way no one can screw with you. Facebook is fucking terrible. It's the worst idea ever. Seriously. And there's a reason why Facebook's being sued into oblivion right now.
Does he know why they're even being sued in the first place? Because I don't think they're being sued because because people can hack it. I think they're being sued because of how they distribute news articles and shit. It's completely different from what he thinks it's about. So
many different parties. It took a while, but now they're finally getting around to it.
And in reality, there should also be a layer of like skepticism or concern over these lawsuits a little bit, because if these social media companies get sued, it could either lead to more restrictions on those sites or them not happening anymore, so people won't have that same reach anymore or whatever. Like, it's not really something that people should be like, oh yeah, hell yeah, you know. But again, Facebook isn't being sued for the reason he thinks it's about. Yeah, it is about selling personal information. I know it's like that and disinformation. It's like this whole other thing with it too. But it's like it's not really about trolling or anything like that or harassment. But whatever.
Okay. So anyway, hallelujah, he reigns. I hope you do have a happy holidays. I'm sorry to see you go. Maybe I'll see you again one day, and thanks so much for all your help. Okay? Lunaba tipped me $10.
So he gets it
yesterday when I was.
And now he's off to Lunaba. Okay, we're done with that. All right. Let's do what we all came here to do, dude.
Hello, everyone.
Let's see. Part 1. Oh my god, this fucking thumbnail, he looks like he's ready to go. Like, he's like, yeah! And this is the Devour thumbnail. Okay.
Gentlemen, happy holidays. How's everyone doing?
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays, my friends, and welcome to my Christmas Eve special edition stream of Ask the King. Ladies and gentlemen, today is December 24th, 2020. I am Darkside Phil, and I will...
So festive. He has a Christmas dildo behind him. He has a Santa hat. And it's stone cold. You know what's kind of funny? Every video of people doing Ask the King this year, people all mention the stone cold shirts. Everyone. I think LSB mentioned it in his restream, and then Tevin mentioned it in his video, in his stream, and Jackie Chin mentioned it in his stream, Wolf Engine, Aka Wolf Engine mentioned it in his stream. But, man, this setup kind of sucks. Last year he had lights up, it was pretty festive. This is, like, not festive at all, this sucks. And you have the Christmas flowers, because everyone loves Christmas flowers.
Welcome you to Holiday Ask the King. This is actually the 84th episode of Ask the King ever. Yes, I've done 84 of these over the years.
Whoa.
It still continues to go strong.
84,
Thank you guys very
dude.
much. first of all, happy holidays to everyone. I hope that
Oh
you
wait,
guys...
shit. I need to see. Is this captured well? Oh shit. Come on. Okay. No. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Ugh. This sucks. I have to do this. Do that. There we go. So Christmas miracle, I fixed it. Now playing Jeff, so he decided to be lazy this year.
Are in the midst of either already celebrating the holidays or maybe you're just about to start celebrating. Obviously, 2020 is not a normal year. Obviously, 2020 is a year
Oh boy,
different for a lot of people.
Guys, 2020, man. Oh, such a weird year, man. Oh, so weird.
Because of the pandemic. So I
fucking
what you're doing to celebrate Christmas this year, that you are safe, you are healthy, you are happy. Hopefully,
Festive
you
snort.
celebrate the holidays with games and the fun stuff. All right, hopefully. Thanks to everyone for a great year. This has been an outstanding year for me. I kind of talked about it during my Thanksgiving special last month. But, man, it's been a very positive year for myself, my streams, my content, the support I've gotten on
Oh, yeah, so positive. The chargebacks were so positive.
Seriously, it's been
Panda.
great. So thank you guys so much for all of that, and I'm looking forward to a great 2021, which we're going to talk a little bit about that in our questions today for Ask the King. A lot of holiday-themed questions that came in, which is great, because I want to talk about, obviously, the holidays and Christmas right now during a special holiday-themed episode. Duh.
He demanded holiday questions, though. Whatever, come on.
And thanks in advance to anyone who will be either contributing or asking a question during this show live, because we're going to go through forum questions. Then we're going to go through Twitter questions from down here. And then I'm going to open it up to open questions for the show. All right? As usual, I usually do this. I break it up into maybe 45-minute to hour segments. So I'll talk for 45 minutes to an hour, take a break, split the video from YouTube, etc.
Yeah,
just so you guys know.
Explain Ask the King.
If you want a guaranteed chance of having your question answered, meaning your question will absolutely be answered on the next episode of Ask the King, which is going to take place on February 25th, 2021, you go to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil, and I believe it's a $20 pledge. You qualify to get your question answered for sure. I just want to throw that out there. Honestly, not a lot of people pledge to my Patreon anymore because it's more stream.
He should honestly, what he should do, if he's Mr. I'm stream focused, why not tie the Ask the King questions to subs? He could just be like, okay, you could email subs on Twitch. I've been emailing subs. When I do, because I have been trying to get, Patreon and Twitch, both kind of semi-equal. I mean, obviously, you're not going to get fully everything that patrons are going to get on Twitch, but I'm trying to find a way on that, Twitch gets more than just emotes. So now it's hey, patrons will vote on a character for me to draw for the month, and then I'll mail that character to the, Twitch subs when it's done, whatever. I try to do that, but patrons get a little bit more subs because there's more tiers there. Well, only on Twitch it's only 3 tiers, so it is what it is. But he could just email them hey guys, here's the Google Doc, and you can post your questions there. Only for you guys. Just post your questions here, and I'll review it. But he can't do that. That's too hard. It's hard. Okay, guys.
Focus these couple of years, but just throwing that out there. Some people do every once in a while.
And if anything, he should lower it then. $20 on a dead Patreon is bullshit. If your focus is on streaming, then why keep Patreon to begin with? I mean, I don't know why I guess he wants free money. Secondly, he should just lower the amount. If you want Twitch to be the focus, just lower the tiers at this point. I mean, that might even help him, but in DSP land, the boomer land, once you say a tier is this amount, it stays that amount. You can never lower it, apparently. Twitch subs get a good value, $5 a month for a Teddy emote is a screaming deal.
Get your question answered for sure on the show, and you will if you do the $20 big pledge to my Patreon. All right. Also, already the link is up. You can already post up questions for the next episode of Ask the King in 2 months. I'll obviously put a command for that into the stream chat of my streams when we probably hit February. But you could do it already. And in the description of this video,
Why
I'll
not
put the
have
link
it
and
be
actually post
a
it.
constant thing?
Fair enough.
Whatever.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do.
But why? But why would people want to go to your forums if you don't care about the forums? And the forums are like a cesspool. Like, look at these fucking forums, dude. If it loads, it gotta load, guys. Calm down. It's coming. Like, look at these fucking forums. These forums are fucking ass. What's your favorite JRPGs plus more fun questions? Okay. DSP asking his fans to take the initiative to make a song for him. New detractor meme. Dark Souls mentality. Why do other channels... What? Oh, I remember this question. This is... Well, I thought Key do his own DSP, dude. But these are like dead forums. This forum sucks. And it's like a terrible style.
Ask the King. Thanks everyone for a great year. And let's get to answering.
Oh my god, dude. Look.
Okay.
This one is hard to
Ladies and
ignore.
gentlemen,
Let's
do this. Holiday Ask the King.
Look at his
Thanks
tongue.
everyone for a great year. And
great year. Oh.
let's get to answering your questions. All right. The first question said, "Hey Phil, I've been a while since I last sent you any kind of a question and watched your content. I started watching your content way back in 2010. Heavy Rain, of course, was the playthrough. It was a fan favorite at that point. I'm 23 now, and over the years I've gained an appreciation for many mediums besides gaming. Music.
Oh my god, this fucking dude. This question is so fucking wheelchair. I was a huge fan of you, and like I loved your Heavy Rain playthrough back in the old days when dinosaurs roamed the earth. But then I grew up, and my interest of other mediums has expanded to the musical industry, and I have an appreciation for the musical arts, and I gush about other mediums all the time, and I love film, I love gaming, I love all these things, and I get that, but he's literally talking to a person who doesn't give a shit about anything. This dude has no interest or passion with anything. And you are like talk to him as if he's like some kind of like avant-garde person. Like, okay.
And I just wanted your thoughts on music. A lot of music I'm really into is 60s and 70s rock, and I definitely have a soft spot for 80s thanks to Vice City. I have some albums on vinyl, and to me, that crackling sound just adds something to the music. One of my favorites being Queen's Night at the Opera album from 1975, and I even have some of my dad's old 45 records from when he owned a bar. I just wanted to ask what your favorite albums or music artists. I myself tend to listen to all kinds of music for the sake of variety. And to me, music feels like the closest thing we have to a time machine.
It could be a lie, I guess.
Beatles takes and recordings when working on a song. Also recommended listening to "You Never Give Me Your Money" Take 36. Anyways,
ooh, that's a good song.
You down and keep on keeping on.
If it's a song I think it is, it's pretty good.
Growing up, I listened to music.
No, my favorite music. Oh, wait, what was the question?
"You Never Give Me Your Money" Take 36. Anyways, I hope this whole pandemic isn't getting you down and keep on keeping on.
What was the question?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. The first question said, "Hey Phil, I've been a while since I last sent you any kind of a question and watched your content. I started watching your content way back in 2010. Heavy Rain, of course, was the playthrough. It was a fan favorite at that point. I'm 23 now, and over the years I've gained an appreciation for many mediums besides gaming. Music is my current interest, and I just wanted your thoughts on music. A lot of music I'm really into is 60s and 70s rock.
Your thoughts on music.
80s.
What kind of question is that?
I have some albums on vinyl, and to me,
you're asking a boring fucking person. Okay.
One of my favorites being Queen's Night at the Opera album from 1975, and I even have some of my dad's old 45.
So my thoughts on music is I like music that is I have a very weird taste in music. I like all kinds of stuff like synth. I like the vaporwave aesthetic. I like the 80s music as well. But I like ska a lot. Ska is pretty good. I like the Aquabats. They're like one of my favorite bands. I only heard of them through, you guessed it, Mega 64. And after that, I was like, oh man, I got their discography and I love it. I love Fashion Zombies. Fashion Zombies is so good. Shark Fighter's good. Powdered Milkman. Idiot Box is okay. 0 Hours pretty good. They did a cover for Big Sky. I like that cover of Big Sky. I love a lot of their music. It's all really good. I like anime music. Like Samurai Champloo's soundtrack and all that kind of stuff. I like a lot of stuff. I don't know my go-to music though. I think my go-to now is honestly between The Pillows and what's it called? The Pillows and Persona music. Mostly Persona 3. I'll be honest, I've been going to Persona 3 a lot. Like, I've been going to, like, Mass Destruction Fez version. That one is such a good version of it. Baby, not a Mafuso, not a wise guy. Not a wise guy, not a Mafuso. Oh, so good. Oh, man, I love that. And then, the Interstice of Time in Persona 3 Fez is so good. Like, that is such a good song. Dun, 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 dun. And then, like, it's a 10-minute song, but it's 10 minutes of this song kind of going through all of the stages. And it's, like, it gets more intense and, like, heavy when you get near the end of it. And it's so fucking good. The Persona 3 Portable soundtrack is also really good, too. I like, Soul Phase. And Wipeout. Wipeout is my favorite song on that album. Wipeout is so fucking good. Oh, man. Like, I really think Persona 3 has the best soundtracks of Persona. It is really one of my favorites. It's Persona 3, all versions. Persona 5, all versions. Then Persona 4, all versions at the bottom. Oh, man, I love it. Merry late Christmas to you too, Mixo. And thank you for telling us that we're all handsome. I think we are all pretty badass, TBH. That's how the big buns roll. Honestly. Did anything else happen? I don't know, it just really showed the other super chat.
I have records from when he owned a bar. I just wanted to ask what your favorite albums or music artists. I myself tend to listen to
all favorite albums and music artists. My favorite album. Ooh. I kind of like the latest album from The Pillows. Because they had a good version of I Think I Can and Last Dinosaur, but it has a lot of good songs too, like Thank You My Twilight, Starfall, or not Star... Is it Starfall? Something like that. But yeah.
Kinds of music for the sake of variety. And to me, music feels like the closest thing we have to a time machine, especially when you hear old.
Oh my god, music is like a time machine, guys.
Also recommended listening to "You Never Give Me Your Money," Take 36.
Dude, music is like a time machine.
You down and keep on keeping on. Sincerely, Brandon. Growing up,
keep on keeping on. Isn't that what
music that my parents had in the house? Now, my mom was a huge fan of the Beatles, so I listened to things like Octopus's Garden.
Octopus's Garden.
Hammer, those kind of songs I heard constantly playing throughout my
house. I'm the Walrus.
Off of records, actual LPs being played on a record player in our home. My mom also liked the big bands from back. I think it was like.
Remember, the question was asking what is Phil's favorite album and all that stuff, not his mom's. Why is his mom getting the answer?
First half of the 1900s.
Is that the king asking not asking the king's mom?
She had the Woodstock album, all of Woodstock on records, which I maybe heard her play a few times, and I never really liked any of the music on there that much. Maybe Jimi Hendrix, I liked the guitar riffs and stuff, but that was about
Jimi Hendrix.
I'm trying to. Oh, that's right. People are saying, "Where's the vest?" I forgot to put on. Oh my god, I forgot to put on a vest.
And you forgot to put on the glasses too. Jammy time. You guy paid $100 and he was like hyping up wearing a vest, dude. Yeah, inflatable arm tube man.
So that's the kind of music I was listening to growing up when I was in my house because my mom liked it. Also, my parents got the Time Life Christmas album, which basically had all kinds of classic Christmas songs, Bing Crosby, and people like the Rat Pack, but also like famous country singers, all singing Christmas music, and we would listen to that around Christmas time.
Christmas
so I actually heard people
time.
like Frank Sinatra singing Christmas songs and stuff when I was a kid. Then when I was growing up, weirdly enough, my parents got me these albums. I'm not even kidding you. Quiet Riot, Come On Feel the Noise.
What?
I had
What's
on a
that?
record that I played, and I loved it. And also I had Queen, another one, Bites the Dust. I had a little record of that I would play. And a mini record player that I had that would also play like kid stories and stuff. Why they selected these records to give me, I have no idea. But I had them. I listened to them all the time when I was a kid. When I finally became a teenager and I started listening to music for myself, what was popular in the 90s? Rock.
Dude, this dude is so fucking lame. Everything he listens to is stuff that other people listen to, and other people say that it's good. This fucking dude is so bland. He has no taste. He can't find his own music. It's always like, I have to find someone else, man. Oh, this is popular? I'll listen to that. This dude is a sheep. This dude is a literal sheep. Only goes with what's popular. Never searching out for his own thing.
Alternative rock, grunge rock, so bands like Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots, Bush, stuff like that. Anything that was basically played like popular rock on MTV and shit. That's what I was into.
Well, Mouse Mouse, they're on fucking
Soul
MTV.
Stuff like that I got into.
Soul? Really?
But honestly, you know, when I went to college, all my friends started listening to rap. Now, I'm not a fan of rap, but I'm more of a fan of...
I like how I was like, all my friends are listening to rap. Like he kind of like looked down on him. This is such a boomer response because a lot of boomers hate rap. I will say when you know, everyone's parents now like rap. My dad loved rap. I don't know what it was. My dad was like, he loved it. He was like, Theo, rap is so cool. Listen to this guy's rap. It's so fucking cool. And I was like, what? And it was like I could not connect the dots. It was between that and my mom loving Alice Cooper. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because in college there was this one class. I took a media class, and they showed us a concert of Alice Cooper. And it was the Go to Hell song that he was doing. And in this, like, Alice Cooper was, like, being executed and all this other stuff. Like, it was like, fucked up. And I'm sitting there, like, and my dad was telling me, Theo, you know your mom loves Alice Cooper? I'm like, what? So then when I watched that, I was like, what? My mom likes this? Like, my mom loves opera music. She loves, like, the classical music. She loves all that kind of stuff. And I do like that, too. I kind of got around to opera. I wasn't really into that. I'm still not big on it, but it's like, you know, it's there. I appreciate that. But Alice Cooper, like, that blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? But then when I told her about that, she was like, Dad said that? She was, like, confused. I was like, what? Now who lied? Either my mom liked Alice Cooper and doesn't remember, or my dad lied to me. I don't know what to believe. I don't know. My parents are fucking weird sometimes, and I love them for that. But my dad was really into rap. He loved like 50 Cent. I mean, I guess that's like what's basically you go with rappers. But I think I feel like he would like the other guy. Oh my god, what was it? DMX. I feel like my dad would like DMX. I don't know why. I think he would like him, but he liked a lot of that. But whatever, it is what it is. But he liked a lot of country too.
Of rap from the 90s than rap from today, because I don't feel
I like DMX
it's
as well.
Pop
So
culture crap manufactured in a studio. My friends started listening to rap. Now I'm not a fan of rap, but I'm more of a fan of rap from the 90s than rap from today, because I don't feel rap from today is rap.
But how does he know if he doesn't listen to it, though? I mean, obviously there's bad music in music. I mean, there's no way that, like, no genre is going to have be a perfect genre. There's always crap in everything. I mean, but DSP acts as if, like, rap is the only thing that gets crap in it. Rap is crap! Rap is crap!
It's just like pop culture crap manufactured in a studio. At least the rap in the 90s, when you listen to it, there was usually a message behind it. These were people who came from nothing, who came from the ghettos, who came from living a life of crime, drugs, and they wanted to make something for themselves. And so they would make these songs that actually kind of were representative of the life that they were living. And it had a meaning.
Japan
today, the rap doesn't mean shit. Just like most music today, I feel.
How does he know if he doesn't listen to it, though? He tells us every day he doesn't listen to music. How does he know the music from today is shit? He doesn't. I guarantee this guy doesn't know anything of the Pillows. He doesn't understand the Pillows. He doesn't know the Aquabats. He doesn't know Real Big Fish. He doesn't know. Oh man. I listen to a lot of random stuff too, so I'm no room to talk. I listen to a lot of random shit. But it's like, this dude probably doesn't know anything about music. He asks us if he does, because it's Ask the King.
Has no meaning. It's all pre-manufactured garbage made in a studio to have a little kick that everyone listens to. Back then, I feel like in the 90s, at least music had some meaning behind it.
The music, we had fucking NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, music had meaning back then. Okay. No, he knows about Pillows. Oh, god damn it. Offspring. I like the Offspring for a point. I like to hit that. I know you wanna hit that. I know you wanna hit that. Da, da.
Rock, alternative rock.
Yeah, we also had fucking Nickelback. Get the fuck out of here. 90s music had meaning. This is like the fucking. Okay, you know what? I will say I'm not a huge fan of Woody Allen music. I'm not a fan of him. You know, all that stuff. But he did this one movie that had Woody. No, oh my god, what's his name? The Wow guy. Oh my god. It was Midnight in Paris, and that movie was pretty much showing that all these people had the golden age syndrome, where you swear that back then, the age that you think, oh, this was the golden age of this medium, was an amazing era, an amazing point. So Owen Wilson, that's it. Owen Wilson goes back in time to that golden age that he thinks is the golden age. He goes back there and sees all these artists, and they're just like, this age sucks. Back then was the golden age, and then he realized that age was kind of shitty, and he appreciates the modern. And that's pretty much what it is. I'm not surprised he's a dick IRL. I never liked Owen Wilson, to be honest. I thought he was a shitty actor. Every time he acts, he's always, yeah, you gotta think big, man. Wow, you gotta go around, dude. If we do this, we gotta be big. And it's just like, this guy sounds like a fucking idiot. Every movie he's in, he's ass. So I don't really give a shit about Owen fucking Wilson. He can go away. I don't care about him.
And then later on, my friends got into rap, and I listened to some rap like Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, that kind of stuff. And then I'd say probably around mid-2000s, I just stopped caring about music. I got heavily into gaming, competitive Street Fighter, internet-style.
Gaming does have music in it. There's good game soundtracks out there. I like the Street Fighter 5 soundtrack. Karen's theme in Street Fighter 5 is pretty lit. Not gonna lie. I mean, listen to it. Okay? Don't worry. I don't think Street Fighter 5 music is gonna get me in ban world. Don't worry. I'm not. But listen to this. Listen to this theme, okay? I love that part. I love the dun dun dun. Oh man, this theme fucking rules. I love this theme. Not even close to the best stage music. Wait, what? What's the stage music? The stage music for this stage? Actually, I think I had that somewhere. It's pretty good too. I like the Street Fighter 5 music. I think the only theme I do not like is, I don't know. I mean, theme.
Culture, and I didn't really care about music.
Ooh, yeah, Karen's alpha theme is good too. I love that one too. The alpha, honestly, the alpha music is so good. I love Karen and Sakura's theme in alpha. Oh my god, I love it. I love it, man.
Bought any music in the last time I bought a song. I just couldn't tell you. And I don't mean that I legally download music either. I just don't listen to music.
Unless it's tribal music with Cat.
Like that. Now, my wife and I do listen to music, but what it is
Wait, what?
when my wife comes home from a stressful day at work, and we put on some relaxing music, whether it could be cultural music from all around the world.
Cultural music.
On, like nature sounds or like ambient music.
Oh, this is...
Recently, the last few months, we've been listening to like cafe-style music.
Cafe-style music. This fucking dude. Man. This is the kind of shit, like... Say what you will about Rothko and his paintings, but the one I watched a play about Rothko, and and this made me appreciate Rothko a lot. I don't know how true the play is to Rothko's life, but there was a scene where he was doing this like intense paintings, and he was telling him, "I want these paintings to be in every restaurant and cafe." Everywhere, so when people are sitting there eating, they are forced to look at it, and they are forced to feel like overpowered by these colors and shit. And I just loved that he wanted people to be kind of tortured at a restaurant. I appreciate that a lot. So this cafe music bullshit is fucking bullshit. Rothko's modern. Oh, man. But yeah, like, fucking cafe music, fucking, these people are the worst. They don't listen to music, but they listen to fucking cafe music. And this dude has the fucking gall to say that all music or music of today is manufactured in a factory. But man, let me pop in the latest Starbucks music. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This dude is garbage. I think modern music is fucking manufactured crap. Oh, but me and my wife, we listen to like cafe music. Yes, cafe music is so much better, right? Oh, get out of here.
Music where it's mostly like jazz and stuff like
that. Trash jazz. That jazz is trash. And I was like, you know, my brother was so kind in letting me use his Disney Plus account. I know, it's very, very kind of him. Big ups to my bro. So I watched Soul, that movie Soul, and that movie had a lot of jazz in it, and it was actually really good jazz. I like the music in that movie, and I was saying to myself, like, you know, jazz is a very tricky genre because you really have to find an artist that is good. You have to find a musician in jazz that knows what they're doing, because so many times you will see Starbucks jazz, and that's like the worst kind. Cat likes cultural music because it reminds her of Tyrone.
And right now we've been listening to Christmas music that's more relaxing jazz renditions of classic Christmas songs. So that's what we kind of listen to now to just kind of relax. But I don't actively listen to music anymore. You know, when I was younger, I did. So there's your answers. And by the way, to this day, I love the...
And this dude also has like a Spotify account. He could listen to literally any music he wants. And he's acting as if Spotify only forces you to listen to trash. If anything, I think Cat's the one that's forcing me to listen to trash.
Stuff like that. Like my mom grew up listening to it, so I hear a Beatles song, I'm like, oh, I like that, man. I love the Beatles stuff, you know? Okay.
Does he... Now... I had a friend that really hated the Beatles, and I was like asking him why, and he was like... And he doesn't like the Beatles because they're corporate, and they're like manufactured, they're factory, and all this stuff. But like... You know, the Beatles, I like the Beatles, but it's like, I guess I could see that too, that they're like kind of like a they're corporate, I guess, but it's whatever. It's the fucking Beatles, like. Derek
asked me a couple questions. Let's get into them. First thing, he says, "What's your favorite Christmas movies that are your What are your favorite Christmas movies that you love watching?" For me, my favorites are Elf with Will Ferrell, Zooey Deschanel, and Home Alone with Macaulay Culkin, and How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey.
Oh my god, Derek, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why the fuck would you watch the Jim Carrey Grinch? Why? Derek, why are you doing that? Derek, if you're watching my stream, throw that movie in the trash, don't ever watch it ever again, burn it, and get the animated one. Why the fuck are you doing that? Derek is torturing himself. I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for Derek. He's torturing himself with the Jim Carrey Grinch. I feel sorry for you, Derek. But, my favorite Christmas movie is, I honestly don't really have one. Because I like TV specials a little bit more. Like, unless you want to count, Powerpuff Girls, "'Twas the Fight Before Christmas." If you want to include that, I'll say that. Because that is really, I like that a lot. I did like Santa Claus. I do like Santa Claus 1 a lot. I think that's like the best one. So I'll say that. I think Santa Claus is my favorite.
For me, I would say the two like major Christmas.
Have you ever seen? I've seen stuff about Derek on Twitter, and it's pretty scary.
Movies that I liked the most when I was growing up was either A Christmas Story or
Christmas Story.
I feel like A Christmas Story.
Christmas Stories is something I feel like you put up with. Like I liked some of it, but I think that movie aged like ass. It is not. It's all right, but it's not a movie that I'm like, oh, yes, fucking Christmas Story.
It's like the ultimate family Christmas movie, while Scrooge is like the ultimate adult Christmas movie. But funny enough, just about maybe 5-6 years ago, for the first time, I saw the Muppet Christmas Story.
Oh, I love them. Oh my god, the Muppet Christmas Story one is so good. I love that one. That was my shit as a kid. Santa Claus 3 is so true. I saw Santa Claus 2, and that was enough for me to just kind of hop off the series. Santa Claus 2 was such ass. I like the second they had like a mannequin Santa Claus, I was like, this looks really fucking stupid, and like I felt embarrassed watching it. Like it felt like that movie, I felt like I was too old for that movie. For the first time when I was like, I think I was like, what, a teenager? I might have been a teenager or around that age when that movie came out, and I was like, I watched it and I was like, I think I'm a little too old for this. Like it felt really when I watched it again on TV, I appreciated some of this stuff, like the Robot Santa was kind of funny, but a lot of this stuff just bogged it down for me. And I was like, I think I'm done with this. Like it was alright, but it was just like, yeah, eh. And then I saw the poster of Santa Claus 3, and I was like, okay, I don't need to see this movie. I think it's pretty bad. And I think it was on Netflix for a while, and I tried watching it on Netflix, and I couldn't make it through it. I watched like a minute, and it was unbearable. I was like, I can't. This is like the worst thing I have witnessed. And I backed out. I was like, nah, man.
Carol, and now I think that's actually overall one of my favorite Christmas movies. It's a really cool movie. The music's great, the acting is great, the message is great. It's just really well done.
Yeah, the one with Jack Frost.
Shockingly enough, because it has Muppets in it, it's actually not kiddie. It's actually
it's not kiddie. This dude really thinks that kids cannot comprehend any heavy meanings. Like, yeah, you're not gonna show a kid fucking Ava and expect the kid to be okay by episode 22. I mean, if you show a kid episode 22, they're gonna be fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna say that, but they can handle a lot of these fucking themes. Like, they can handle Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks is fucking bullshit. Oh man, Parasites, dude. Whoa, man, gnarly.
pretty serious movie. I swear I forgot. I tear up every time I fucking watch the movie. It's that good.
Kids are not allowed to tear up, guys.
Now, Derek also says, what are your favorite Christmas songs? I don't really have favorite Christmas songs. You know, the ones that I listened to when I was growing up as a kid stick in my head.
I like the one we listened to when I streamed on Friday. I think it was called Santa Claus Club. It's from the Aquabats. It was pretty good. Why is the floor wet, Todd? I don't know. What?
But it's not anything that, like, you know, I don't walk around singing Christmas music constantly, so I don't really have favorite Christmas songs.
Come on, everybody.
Let's see. Bleach number 9 actually to me $1 said, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. As much as I poke fun at you, you're an entertaining person. I hope you someday do away with real trolls and detractors because their blind culture rage is disgusting. Let's see. Bleach number 9 actually took me $1 said, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. As much as I poke fun at you, you're an entertaining person.
As much as they poke fun of you, so this dude's pretending to be a troll. Okay.
And I hope you can someday do away with real trolls and detractors because their blind culture rage is disgusting.
Their blind culture trades are disgusting. What?
Thank you, Bleach number 9.
I don't think even DSP understood that.
I will openly admit.
And how are we gonna go away? What is this? What is the measurement of what trolls are going away? Because I'm not actively hurting him. So can I still exist? Can Tevin still exist? Can LSB still exist? And have Cat on stream, or do we all have to be annihilated for her to be on stream? Does the internet have to be sterilized for her to be on the internet, or can we exist and the ones that are doing the super toxic stuff be gone? What is the measurement here?
To everyone, that I am a flawed human. I make mistakes. There are many things that are worth.
Bullshit. There are many times where you said, "Hey, you could have criticized me before, but now, like, I have changed. So whatever the trolls say that I need to change, they're lying." This dude is pathetic. He changes, thinking that that's what the trolls wanted or the critics want, right? But if I don't like the change, then I'm full of shit. But what if I don't like the changes? And this is not what I want him to change. I didn't want him to put on a vest for every $100. I didn't want him to have a leaderboard. I didn't want him to do half of the shit he does now. The only thing I want him to do is, like, you know, maybe improve the commentary a little bit. Talk to chat, but he doesn't do any of that still, technically. But he wants me to be okay with that he changed. The fact that he changed, I should be okay with it. Which isn't how it works.
Criticizing me for. But
trades.
Go to try to ruin my
Cult
life.
trades.
They are not detractors. They are not critics. They are hater trolls. They have become a mob of... will go to try to ruin my life. They are not detractors. They are not critics. They are hater trolls. They have become a mob of negativity and hate. They are out to hurt me in any way without justification.
How do you know? How do you know these people?
Hey Phil, what's your favorite Christmas present from your youth? Asks Looney 9000. Now I've answered this question before.
My favorite Christmas gift, I would have to say, is a tie between the N64 and the GameCube. I kind of want to say the N64 because, yeah, you know what? I'm going with that. Fuck it. I'm going with that because that one, I got the bundle. I got the Star Wars Pod Racer bundle. I got that. And Super Smash Brothers. So I got that, and that was a lot of fun. Like, popping that in. Played with my brother all night. Like, we played that all night on Christmas. It was so much fun. And then we played Super Smash Brothers. We tried to unlock all the characters together. It was so much fun. And then, you know, my birthday's in February, so, you know, we had a month of that. And then February 2nd came by, and I got clothes for my birthday. But then underneath it, I got Mario Party 2. And Mario Party 2 was so good. I loved Mario Party 2. It was a tie, but I think I had fonder memories with the N64 because I don't think Super Smash Brothers Melee came out in time for Christmas when I got it. I think I was really excited when I got it to play Luigi's Mansion, but I think I got really into the N64 because I played with my brother a lot, and that pod racing game was a lot of fun. We both played that game a lot. It was a lot of fun. Like we stayed up really late doing that. It was like really good.
But I'll answer it again. I got 2 Christmas presents from my youth that stand out. Okay? The first is when I was very young. I loved He-Man. Who remembers He-Man and the Masters of the Universe from back in the 80s? Okay, they were huge.
He-Man sucks.
And, of course, a tie-in with action figures. And I owned a bunch of the He-Man action figures. And the best toy that I ever received from my parents...
Why was toy in quotations? The best toy? It wasn't a toy?
...is they bought me the Eternia set. The Eternia set of He-Man, okay? Now, what Eternia was a giant action figure tower with all these moving components, cool electronic things that were built into it. And what it was meant to be was a neutral tower, because in He-Man you had 2 sides. You had the good side and the bad side. So the good side had their base called Castle Grayskull, and the bad side had their base called Snake Mountain. Well, it was always, well, we're either going to fight at Castle Grayskull or we're going to fight at Snake Mountain. Well, they built this middle set.
We just started, Tomek.
Both of those. And they actually could connect. You could actually connect Snake Mountain and Castle Grayskull to this middle set. So you basically had a giant connecting playground now. It was like having continuity between toys, which was pretty much unheard of at the time. It was really sweet. And I remember on Christmas morning, my dad and I put this thing together. We were popping pieces out of plastic, building the damn thing together, and playing with it. The thing was, it was so big, my mom didn't want it anywhere around the house downstairs, so we had it in the attic.
The mom was ashamed of the toy. She was like, this toy is stupid. Put it in the attic. Oh, but wait. He has a bedroom. Why not have the toy in his bedroom? This makes no sense. Continuity between playsets? Yeah, that makes no sense either. But, like, the mom must be... Why in the attic? His parents are fucking special, aren't they? Yeah, he grew up poor, guys. He was able to get a toy and an SNES. He grew up poor, dude.
Actually had it built in the attic. And the thing was, I couldn't just go up to the attic myself because there was potential I could get hurt or fall or whatever. So basically, like once or twice a week, my dad would go up in the attic with me and supervise as I played with this Eternia playset.
Now think about that. Think about that. Okay, Phil. Let's put Phil in the attic where he could hurt himself. But don't worry, we're gonna supervise. Dude, this is back before the internet. Like, what if the dad had to go to work? What if like something was going on that was an emergency and he had no time to like wait for Phil to finish playing? And like it's so stupid. And you know, it's kind of weird how they had so much faith that DSP would not break the rules to go up to the attic by himself. He was very obedient, apparently. Like, did his parents, like, throw him down the stairs if he misbehaved? Like this is really stupid. They put him in the attic where he could hurt himself. Like, I'm starting to see where DSP gets his intelligence from.
It was neat. Admittedly, though, see, here's what people are probably thinking, what? Like, you can't just play with your toys? No, like, when I was a kid, I was growing up.
Yes. Him having to be supervised playing toys is the weird part of the story, not him going to the attic. Like, he tells the story and he thinks that him scheduling time to play with it was the weird part. I'm pretty sure parents did that to their kids. Most parents probably told their kids, you can play for an allotted time, otherwise you have to do your homework. I'm pretty sure most parents did that. I don't think that's the weird part.
Supervised. How much I could play with toys, how much I could play video games. Like, I wasn't allowed to just have free reign to do whatever I wanted, because I was always told you got to do your homework, you got to do chores, you got to do this or that. It was a household that was balanced, but discipline, you know.
House of discipline.
So I wasn't just told you could just play with the Eternia playset whenever you want. It was, you have scheduled times when you can go to the attic and play it. But that was like I didn't know any other kids who had this thing because it was expensive. This thing was fucking really expensive at the time. I think it was a few $100s for this giant playset. And it was neat that my parents got that for me and helped my dad set it up for me and everything. It was really nice of them, okay? The other thing that I remember being probably my favorite Christmas present of all time was the Super Nintendo. When I got the Super Nintendo and I opened it up Christmas morning, and the Super Nintendo came with Mario, Super Mario World, and I'm trying to remember what else I got with it, because I always forget. I don't remember what other games I got for it when I first got my Super Nintendo. Or if I just got the Super Nintendo because it had Super Mario World, I didn't need another game. I can't remember. But I just remember...
Oh, nice noise.
Unboxing it and, you know, hooking it up, playing it. And I played Super Mario World all day, Christmas Day. My parents were cooking, the house smelled great, and here I am playing this amazing platform. You guys have to understand, the jump of graphics from, like, Nintendo to Super Nintendo was insane. It looked like more than twice as good. This looked like you're watching, like you're playing an interactive cartoon versus you're playing a bunch of boxes. It blew my mind how good the Super Nintendo looked, and I loved Super Mario World. I just remember unlocking alternate paths that day and everything, and I was like super excited playing the game and having so much fun. And of course, Super Nintendo, in my opinion, the best console of all time, had the widest variety of games. Once a week, my parents would go grocery shopping, and every other week we'd go to the video rental store, which was built into the grocery store, and my parents would rent me a game, and I would get so many different games for Super Nintendo. That was the gift that just kept on giving.
Man, this sounds like such a poor childhood, dude. He grew up poor, guys, but he got games every week to rent.
I got so much out of that. So there you go. Matthew Wilkie tipped me $5, said, are you getting the KFC console? No, because it's not a console, it's a gaming PC, and it's obviously a joke. It's not going to be amazing or anything, and probably it'll be super expensive and not openly available. Thank you for the $5 tip. Vroom chewed again. He says, you needed to schedule time to play with a $1,200 toy so you wouldn't hurt yourself. Your childhood sounds like a South Park character. It wasn't a $1,200 toy. I said it was a few $100s, not a $1,200.
He kind of marble mouthed the few hundred. It sounded like 1,200, so I didn't blame him for the wrong price.
That's insane. And no, it's not that I would hurt myself with the toy. It's the attic. Our attic was not a finished attic. There were certain areas where my dad had put down floorboards and tried to cover it with carpeting, but it wasn't like a finished attic that's a room. So
man, this sounds like a great place to put a kid. You know, if I ever like get a kid, that's where I'm gonna put him, in the attic. Why have him play in his room? That's, you know, on ground level. He doesn't have to go on a weird ladder. He doesn't have to worry about falling through the floor or anything. Why do that? No, put him in the attic. Like, you might as well just, you know what they should do? They should put him in the garage and then have the car turn on. Leave the car running. You know, just in case they might have to leave somewhere, right? But close the garage door. You don't want to leave the garage door open. Put Phil in that. That might be a safe place to keep him, you know. In case, you know, Phil needs to go to school or somewhere or whatever. He's already in the garage. I mean, come on. And the car's there and the car's already on. What could possibly go wrong?
Danger, you could step the wrong place and go whoop right through the fucking ceiling, or you could fall down the stairs, you know, because it wasn't a staircase, it was a folding ladder.
Folding ladder, oh my god.
Down the ladder, falls down the fucking ladder and breaks his back, right?
How would a kid, now this is also weird, why would a kid just happen to fall? Well, I guess they could fall like down, like they're trying to get down. Whatever.
So that's what it was. That's what it wasn't an issue of, oh, Phil can't play with toys by himself. It was going into the attic was dangerous. Thank you, Stinking Burrows, for a 310-bit cheer. That's the biggest cheer of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Appreciate that, Stinking Burrows. Thank you.
Well, I mean, since his parents thought the attic was a good place for a kid, I wouldn't put it past DSP to fall down a ladder. It doesn't seem that the Burnell genes have high intelligence.
Your name is Stinking. Okay.
The Burnell gene's cursed.
Next question. Have you ever been... Oh, Golden Nobles asked two completely different questions. Let's answer them both. We'll start off with this one. Have you ever been to any sporting events excluding wrestling? Yes.
I have been to a few. I've been to a lot of football games. My dad took me to watch the Baltimore Ravens. He was a Baltimore guy. He loved the Ravens, loved the Orioles. But you know, honestly, I think I think I loved I like baseball way more. I loved Camden Yards. Camden Yards is such a cool like stadium. It has like this little warehouse next to it. It's like way open. Like Camden Yards is a very nice stadium. I like that stadium a lot. The Raven Stadium was okay. I wasn't a huge fan of that. The only thing I liked about the Raven Stadium was getting hot dogs, dude. But I did that. Then obviously, you know, guys, my family is Greek. We went to the 2004 Olympics in Greece, and that was a good time too. I saw table tennis. You know, I saw a lot of stuff. So you know, it's pretty good.
A couple times I went to local basketball games. I think one of them was a charity event.
Yeah, it's like his parents did not want to. Like, well, I think what it was that they didn't want to do any major cleanup for Phil, so they were like, yeah, I'll put it in the attic. No one goes up there, so that they didn't have to clean up. So it's pretty much laziness. A fellow Greek pig at big ups.
The firefighters back, you know, way back in the day in Connecticut. That's that story that.
Oh my god, I fucking hate. I get fucking phone calls from the fucking police. This is your local police department. We are doing a celebration. Please give us donate. I'm like, fuck that. Get out of here. Nope. Goodbye, Popo. The fire department doesn't bother us not nearly as much. The fire department's pretty cool. They're chill as fuck. But the fucking police department, they call and beg. It's like, are you gonna wear a fucking vest if I give you money? Yeah, I thought so.
Bike at this event. I went to a few hockey games for my friends who actually played hockey, and I watched them play. And I went to two different Mets baseball games back at Shea Stadium when Shea Stadium still.
Oh, that seemed. I'll be honest. The Mets Stadium, the Shea Stadium, whatever, is the most depressing stadium I've ever been to. I've been to that. I either drove by it or I went there, and it was so depressing. It was like the saddest sight I saw. I was like, this is a very depressing stadium. I don't know why they bothered. It was really depressing. The Yankee Stadium was okay, but I hated. I do not like Yankee fans. The ones that were there were really fucking annoying. I was just walking by with my dad, and they just kept like, oh, your team fucking lost. Yeah, fuck you. And we're just like, man, these people fucking suck ass. Shut up.
I was a fan of the Mets in the late 80s, early 90s. Okay. Outside of that, no, everything else was always wrestling. Pro wrestling. And I went to like maybe 3 wrestling shows, I want to say, over 3 or 4 over time. Yeah. Okay. Did you ever go to any
wrestling ain't a sport, not WWE.
I went to a few birthday parties.
Watch real wrestling.
And I had birthday parties my friends attended and stuff like that. Was it anything major? No. Because we didn't... When I was in high school, I wasn't part of the in crowd who would have a big party or anything. It was me and like 5 of my friends would always just get together and do whatever we wanted. Play video games, drink, smoke, fucking, you know, whatever. And, you know, we were kind of had our own little clique. So we weren't going to parties of the big popular kids. Instead, we just did our own thing together. Okay.
Wait, what?
Click. So it was me and my school, and I had birthday parties. My friends over 3 or 4 in New York City. Because I was a fan of the Mets in the late 80s, early 90s. Okay. Outside of that, no, everything else was always wrestling. Pro wrestling. And I went to like maybe 3 wrestling shows, I want to say, over 3 or 4 over time. Yeah. Okay. Did you ever go to any parties back in your school days?
I went to a few parties. In my college days, no one invited me to parties when I was in high school. Yeah. Pretty sad day. But high school I went to a lot of parties, and that was pretty fun. You know, college was kind of like where I made up the lost time I had in high school. No one really wanted to talk to me. I don't know why. But I already had friends in high school. It was weird. My high school life was weird. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if I was like friends or if people were like being kind to me because they thought I was fucking dumb. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. It is what it is.
I went to a few birthday parties, my friends from school, and I had birthday parties my friends attended and stuff like that. Was it anything major? No, because we didn't.
I remember in elementary school, all these people I thought were my friends kept ducking me. It was bullshit. Like, it was the end of, like, middle school or whatever, and one of the people there were like, oh, we're gonna have a party, man. We're gonna celebrate, like, that we're over it or whatever. I'm like, yeah, man, can I come? I'm like, yeah, you can come. And then, like, I was gonna meet them up, and then they told me, oh yeah, we canceled it. We're not doing it, man. And I'm like, oh, okay. And after that, I was like, this is bullshit. I know what's going on. They didn't want to hang out with me. You know what? I was too cool. It was too cool for them. Did Thea get beat up in high school? I never got beat up in high school, but I just think people just didn't want to talk to me. I think that was just pretty much it. Like, they just didn't want to talk to me, okay? Because I don't know why. It's clearly their fault, not my fault. That's nothing to do with me.
I was in high school. I wasn't part of the in crowd who would have a big party or anything. It was me and 5 of my friends would always just get together and do whatever we wanted. Play video games, drink, smoke, fucking
nothing I could do.
Whatever. And, we were kind of had our own little clique. So we weren't going to parties of the big popular kids. Instead, we just did our own thing together.
But remember when all the hot Latina chicks wanted to do Phil? This school sounds so weird. It's like... It's so weird. It's like, was it the nun school? Do people have parties at nun schools? Were there an in crowd at a nun school? I don't know.
Tyler Simba asks, hey, Phil, I'm wondering if you've ever seen the original Looney Tunes before. What's your favorite segment on the show? I love the original Looney Tunes. I mean,
I like the, I like the original Looney Tunes. I like the, there was 2 episodes. One episode I loved was when Daffy Duck was interacting with the artist. I don't know the name of this episode, and I don't know if I'm describing it correctly, but I remember in this episode that Daffy Duck was like demanding things to be drawn around him, and the artist was like fucking around doing shit, and it was revealed that it was Bugs Bunny was the artist. And I love that episode. It was so weird and gonzo. I was like, this is my favorite one. I love that one so much. Yeah, Bugs Bunny who was the artist. Yeah, that one is my favorite one. I loved that episode. It was so cool. I kind of want to like search for that episode. I loved it. The other episode I really loved was the one that was the body snatch episode, where like Bugs Bunny like gets out of this hole like normal, and he starts seeing his friends, but his friends are acting weird, and he's like, what the fuck's going on? And then he finds out that the carrots were fucked up or something. That one was really good. That one creeped the fuck out of me. That one, when I was a kid watching that one, I was like scared. The whole time I was like, this thing is like so fucking weird. And I couldn't look at carrots the same after that episode. It was so fucking weird. And I wanted to see more. I wanted to see that one again as well. It was so fucking creepy. I loved it. And then the other one I liked was, this one I occasionally liked. I didn't like love it, but I liked it, was the one where Elmer Fudd like adopts Bugs Bunny. I don't know why I like that one. But, like, there was something where like, Bugs Bunny was in the cage eating salad, and I thought that was this kind of, I don't know, I thought that whole episode was really funny. It was weird. I don't remember that episode very well. I know it was, like, a redone version of the pilot. Because I think the Elmer Fudd adopting Bugs Bunny was, like, a pilot episode they did to kind of show what Looney Tunes was. And then I think that they redid it to kind of make it look better. Duck Dodgers was good. I like the show too. It was interesting, but I don't know. I kind of want to see that again. They had a Green Lantern crossover too, which I thought was really weird. Like, out of all the crossovers, they did a Duck Dodgers crossover. Yeah, Cleo and Bugs Bunny are friends. They're best friends.
I grew up watching them. They were all over the TV when I was a kid. Even though, yes, there was other things like the new versions, like Tiny Toon Adventures and stuff like that.
Tiny Toon was pretty good.
The originals are the best.
There was this one episode I remember. Me and my brother probably drove my mom crazy with this. There was an episode of Tiny Toons where they had this animal singer, like, animals, they make lots of sounds. The duck goes quack, and the pig goes oink, and like that fucking segment. I remember me and my brother kept singing that song back to back to back. And I feel, and thinking back, I was like, man, we must have drove my mom crazy. My mom probably hated us. But she probably mastered the art of ignoring your kids when they do dumb shit, probably.
Okay, for me, my favorite Looney Tunes characters, first of all, the Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner episodes were some of the best.
I hated the Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner bits. They were boring as fuck. I remember every time they showed up, I was like ready to go to sleep. I hate desert locations. Every time I see desert locations, it's like you're telling me to be bored. I hate them. So every time the Roadrunner would be on, I would just be like, I don't care for this. Can this wrap up? This sucks. And it was just, it was just dull shit. Fuck that. It was just very basic humor too. It was like for babies. Fuck Wile E. Coyote. That segment sucked.
They were, what was his name? Chuck Schultz or whatever his name was? Whoever that was, he had the best art style in my opinion, and the writing of the gags with the coyote were always really funny, I felt. So I loved those. And I also loved Daffy Duck. Why? Because Daffy Duck, even though he was meant to be like a silly character, was like the ultimate like sarcastic character who was doing bad stuff, but then he would try to justify.
Daffy Duck doesn't do bad stuff though. He's not a bad guy. He's fucking egotistical, dude.
And I always thought that was funny that he would try to like play off what he did. Oh, I'm not a coward. Oh, I'm not greedy. But he was like the villain almost. But he was.
How was he a villain?
I liked that about him. He was kind of like an anti-hero kind of a character. Sarcasm, constant sarcasm.
When I was young, I always saw my brother as Daffy Duck. I don't know why. Like, every time, like, because we also used to watch Looney Tunes sometimes, but I always saw him as Daffy Duck. I don't know why.
In the cartoons he was in as well. So that's the kind of stuff that I like. Oh, it was Chuck Jones, not Chuck Schultz. Chuck Jones, thank you. Yeah, it was Chuck Jones who did those Roadrunner cartoons. Those are some of my favorites. So, but no, I have for the few Blu-ray
Daffy Duck Robin
that I've
Hood.
actually kept, I have Looney Tunes on Blu-ray, like 3 collections of it that I can watch back. I have the classics, some of the great Looney Tunes stuff. It's really good. Okay. All right, here's a big question. Get ready for this one, guys.
Get ready.
Hey, Phil, I've been a fan of yours for years, but I can't catch your streams because of my schedule.
Oh, Charles Russell was Garfield. I thought he was Tom and Jerry.
Worked me with your videos. With YouTube's abundant ads in every video, I can't but help but notice your content has a low volume compared to everything else. I have to turn my volume higher than usual to.
I like Marvin the Martian's design. I like that design. Oh, Charles was Peanuts too. Oh my god.
And then I have to switch over and lower my volume for other content. Could you please increase your gameplay volume and mic input volume on your videos for a month and see how it fares? If you don't believe me, compare your own videos to other similar content and you'll see your volume is lower than normal. Happy holidays. That's from Papaya Salad. That is true. That is absolutely true. People have told me this for the past.
My mic is fine. No one's complained about my mic.
Problem. Actually, a few months ago, I tried to see what we could do to fix this. I think the issue, it comes from my microphone setup and this particular receiver unit that I use. Right now, my voice sounds.
I'm taking these glasses off. It's like hurting my head.
If I raise the volume, which I have, I tried to do this a month or two ago. If I even raise the volume a little bit over there, all of a sudden it's blaringly loud and distorting. It doesn't like. And
oh my god!
Volume is turned up.
Holy shit!
On this microphone setup. Okay, it is. It's very high right now.
And I just have to readjust.
My microphone volume is.
Oh my god! It's so bright.
Yes, maximized volume.
Why do you think wearing sunglasses was a smart idea? I'm a fucking idiot.
Now, like I said, I tried to change that about a month or two ago. Someone said I turned it up, and everyone said, "Oh my god, my ears! I can't take it." So it doesn't seem to be adjustable. It seems to be it's the hardware. Something with this hardware only lets it go to a certain level, and then if I try to adjust it even further, it just gets way too loud and distorted. So I'm stuck. Like, I wish I could make my volume louder right now in OBS. I can't right now as I'm talking. The bar moves. You know how there's a bar, green, yellow, red? It goes all the way up into the yellow right now when I'm talking. If I even adjust this a little more, it goes into the red, and that's when my voice gets distorted. So, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I could right now. When I play games, typically the volume is about 50 to 60% volume of what's available maximum volume for game capture. So the game volume I could up, but then you wouldn't be able to hear my voice. And I don't seem to have the ability to change it. I don't know why.
He doesn't mess with any of the settings. And mentions the gain filters and all these filters that OBS offers. And I guarantee if you tell DSP, hey DSP, why don't you mess with the filters? I know what that is. I'm not gonna start messing with the filters right now, okay? I'm not gonna do that. Oh, speaking of that, I should probably change my filter. My gain filter, because I don't think I changed that. This is a new thing, dude. Filters. Let's see. No filters applied. Gain. Yeah, let's yeah, gain. Why can I what? Oh, there we go. What number should the gain be? Should it go up or down? Slide it up. How far? Is this good? Do like 7? Okay. There we go. So is this good? Perfect. Okay. Bam. See? You could just do that. Wait. God, chat's like right. It's integrated to this dude. I am surprised. Well, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll say it for the end. You can do this with any source. Yeah. But he doesn't want to do it, dude. He can't. It's hard.
I'm just going with the equipment that I have or whatever. Now, I understand what you're saying. You're saying you have to turn the volume up to hear me, and then when an ad plays, all of a sudden the ad is overwhelmingly loud. I'm sorry. I wish I could help that. And by the way, papaya salad is nice. It's very nice.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am. This is where I'm at right now. This is what my mic looks like. So I should probably lower to this, right? Is that good? Because I'm gonna keep talking. So like, would this be good? Is this great? If I yell like this, is this gonna be good? You know what I mean? Or is this bad? This should be where you're at. Remove the filter. Okay, so the idea is you're gonna apply filtering. Well, I don't know. Okay, this should be where you're at. Or remove the filter. Yeah, but like, does it sound good, or should I should I remove the filter? Should I remove the filter? This sounds okay. I'll keep it where it is. Thank you, Anne Lee, for the help. Thank you. If you remove the filter, boost it back up. Okay.
Nice of you to watch the videos with the ads enabled. Most people don't. I know a lot of people just use ad blocker. And
shouts out.
Enabled. Obviously, I make a minuscule amount of profit on YouTube from ad revenue. But I don't know what to tell you.
So then why?
I had a solution for it.
Whatever.
I tried, and from my end, it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do. If I up my mic volume anymore, it distorts the audio completely. And unless I completely from the ground up buy a whole new microphone setup.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
another fucking solution. Throw money at it. Throw the money at it and it'll go away. This dude, and he wonders why people think he's bad with money. Oh, I have this problem. I'm not gonna try to troubleshoot it or look up into anything. I'm just gonna assume I have to buy new stuff. Like, come on.
what I think is kind of messed up. All right.
Here's what's messed up, guys.
There's so many people who do this on the internet. There's so many people who are content creators. There's almost no common information shared about hardware setup. I mean that too. Like, you'll search and you'll say, one person will say this is a good setup, one person will say this is a good setup. Oh, how about that top streamer?
Whoa, wait guys, people have different preferences for setups? Dude, it's almost like there's many ways you can run a stream. Like, and I heard this rant too, and this gets really wheelchair, by the way, but like, of course there's many things. Like, this is like going in the art community and asking for advice on how to draw. Not every advice is good. Like, there was a recent Ethan Becker film. Ethan Becker did a movie, dude. Ethan Becker video where he shows this other way you could draw a face. Like, it's like a line, you draw like hooks for the eyebrows and all this stuff. And he said in that video that this isn't gonna work for everyone. If it doesn't work for you, that's fine. You know, find something that works for you. And that's always the case. No matter what it is, people have different preferences, and depending on what you're looking for, like, it's gonna change the setup. And DSP's sitting there like, oh well, you know, I mean, everyone has different opinions that this is how it should be, or that's how it should be. Yeah, because it's different ways to do stuff. Ugh.
Or what do they use? No information on the internet about it at all.
No information. They probably have a chat command for their stats and what they use. Like, a few streamers I follow, on the art side of things, they put what they use. They have, oh, I use a Cintiq, this size of a Cintiq. I have this application I use. Some of them just tell you right off the bat, like this, like Irene Co, or Coquette on Twitter, who I like her work. I went to one of her streams and I said, hey, you know, what are you drawing on? She's like, oh, she's always drawing on an iPad Pro. And at this time, that blew my mind. I didn't really expect any artist to use that, to be honest. I was expecting people to always prefer the desktop applications. But there's that. Then there's other people on Twitter that also give you recommendations on that kind of stuff, depending on what you're looking for. And then, like for my mic, I only picked up this mic because I went to Frank's stream and I asked him, like, hey, what mic do you use? And he was like, oh, I use a Razer Siren mic. I don't think I got the exact same model he has. The one that he used was not being sold, so I settled for this, which it said it was like a higher end version of it. They do have Timo, they do, but I don't know if they have their own art app, and I don't want to use their art app. I don't want to use it. Clip Studio is pretty good.
It sucks. Like, when I was trying to figure this stuff out, there's no common knowledge on how to do it. If you try to emulate what someone else is doing, a lot of the times it doesn't work, or it doesn't work as good. And it seems like people aren't willing to really share because they feel, oh, this is my proprietary knowledge of my setup, and if I share it, that means someone else who's a competitor might be doing better than me, and I can't dare share that useful information.
This is boomer logic. This is such boomer logic. This is what people in CEO positions think. And this kind of shows how much of a boomer DSP is. No streamer thinks like this. No one has this thought at all. DSP is the one that thinks this. And DSP complains about this, right? But there are many streams where people ask, hey Phil, what do you use to do this? I don't know, man. It's the default settings, man. I gotta go up. I don't know what I'm really doing. I'm kind of like doing it by ear. And I don't know what I'm doing. And it's never consistent. And this dude is yelling at that other people don't give him help, but this dude doesn't help anyone. He doesn't even help Tekken. When Kekken was a mod and was a fan and all this stuff, he barely helped him. All he did was host him. Oh, that's what great help.
Right? I've always done my best to try to share any information that I find out about content creation or streaming, because I feel that everyone should benefit from common knowledge like that. But a lot of people just don't want to do that. They just want to keep it under, that's my own secrets about how I make content. I wish right now...
It's so stupid. No one thinks that, though. No one sits there and thinks that. It's just people stream, and then, like, they either just don't want to talk about it because they're doing a stream and they have thousands of other people to talk to, and they may not want to sit there and give people advice, and then being, like, you know, Tevin brings up like a good point in his video where he mentions that, like, you know, he can tell people how he does his streams, and then if it breaks for whatever reason, because it's, you know, things break, things are random, you know, then they can go to him for help, and he's like, I don't know how to fucking help you. Like, there's a lot of stuff that can happen. Like, there's stuff that happens to me when I stream that's completely fucking random, and when I tell people, like I had an issue with Elgato, and no one can help me with it, because one, I'm using a Mac, so I'm already at a disadvantage. I mean, and it's like I can't get OBS to communicate with it, so I have to do this stupid setup where I have Elgato going through a display capture on OBS, and it's capturing that. Now, if Elgato were to have any delays, I don't know what the problem is. I don't know how to fix that, and it's random. Like, all these issues are random issues that just kind of come out of nowhere sometimes. Like, just last week when I tried to stream on my laptop, it randomly turned off. Who knows why? Maybe my laptop is rebelling. Maybe it's like, Theo, you're pushing me too far. No more. Like, you know, and half the time, like, not a lot of people can help you with this. And like, there's no such thing as a end all be all solution. The laptop has become sentient. Yes.
Now, you could go to any top streamer and be like, hey, your microphone quality is great, your volume's high, how do you do it? And they would say, oh, here's my stats. Most of them won't do that. So
they have chat commands, though, for
I don't know
that.
what to tell you. If anyone has any suggestions,
okay.
I'm all ears, but my OBS is already maxed. If I mess with the hardware, it gets too loud and distorted. I don't know what to do to fix it.
I mean, just think about this. Imagine if people kept hounding DSP on how to stream. Phil, what's your mic setup like? Oh, DSP, how do you capture gameplay? Phil, how do you do this? How do you do that? And imagine they keep hounding him every day over this. He would get annoyed. I guarantee he's not gonna answer the questions anymore. If people annoy him enough, he'll stop answering the question. And it's like, this isn't a hardware stream. This is a gameplay stream. Guarantee it.
Benzol P2 gifted a sub to IP2. Okay, well, congrats. Dethrilla resub for 15 months says happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, Dethrilla. Thank you for the support. And Jose Martinez, cheers and Merry Christmas. Have a good day. And Merry Christmas to you as well, Jose Martinez. Thank you very much. Okay, continuing on here. By the way, we're about 25 minutes into this part, so we still got a ways to go before we take a break. So, Richie7 has two completely distinct questions that I'd like to tackle separately because they really have nothing whatsoever to do with each other. Okay? All right. So here we go.
Clown mode activated.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
That's the literal shit you do to a child.
You talk about some of the reasons the console launch was such a disaster. Would you put more blame on the retailers than the manufacturers? Do you think Sony and Microsoft purposefully created a shortage to increase demand? Seems unlikely to me that they missed their projections for customer demand as bad. No, I don't think that.
I think it's a mix. Honestly. Because I don't necessarily think it's a 100% like, oh yeah, they fucking shortened development. But the thing for me, though, that I kind of am like, that I'm kind of personally anxious to doubt is that, like, they've been working on the PS5 for years. Like, did the console go gold in 2020? Like, I kind of don't believe that. That's kind of silly. Like, that they'd start manufacturing the console this year. Like, that's kind of silly. they clearly were manufacturing this like for a while. So I do think that that it's either a shortage or that they manufactured enough. It's just that they're just sending them out in packages. Like they're not sending them out whole. So I think it's like a mix of that. I don't really believe it's one or the other. So I created sabotage shortage by not predicting that it was going to be a worldwide pandemic, though. That would shut down the manufacturing, especially since parts are from China. Yeah, it's that too. I think it's a little bit more nuanced. What's going on? I feel it's just I don't really know if it's like, because I just don't see them, like, if they start manufacturing the console this year, that they'd be able to release it this year. You know, like I don't know. But I guess Apple did fine, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it's anything artificial. I think the demand is an all-time high because of the pandemic. Normally, if we weren't in a worldwide pandemic...
Well, technically, you could argue phones are essential because people do need to communicate. So, technically...
events. People will be going to bars. People will be going to stores. People will be going to restaurants. People will be spending their income on other things. But because everyone is stuck at home in a lot of places all around the world, what can you do at home? You can watch TV and movies, or you can play video games, right? Or sit on the internet on your phone, you know, rage tweeting and shit posting all over the place.
Rage tweeting and shit posting.
And by the way, a lot of people just do rage tweet and shit post all day.
Okay.
Pathetic.
Pretty pathetic. Why is it pathetic to shit post? Okay, fuck you, shit posters. What happened? Why the toxicity, dude?
Well, outside of that, video games are at an all-time high.
And you know what? He's shitting. No, wait a second. He's saying it's pathetic that people shit post and rage tweet. This dude spends days off tweeting and raging about Cyberpunk and doing all this other dumb shit and rage tweet about fucking the VGAs. And he's mocking other people for rage tweeting and shit posting. Okay. At least they're not fucking pretending to have a robust life with their wife, dude.
This year because of the pandemic, okay? So I feel that demand was actually possibly bigger than they thought it was going to be. I actually think that maybe some of these companies thought, oh, you know, these consoles are going to cost like $500. People can't afford that in the pandemic. But you got to understand, there's people sitting on income and have nothing to spend it on.
They're sitting on income and nothing to spend it on. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure they're sitting there thinking, man, I don't want to spend money when there's a pandemic, when there's lockdowns going on. I mean, I see a better argument in that people are sitting in massive debt and they can't go to work, and if they have $600, like, that's really not gonna help them. Like, that's not gonna get them out of debt. Like, that's not enough to cover some people's rent. Like, yeah, okay, $600, it's like whatever. But I don't think that people that are probably favoring saving money is gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, I want to spend it on luxuries. Like, it's just. That's not necessarily the case. They're probably either going to spend the money on food or something like that. Like, it's just this idea that, like, well, if you're in debt and all this stuff and there's a lockdown, you know, are you going to save your money? They could do that too, but they could also be spending the money on food. You know, whatever they can.
A lot of cases, people who have money want to spend it and can't because they can't go out. So they've been saving up for this. And by the way, spending $600 on a console, all right, when you're broke, some people see that as a value. They do. I'm broke, but if I drop $600 on a console, now I can maybe get Game Pass, and for $20 a month I get unlimited.
If you're broke, yes, I'm going to spend $500 on Xbox Series X and then subscribe to a annual charging fee for Game Pass. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Don't think about it.
Entertainment versus having a nickel and dime and pay $20 to watch a movie. You know what I mean? Some people actually see it as a long-term investment in value. Even though they're broke, they'll still spend the money for the console. It's based on hype. It's based on many factors.
Based on hype.
No, I don't think it's Microsoft and Sony saying, "Oh, I thought there would be no demand." I think it's just there's monster demand.
Monster, dude.
And they just couldn't make enough. You know what I mean? Like, in the current worldwide climate of how things are with the pandemic, they could not make enough for the console launches. It is by far by the numbers, the PlayStation 5 is the biggest console launch of all time. It sold more consoles in a short amount of time than any other console. All right, and that's with limited supply.
That could be true as well. 600 is run if you have appearance of.
But no, artificial demand. There's no artificial demand. The demand is real for these consoles. Absolutely, it's real
or roommates
demand, not artificially crafted demand. I've accused Nintendo in the past of doing that. I absolutely have. I said there's no reason why Nintendo, who has nothing better to do, couldn't manufacture more consoles for their console launch. And I firmly believe Nintendo has over the years created artificial demand for their consoles by not manufacturing enough. The Switch is a case in point. Why were there so few Switches at launch, and then all of a sudden, gradually, they flooded the market with all of them when the demand had been monstrously increased?
Wait, what? What if they were manufacturing the Switches during the launch period, and then that's how they flooded the market, DSP? Like, he literally just said, well, why... So, why would they launch a console with they have consoles, DSP? Like, this is really, special. Uh-oh. Is my stream down? Okay, we're back, apparently. I'm gonna have my stream display on my phone so I can kind of watch it, okay? I'm doing that. Let me turn off that. There we go. So that way, if it goes down, I can see it. So I don't have to be like, oh my god, the chat. It might just be buffering. Buffering is a thing, but you know, I just remember last time I used Streamlabs OBS, it crashed on me badly a lot of times, and it made me just stop using it. But you know, so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Because no one could get one for like 6 to 8 months, right? But also, this is the first time ever in history that we had a 99% online launch for a console. Meaning, no one was lining up outside of brick-and-mortar stores to buy the consoles because no one was selling them in brick-and-mortar stores like that because of the pandemic. So you had a double whammy. You had monstrously increased demand paired with the fact that you could only pre-order online, and you created a shitstorm of chaos.
Whoa.
Scalpers with bots rushing in and buying out all the consoles. People sitting there, the website's not equipped to handle this kind of traffic, crashing constantly. It was just a real shit show. And that's really what I think created that situation. Okay, also, his second question has nothing to do with the first, so here we go. He says, I heard you talk about this a few times. It seems you have strong distaste for romance missions and love relationships in games.
Oh boy.
I agree with you that the waifu
Hold on. I am gonna I need drink of water and a snack. So I'll be back. Be very quick. I need a water for this. I need a water for this segment. Jeez. I'll be right back. I'm back. Is Theo dead? I did not get a package. It's coming probably later. I just want to get something to eat. It's like a mini snack. Alright, let's...
Question has nothing to do with the first, so here we go. He says, I heard you talk about this a few times. It seems you have strong distaste for romance missions or character love relationships in games. I agree with you that the waifu phenomenon to the point where you're actually physically attracted to and have...
The waifu phenomenon. How is this a fucking phenomenon? Like, waifus have been around for a while. What the fuck is he talking about?
Romantic feelings for a character is quite odd and probably not that healthy. However,
it's not healthy to have a waifu, guys. If you have a waifu, you're fucking sick. How does that make any fucking sense, though? Like, again, these people are, like, buying the meme that people, like have these body pillows, and they're like, oh my god, I got a Asuka body pillow, dude. And then they realize that it's a pillow. But it's like it's a fucking, like, who fucking cares? Cavemen had waifus, dude.
Romance missions or relationships when done right can have a meaningful impact on character development and a depth to the story progression. If you're simply role-playing the character to enjoy the story, why should romance or anything else that a character does for that matter have any bearing on a real-life relationship?
No one thinks that. DSB is the only person who thinks that that there's a bearing. Like...
and a depth to the story progression. If you're simply role-playing the character to enjoy the story, why should romance or anything else that a character does for that matter have any bearing on a real-life relationship?
Exactly, so why not do the judgment dating simulation shit? Why not date characters in Fire Emblem when you're role-playing as a character? No, see, that's optional, so, like, I don't want to do it because I'm not seeking it. But you're role-playing as Byleth. Byleth... So is Byleth, like, asexual or not? Well, no. I think asexuals can be, in relationships. I think it's a little different. But, anyways, is Byleth, like, anti-couple? Like, oh, I don't want to be in a couple? Like, is she sterile? Is she bland? Is she a piece of bread?
Sadly... people misrepresent and misunderstand what I say all the time on this subject because drama. Oh, I want to cause drama. I want to make Phil look bad. I want to say he said this or do that and spin it in a way that's not true. Okay.
It makes... Wait, what?
Misunderstand what I say all the time on this subject because drama. Oh, I want to cause drama. I want to make Phil look bad. I want to say he said this or do that and spin it in a way that's not true.
I'll be honest, that kind of happened in my playthrough too, and I hated it. I ended up being with fucking the lolly god, and I hated it. I was like, I don't want to fucking... This sucks. Because I missed a pivotal moment where you could be with Edelgard, and I fucked it up, and I sided with the fucking church, and that was like the worst thing to happen. Like, that made me sad. I was like, oh man. Like, it was depressing. I hated it. But I'm gonna try again. Going through Fire Emblem 3 houses again, and I'm gonna try to get with Edelgard, because Edelgard is the best character. I don't care what anyone says. If someone tells me, oh, Theo, Edelgard sucks, you're wrong. And everyone agrees with me, and Cleo agrees with me. Cleo likes Edelgard.
Okay. Here's my feeling on romance missions in games. Okay? It's much like the same thing with romance in TV shows or movies or whatever. It's fine if it's part of critical story development and character development. If it's very important and in character to what's going on in a game or understanding a character or whatever, if it's critical to the plot, it's great. Have it in there. I'm okay with that.
It's great.
Obviously,
yeah, I'll be honest. I hated Rhea. I did not trust her at all the whole playthrough. I was like, this bitch sounds like she's hiding something. And... the fact that I ended up siding with that, I was pissed off. I was like, why? I wouldn't want to side with this. She lied about something. She did some fucked up shit in the past. I don't know what she did. Why am I siding with her? It was bullshit. I was with Edelgard. I thought Rhea was full of shit. I was with her on that. I was like, yeah, fuck the crests. They're fucking that. And you know what? She told me her story about the crests and all that stuff. I was like, you know what? Fuck crests. But no, of course we have to. The game fucking tricked me, and I was stuck with fucking Rhea. Piece of shit character. The only thing Rhea has going for her is her body, dude.
See gratuitous, over-the-top sexual scenes and shit in video games at all. I think that has helped to the plot. It's great. Have it in there. I'm okay with that. Right now, obviously, I don't want to see gratuitous, over-the-top sexual scenes and shit in video.
But sex scenes and relationships go hand in hand, though. Sex scenes are part of having a relationship, DSP. It's part of the development. And he's like, I don't like it. I don't see any sex, dude. And it's like, yeah, but that's part of the character, though. It's part of the scene. It's part of all this stuff. Like, this is like DSP watching Ava, and there's a scene in Ava. Spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen that hot show. There's a scene where Misato and Kaji have special time. Is DSP gonna see that and be like, I'm not looking. I'm not. This is stupid. It's over the top, man. Even though like all you see is their hands and their legs, but I mean, I guess that would be too much. You don't want to see Misato's legs. I mean, they're pretty good. You know what I mean?
Video games at all. I think that has no place in a game, or if it's in a game.
I mean, they're of course. I mean, as Stormlet mentions, like Last of Us 2's sex scene is kind of like sloppy because it just kind of it's there. I agree. There are like that's what I didn't like about Game of Thrones. A lot of Game of Thrones felt like it was doing it for the sake of like being a twist. Like they killed characters for the sake of killing characters. That's what I didn't like about Game of Thrones. And they had a lot of sex in that too. And it's like, I don't need to see constant sex, to be honest. But Game of Thrones is my go-to example of that. I just feel like it's a little too much in that. Artistically, I think the implied sexual relationship is better than something like Last of Us 2, where they basically show it. To me, I'm fine either way. I don't mind if they show the sex, but I think implied is fine too. But I don't mind showing it. I think if they show it, it depends. Because I don't like sex scenes that last too long, either. Like, I will say that in Cyberpunk, for example, that scene with Alt, I thought was a little too much. I didn't mind it overall, but it was just like, this is a little, we don't need to see all of it. But it wasn't awful. I think the only thing I liked about that scene, honestly, was the music. I liked the music, and that was it.
As a prerequisite that everyone knows it's there, so that you don't have to do it. It's not
now this is dumb. That he wants there to be a warning. Like, think no Russian. In Modern Warfare 2, think about that. They give you a big pap-up, and they say, you're gonna see some sexy shit. You wanna skip it? Which is, like, fucking stupid. DSP wants the no Russian to be for sex. You gotta show his reaction to the alt scene. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll do that.
Mandatory to see nudity and sexual scenes in a video game. Okay, that should be everyone's choice.
But that's the M rating.
See that in a game that they're playing.
The ESRB literally says partial nudity, sexual themes, all that stuff on the box. Well, guys, actually, he got the game digitally, so you don't see the ESRB when you buy games digitally, unfortunately. They should... You know what? You know how they have digital files for your digital games? They should put ESRB instead.
Still be able to enjoy the rest of the game, okay? But romance in general, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with a romantic relationship in a video game or anything like that, okay? A TV show, there's nothing wrong with that at all. And actually, some of the games that I played over the past couple of years, as long as it's done well, and I've said this, I've called it out when I felt it was done well. Oh, it was done well, it was well written or whatever. The problem is, too many games these days are trying to keep...
Because I remember in the Fire Emblem playthrough, when there were scenes between two characters that were like kind of flirting with each other, he would cringe and like hate it. But okay.
audience of people who obviously are seeking out that virtual relationship in a game. You know, I played this game because of the waifus, and I could have the virtual relationship. I could lust.
Low-key, that is kind of why I started playing Last of Us. What's the wrong game? Genshin Impact. I follow this artist. I think her Twitter handle is like Angry Kakachan or whatever. I liked her. She did a lot of cool like Edelgard fan art. Like she did this one set of Edelkitty, where it's Edelgard as a cat, and it was the cutest shit ever. I loved, and the artwork is really good too. But I loved Edelgard as a cat. It was so adorable. Like it was just, I'm cracking up thinking about it. Oh my god, Edelkitty. Let's see if I can get that on, yeah, see, look at this thing. Look at Edelkitty. This is a bad resolution, though, unfortunately. Like, you have this, like, it's so cute. It's so cute. I loved her art because of that. Because I knew her through Edelkitty. Then you have Violet holding Edelkitty. Like it's amazing. It's amazing artwork that this person puts through on her Twitter. But she started doing a lot of Genshin Impact fan art of about I think it's like Baudu and whatever, the one with the eye patch and the gray hair, and it looked really cool. So I was like, oh, I want to play Genshin Impact to see these characters, and see if I like it. And then I played it, and then like for some reason, I don't know what it is. I wanted to hate the game. Like I think what it was just I hated the voices of that game. You had this one character that keeps talking, and I hated it. It was like this high-pitched voice. It's like, oh, we go over here, and that was like I couldn't take it anymore. Like that was too much even for me, and I see a lot of cringe, dude. So that made me hate the game. It's going around the cat watching the streams, and if he does anything sexual, she will come home and abuse him. Oh no. Genshin Impact is boring, but it has top quality waifus. There's stuff I like about the gameplay, kinda, but it's just it just there's just something there between Paimon and like some of the stuff in the game. It was just like this makes me want to hate the game. I like, it's not even the gacha stuff. Like a lot of people were like, oh yeah, man, the gacha stuff kind of sucks, and I'm like, I don't even think it was the gacha stuff, because I didn't even experience anything with that yet. It was just, there was something in the game when I was playing it that it was just like, I fucking hate this and I want it to end. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not even the monetization. It's not even that. It was just something about it that made me just want me to drop it. Like, I don't know what it was. I couldn't tell you.
Over a virtual character, it's virtual relationship in a game. You know, I played this game because of the waifus, and I could have the virtual relationship. I could lust over a virtual character. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. This sounds like one of those someone on the news would say, parents, you may have heard that your kids these days are finding these things called waifus, and it's ridiculous. It sounds like one of those like boomer reports, you know, like. It's like the iDosing shit. Does anyone remember that? Well, let's see if I can pull that up on YouTube. I'm not gonna watch the Mega 64 skit. Don't worry. I'm not gonna pull that up. But
Only on 5, it's become a new trend, one that's popular with teenagers and on YouTube.
It's called iDosing. News Channel 5's Jay Cashmere joins us now to explain how it can be downloaded right online. Jay?
Whoa.
Jim Kelly, all you need are a pair of headphones to experience this so-called digital drug. It's legal and it's being marketed. The question
It's legal.
is it safe? One website that promotes it says absolutely yes, but we'll let you decide. It is known as eye-dosing or getting a digital high. Teenagers across the country are turning up the volume. It involves listening to music, but not just any. Droning noises are piped in. YouTube hits on the so-called digital drug are soaring. So just what is it? St. Mary's neurologist Dr. Paul Acevedo.
It essentially is nothing more than auditory stimulus, repetitive beats, or certain kind.
I can't believe this is a thing. And I literally knew of this through Mega 64. That's the sad part of this tale. I only heard of iDosing because of this video. I'll copy this link for you guys. You guys can watch this if you want. It's 9 minutes. What? Oh my god. Shit. No. So stupid. Hold up. I'm gonna change to this scene. Apparently I have to sign in, but I'm already signed in. This action cannot be performed inside Streamlabs OBS. Interact with chat. Okay. I don't know why I can't interact with my own chat in this. I have to do this. How does this make any sense? This is stupid. But here you go. I don't know why. Like, Streamlabs needs to fix that. That seems pretty stupid. I can't chat in my own chat. I have to open another chat to talk to my chat. Do the Slavs chat. Yeah. I just realized, as you guys can clearly see, it's fucking stupid. But there you go. I gave you the link. Whoa. Oh, it's 4 minutes. I thought it was 9 minutes. But it's a good video. It's a good video. It's a funny video. It's funny. It's a classic.
Okay, in my opinion, that's ridiculous. I would never seek that out, and it's not something that I'm going to do. I could have the virtual relationship. I could lust over a virtual character. It's ridiculous, okay? In my opinion, that's ridiculous. I would never seek that out, and it's not something that I'm going to do at 38 years old. As a married man, I could give two shits about that content. And when I'm playing a game that has that content in it, for example, Fire Emblem Three Houses. This is a perfect example of this. The game is a great game. It's well written. It's got good character development. If you actually do the side missions that build the relationships between characters, where you get to know them over the course of the game, it's really well done in that regard. And actually, some of the characters
Hit the mic.
go from being like, oh my god, I'm antisocial or whatever, to by the end of the game, they're like fully blossoming adults with healthy relationships and everything.
Healthy relationships. That's great. It's cool. But this is what's so dumb about this logic. You want to do these side missions and all this stuff, but the team missions give you story content too. But I think I wonder, do they force you to do one T segment? DSP Gaming. I want to see if they do a T segment, because I know they do it in a tutorial, but I don't know if you can avoid it. You know. Let's see if T will pull it up. Who do I... No. You know what? I might have to ask LSB if he did, because he'd probably know more. Let's see if we can just find the, playlist. Time to explore. Training up, then going after Alonso. Is it real? Investigating. Tea time? What? Tea time?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough. Last time around, we had some really interesting developments in regards to a possible assassination plot, and wondering why...
Oh boy, he does do tea time.
I think she fights all the time. It's Flame's birthday. Host a tea party, give flowers, or do nothing. My first opportunity to see what a tea party is.
Uh-oh.
Flame. Oh boy. Host tea parties to bond with your allies. The charm status of DSP and guests increases too if you're a good host. Should pick conversation topics you think guests will like.
By the way, for some reason, I love the image of Edelgard in this. She just looks, she looks so mad as she's sitting there like, you gonna give me some tea?
Well, they might choose topics of their own. Keep your guests happy and they'll stay as long as you like. Sweet apple blend or angelical tea.
No, look at this. You get like story out of
I'm
this.
honored that you invited me.
All
You
right.
know about my favorite tea.
Apple
Dude.
blend.
Wait, do you see this? I think you do. You should. Yeah, you see a good portion, so that you see enough. You see enough.
Or angelical tea.
I am honored that you invited me.
All
You know
right.
about my favorite
That head turn, he looked ready to be mad.
That was your favorite tea?
I am ever so grateful.
I just guessed.
Okay.
So soothing.
Talk.
Talk.
Can't do anything. I just gotta press A.
The game tells you whatever.
Reliable allies. Not interested.
Oh wow, he
Fish in the
cool.
sea, dreaming at you seem different. Fish, you seem different. Wow. doesn't-
Wow, he's fucking it up.
Oh, what happened?
The one meme is that she loves fish, and he
It
doesn't.
was very delicious.
Wow.
Please take care, Professor.
I don't
Didn't
think.
go very well, did it?
I don't think he really cared.
That went.
Didn't really care about the tea time. He didn't even.
Sexy daddy.
He, now look at that. He didn't even try to give it a chance. He was like, oh yeah, allies. Oh, you seem different. Okay. Like you didn't even like, dude. You see this fucking guy go through all these options in dialogue. He's like, hey, what should I pick? I don't know. If I say this, it's gonna happen, man. I don't know. But this tea party. Okay, this goes right through it. Like, okay, you don't care. We get it, Phil. You don't care. Does he do it again? Or was it the only with that one time? Did you do tea time one time and said that's that? He probably did. Tea time is pretty scary. I try to do tea time a lot, and it didn't really do much for me. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the only tea time he ever did. He didn't do any more tea times.
The game does have the ability to have romantic relationships, but it's completely optional and it's superfluous to anything meaningful in the game.
How do you know it's not meaningful or superfluous if you don't do it? And also, you could argue it's not superfluous and it's meaningful because you are actively working with those characters. And you probably would have an investment to care for the characters you play as. This is really stupid, and it's so maddening. He's this materialistic about it. Like, this is really dumb.
You could play the entire game without them. It doesn't matter. You could play the game with them. Doesn't matter.
It does matter though. You get bonds. It strengthens, like you do tea time. It strengthens your bonds with your party members. Like it's actively encouraged to do tea time with people because it makes them more cooperative. As the phone rings.
It literally doesn't improve the game at all. It's the same game. So if you want that, great. Have that content. I don't care, and I'm not here to tell you that it's wrong to like it.
Wrong. He did say it was wrong. He said no. Actually, what he said was it's immature and people don't have like healthy lives if they seek that content. He said a lot of dumb shit in the past that he doesn't even remember.
But I don't want that content. As a content creator, I should be able to play a game how I want. And if I choose to skip certain content or ignore the fact that there may be an optional romantic option or relationship, I should be able to skip it and not be shit on by the internet saying, he said he's afraid of romance and this and that. No, I just don't care about it. I have
This dude can literally just say, I don't care about the relationships in games and leave it at that. But instead, he has like some poetry as to why he doesn't do romance. Like, it's so stupid. Like, you might as well, it's like me saying, like, well, guys. Oh, for some reason, the banner's not showing up, dude. Oh, the banner probably, reset. Oh, well, this is what it is. But, it's just garbage. Like, no one... Whatever.
Romance in my real life. I don't need virtual romance in a video. Skip it and not be shit on.
He got shit on because every time he avoids, he acts as if he's better than people who do it. Like, I'm not doing romance pictures. I have a wife. I don't need to seek virtual romance, and I have all this other stuff in my life. I don't need to. And he also like kind of chat on people who do by saying like that they are that they don't have any romance in their lives and all this shit. Like, people probably wouldn't give him a lot of shit over it if he wasn't so wheelchair about it. He literally doesn't have to give us a handbook of reasons as to why he doesn't want to do it. Like, that's why people say he's scared of it, because he has all these dumb reasons that are like really that make no sense.
By the internet saying, he's afraid of romance and this and that. No, I just don't care about it. I have romance in my real life. I don't need virtual romance in a video game.
Yeah, but just because you do romance missions doesn't mean you're seeking romance in video games, though. You're not sitting there like, oh man, I want to date this girl so bad. Like this is really, really like wheelchair symbol.
Now, if in the game there's two characters who are main characters and they have a romantic relationship and it's developing or whatever, that's fine. You're right. I'm able to separate the fantasy of the video game from the reality. I'm not the character in the...
What? Now see what he just said, though? He said that if the... Pretty much what he's saying is that if the game forces him to see it, it's okay. Yeah, because the game forces you, he has to be okay with it. He can't skip it. He has no choice. So that's why he's okay with that, because he can't say no. If they like, this is what's annoying the most, just in general with DSP. When a game gives them options, he hates it. He does not like it. That's why he doesn't like about Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk gives him way too many options, and he hates that. If the game gave him limited options and things that is fun, that has to be, he has to get it. If he's not getting fun because he's choosing a way to play as basic as fuck, then that's the game's fault, dude. It's not that it's so pea-brained. He just wants to be forced to see it. He doesn't want to seek it out himself. That's how lazy he is. Like, his laziness has extended all the way to gaming. He's not just lazy in real life, he's lazy when he plays games. He doesn't want to actively think about all the options the game has.
The game, getting into a romantic relationship with that person, that's stupid to even think that. Sadly, there are people who take it to that level and they think, I really am that character and I'm having the virtual waifu romance. I don't have...
Yes, guys. When I played Persona 5 Royal, I really thought I was dating Kasumi. I was like, yeah, man, me and Kasumi, we're like boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh man, let me tell you, man, we're like an item, and guys, she ain't gonna cheat on me. Okay.
Have that association in my brain. That's really stupid. Okay, but here's an example. Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
And have the people who bring this up on DSP are literally memeing on him for those reasons, though. Cleo Kasumi, BFFs forever, dude.
It's well done. Why?
Why?
Because if you want to do that, you can, but you can also ignore it, and it doesn't affect the game at all.
It kind of does, because if her bond is not high enough, you can't go to her campaign. Like, that's what's stupid about this. If let's say that he got tricked into doing an Edelgard run of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, he would have to romance Edelgard. Because I think you have to be a certain rank with it. I think it's like C or above, if I remember the requirements correctly. And you had to like ask her out on a date or you had to like do something on a certain specific day that you could easily miss. and you have to like do all it. So like it's kind of like a good idea to do the tea parties with Edelgard because it'll assure you to get that. And yeah, same thing with Persona 5 Royal. You have to technically romance Kasumi. So, I mean, this is kind of stupid to say this, but okay.
Last of Us 2 has 2 gratuitous sex scenes in it that are insanely cringeworthy, are out of character for one of the main characters, and in the other...
I wouldn't say it's out of character for Ellie. Ellie made... This dude fell in love with that stupid scene in Last of Us 1 where Ellie was, like, in that house reading the diary. It was like, people did, makeup? Ew, that's so stupid. And then, like, USB was like, yeah, that is stupid. But it's just so dumb. Jesus, man.
The other case makes the character a complete fucking scumbag because the person they're sleeping with has a pregnant girlfriend.
And now this one is it's misogynistic, dude, because Abby wasn't the one who initiated the sex. It was Owen, and also, so he's blaming Abby for what Owen did, which is really fair. I mean, Owen could have denied her and said no. He's acting as if Abby raped Owen or something, and that didn't happen. But it's apparently Abby's fault that Owen decided to have sex with her. That's really fair. Secondly, Owen and Abby had a history. Now this is really stupid coming from the guy. Like, DSP doesn't want to, when he does retrospectives, the number one rule is to don't pick videos that have his ex-girlfriend in it, because he still has feelings for her, and it's fucked up and all this shit. But he doesn't think that's true for Owen and Abby. That's really fair. This is a really fair argument Abby's having, right? It was pretty cringy, especially after they killed Joel. I mean, I'm not gonna necessarily say that, like, people have their own opinions on Last of Us 2. I talked enough about it, and I think people said enough about it. We don't need to go in a Last of Us 2 segment here, but I mean, just at face value, Abby's not a scumbag because Owen is the one that consented. Like, Owen could have just said, no, this is wrong, I have a girlfriend, and then walked off. No, Owen continued. So, I mean, Abby is innocent either, but it's not only on her. But apparently, DSP wants to blame her, which is really stupid. But as I said before, he still has feelings for Leanna. But he thinks that it's stupid for Last of Us 2 for these two ex-lovers to have feelings for each other. Like, just okay.
So it's like, oh my god, yeah, you wanna know why I don't like those scenes? Because they're awful. They prove that the characters you're playing as are terrible fucking people, and I actually want to punch them because they're terrible people. I don't want to play the game anymore because you made me feel bad that these scenes are even in the fucking game.
What about, Cyberpunk? Johnny and Alt had sex, and they were kind of loving. Oh, but since Cyberpunk has the meme of it being so focused on sex, they threw that in there for the kiddies, dude. Makes a lot of sense. Don't think about it.
Right? So there's a big difference between how these things can be implemented in games. If it's part of actual natural development of the game, and it's a naturally occurring thing in the plot, and it's the relationship of two characters blossoming, and it's part of character development, that's fine. I have no issue with that.
But how is Owen... I fucking hate how I have to like talk about Last of Us 2 for this. But how is Last of Us 2 not develop? How is there no development for Abby and Owen? The beginning of the game, they were a couple. They then split up by later on, and then like they get back together and they can't get over their feelings for each other, and they have sex. How is that not even like? You can argue whatever, but there's an arc there, DSP. So how, like, this is so fucking stupid. Because, oh, they're scumbags. Yeah, that could be development. That's still character. That's still story. That's still story relevance. This is how stupid this argument is. And it's so mind-numbing that this guy pretends that he's such a person who appreciates the arts, but he doesn't comprehend it. He can't comprehend anything at all in storytelling. At all. And that's why I say, like, if he ever watched Ava fully, he'd probably assume that it's just a mech show and weird stuff happens, and it means nothing or whatever, because he's not gonna understand the visual symbolism. And I know I sound like a fucking fart sniffer for this, but like there is stuff that goes on that's told visually and contextually, and DSP would probably not understand it. You know, when we watched when I showed you that clip of Sean not getting that Kaji died, that's DSP pretty much. But I actually do think that Sean probably has a better understanding of Ava than DSP. I'll be honest with that. I think Sean would understand Ava way more than DSP could.
Yeah, but if you're telling me there's forced sexual content, there's content where, again, that waifu thing is a critical part of the game, you have to do it. That annoys me.
But what if it's meaningful? What if the waifu stuff, the person who made it said this is meaningful because there's this relationship between these two characters. So, you know what? Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a spoiler warning, but there's a cheer that calls him out as a liar, as a hypocrite, and DSP is like, I'm not a hypocrite. What contradicted each other? He just did right there, because he said that if it's part of the story and part of the main story, that I'm okay with it. But then later on says, if it's forced, what constitutes as force? See that, and I wait a second, I know. So if someone says you're hypocritical because you just said that, you said that that you don't mind if a relationship's in the story, but if the relationship stuff is in a story that's waifu stuff, it's not okay. He'd say, no, it's okay if they're like blossoming and they have relationship, but if it's a waifu stuff and it's forced, and it's forced on you, then I have a problem with it. So then becomes the question of what constitutes as force, and that's the problem. DSP is so willy-nilly with what forced means. What does it mean? It's the same meme that people think that in some stories that, oh my god, this is gonna piss some people off, but you're gonna have to deal with it, that a movie, just off the bat, if it has a LGBT character in it, it must be forced immediately. Like the immediate connection. Oh, this game has this, it must be forced. And it's like, just because it has it doesn't mean it's forced, but it is what it is. Come on.
Okay, but that's the thing. I now have elaborated on my thoughts intelligently. Anyone who's mature will listen to that and be like, "Oh, I get it now." Phil,
and I love the juxtaposition. If you agree, if you're intelligent, you agree with me. If you disagree, you're not intelligent. That's a really fair argument to make. I'm right if you agree with me and you're smart and genius and super cool, okay? But if you disagree, I don't think you're any of those.
Against romance in games. In fact, makes sense. If it's part of the plot, that's cool. He just doesn't want to participate in it. If it's optional, he just doesn't care about it. He's married. He doesn't have any desires to have a virtual relationship with anyone. Romance in games. In fact, makes sense. If it's part of the plot, that's cool. He just doesn't want to participate in it. If it's optional, he just doesn't care about it. He's married. He doesn't have any desires.
But then why do you freak out when it's not optional?
To have a virtual relationship with anyone. But what will happen? People will take this answer and spit, oh, Phil's afraid of women in games, and he's a prude, and he's this and that. Hilariously stupid.
Hilariously stupid. That's why it's a meme, DSP. Like, that's literally why people make fun of it. Say those things, because it's funny. It's funny to think that you have Puritan mode. Puritan mode on. Oh, this is really fucking stupid.
Hilariously dumb. Again, people want to say that I'm a cult leader. No. The people.
And then he needlessly attaches the cult leader shit. And when we got to this part I feel was really fucking weird. Like, it felt like that something happened before he streamed, because it was very specific to go straight from waifu stuff to cult leader stuff. Like, LSB doing that cult leader video really got under his skin. It's like, It's like he still has, you know, I think I know what it is. He still has not gotten over that YouTube channel. I want to say that YouTube channel's still around. I'm getting everything but the channel. Feels bad, man. Maybe he deleted it. He might have deleted it. Oh. What's this?
Be silent. Watch. Not talk your mouth. That's what your job. See to the camera.
Oh my god, there's so many. Are you kidding me? There's like 100. Like 100 fucking enemies there. Stupid game. So I use that new gun and the gun sucks. That's the handgun. The handgun's terrible. Yeah.
Oh, is the R word?
Absolutely terrible. It was doing like almost no damage. It was slow. It had to reload after like 2 shots. So I'm definitely not going to be using that shitty ass fucking revolver.
This is the gamer word?
Terrible. Ugh. So I'm sorry, guys. I got a bunch of fake tips coming in, and I gotta fucking sit here and deal with it now. Very fucking annoying. 2 guesses who's doing it. Who's the limp dick wonder who does it every fucking day, right?
A limp dick wonder.
The fucking piece of shit waste of life. Mentally ill motherfucker who breaks the law constantly. Gee, I wonder who's doing it, right? Gee. Fucking asshole. So yeah, I'm definitely not using this gun. It sucks. Even though they claim it's good, it's terrible. So I'm just going to go back to my old handgun. And
yeah, headshots are pretty easy in this game.
Yeah. And the smart shotgun also is quite good. No, because the truth is this guy had a life.
Okay, I remember this. No. Oh, no. It's an old channel. I don't think I'll be able to find it. Why is it DSP Gaming DSP? Oh my god. Maybe that's the problem. Ah, there it is. DSP Cult Leader. What is the last video he uploaded?
Around to make under the belt comments and reply.
Oh, this is something. That was something completely different. Okay. I'm not gonna do that.
Roll it or whatever, but it is what it is, and in my view, even though it looks awfully negative, for me it's not. You know what I mean? So I just go with the flow. So that was my comment, okay? After that, of course, 100 other people jumped into the thread to comment, so let's continue. So the next comment, and this is kind of to the contrary side of what everyone's saying, says, you know, these people are frustrated, not angry. It's not hate, it's actual disappointment. You know that the feeling that you get when you try to teach someone how to use a computer for the first time?
Oh, God.
They keep doing things like only single-clicking icons that they're supposed to be double-clicking. Well, that's pretty much the same frustration that I've noticed in the YouTube comments so far.
Oh my
God. A lot
god.
of them may be nasty things, but if you read beyond that, they're also saying a lot of things that are helpful. Okay?
Okay.
Here's another one. That wasn't the comment. Yes, guys, there are people who don't like when Phil is battling, is in the videos, when I'm giving my...
Okay, maybe one day we'll do a stream of DSP Cult Leader videos. I'm gonna sub to this channel just to keep it on a list. Because there's a lot of old videos, and who knows what gems we'll find. The vest! Dude, look, the vest! Guys, it's the thing!
December and said, well, we think that there's fraud. Basically, because Google's, I might be able to make it work, and here's how. It's
the vest!
It's not going to be based off of selling any product. It's basically going to be based off of my partner channel, which is this channel, The King of Hate HD, and basically how...
The best. Oh man. So we might go back to this at some point. Pretty fun channel. And I think so he probably is still fucking triggered because of this YouTube channel that uploaded all this stuff he did not upload to his channel at some point or whatever. Like this got under DSP's skin so bad. What is the discussion? But you know, sadly, sad day is I think this guy got eradicated. Feels bad, man.
Do that shit and take every word that I say and spin it to something it's not. They're the cult leaders. They're the ones who benefit by hilariously dumb. Again, people want to say that I'm a cult leader. No, the people who do that shit and take every word that I say and spin it to something it's not. They're the cult leaders. They're the ones who benefit by lying and slandering me. They're the ones who are going to do that by far. That guarantee.
How am I benefiting? And I'm not lying, dude. Bullshit. Don't put words in my fucking mouth, god damn it.
They will take this segment of the video and snip it out and make it be something that it's not with controversies, unsubstantiated claims, and bullshit, because that's how they get their attention and that's how they make money on the internet. Okay?
Yes.
So don't believe the bullshit. Only listen to what comes out of my mouth and you'd actually know my true feelings about this stuff. Okay?
Okay. Now, isn't that what cult leaders do as well? Don't listen to anyone else. Listen to what I have to say. Listen to what comes out of my mouth. That's kind of how cults work, DSP. They tell their followers not to listen to anyone else. Like, that's literally cult leadership right there.
Let's see here. We still got time. It's still only about 35 minutes in this video, so we can keep going with more questions. Okay. This next one is from Polish Frog. Okay.
Oh boy, Polish Frag.
No, I did not contradict myself at all in that segment. And if you think I did, you're a fucking moron. Who again, you're putting yourself into a position where you only hear what you want to hear and you believe cult leader shit. So you.
I like how if you disagree with what DSP said about the waifu stuff, you must believe he's a cult leader. That is such a leap. Guys, if you disagree with me about anything, then you must also think Cleo is a piece of shit. So, I mean, you're setting yourself up to not be a Cleo believer. Okay? That's not accepted. You must love Cleo and the bun and her work, okay? That's such a leap to make.
You could go fuck off and enjoy your permanent ban.
Fuck off.
What did I say that contradicted it?
And then asks what contradicted himself, then he banned him. So the person who probably paid attention to know why you contradicted yourself can't respond.
What did I say that contradicted itself in that statement?
But again, he's gonna tell you, I'm not talking about romance, I'm talking about forced! Which is really fucking stupid, because what is forced, then? How do you know what's forced? Oh god, this face.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear a justification of how I just contradicted myself.
Well, you banned him.
They won't say it. They'll say, "Oh, he contradicted himself."
They won't say it. I said it, DSP.
Okay, how? Oh, they have no answer.
No answer. Well, the thing is that when he gets into this kind of mood, it is way more scary to respond because you could get a ban. Like that's why it's like his people call him a cult leader, because if you continue the argument with him and you respond, you could get banned or put on a list. So it's like not really worth it. Like that's what I mean. Like arguing with DSP is like arguing with a child. It's never worth it.
Exactly. I didn't contradict myself. You fucking idiot.
I didn't contradict myself. You fucking idiot. That I banned. They couldn't respond.
STL just curious is, follow up on the romance in games. Do you find a general difference between romance sex plots in video games versus movies or television? Again, it all depends. Excuse me.
Nice burp.
It seems like to me, sometimes it's completely superfluous to anything. I've watched movies and watched TV shows where there's gratuitous sex scenes. Like,
I think
why is this in it? Like,
Come
what
and
does this
still
have to do
work
with the plot?
here.
Obviously, what it's trying to do is attract like a horn dog audience, immature kids who basically they like that content because they don't have it in their real lives. They desire it. So what does this have to do with the plot? Obviously, sometimes it's completely superfluous to anything. I've watched movies and watched TV shows where there's gratuitous sex scenes. Like, why is this in it? Like, what does this have to do with the plot? Obviously, what it's trying to do is attract like a horn dog audience, immature
Horn dog?
kids who basically they like that content because they don't have it in their real lives.
Kids, dude. I've said this before, and it always makes me laugh. But my parents, I know my parents are weird with movies. They showed a lot of weird stuff. Like they showed me Pulp Fiction when I was like 4. So I don't even remember it. I don't remember that viewing. I don't remember anything. I think if I really try, I think the only thing about Pulp Fiction I remembered as a kid was like the cafe scene and the restaurant, and that's it. Everything else, I probably fell asleep and got bored. But when I was 12, my parents showed me A Clockwork Orange, and that movie, like, literally part of me wants to watch that movie because I'm older now and I have an appreciation for Stanley Kubrick, but I remember parts of that movie and it's like I don't know if I want to watch it. I get kind of scared about that movie because it's a very fucked up movie. I don't know I don't remember the theme or the commentary the movie had or anything. All I remember from that movie were the rape scenes. And when they forced the guy to watch his crimes back at him, and I remembered that, and that was it. I don't know, like, and then, like, someone died. And that's it. I do want to watch it, but it's like, I'm scared to watch it. I don't know why. It's like, I might have to sit down and watch it and see how I feel about it. It's just, it's really weird. It's so weird. I don't know why this movie has such a it like evokes so much out of it. And I remember the one thing I remember my parents telling me, and I think it was bullshit, was I think as I asked them, like, oh, what happened to like the scene where they rape the woman in the red clothing, whatever. When they rape that person and her dad gets killed or something. I asked them, like, what happened? And I think my dad told me when I was doing that was the music killed him, and I was like, that makes no like, as a kid, I was like, that got me, like, I thought I believed it, because I was thinking, wow, the guy's using music to kill people? Oh, that sounds really cool. But then, like, when I got older, I was thinking about that, I was like, that makes no fucking sense. I did watch Pulp Fiction again. I loved Pulp Fiction. I watched Reservoir Dogs as well. And I think that sounds crazy, but I think I like Reservoir Dogs a little bit more than Pulp Fiction. Reservoir Dogs had a lot of the blueprints that made Pulp Fiction, I feel. I feel like that Reservoir Dogs was like the pilot for Pulp Fiction, and Pulp Fiction was like the movie he wanted to make. Like, I really liked Reservoir Dogs, and I think Pulp Fiction was kind of like a revision of that. I used to think the music couldn't kill people, but then I listened to DSP's pre-stream.
They desire it, so they have the virtual experience of seeing a sex scene in a movie.
So obviously, so my point. Oh my god, we had like this film segment. The point I was making was that Clockwork Orange must be made for kids because they had sex scenes in it. Obviously, I mean, Clockwork Orange is a kids movie. Think about it. You know, it has crime, but you know, it gets crime to get the kids excited, and then they have sex, and that gets kids excited too. I mean, you know, if you have kids, show them Clockwork Orange. I'm sure nothing bad could happen.
TV show or a video game. So they're trying to cater to an audience and get them to buy the game for the wrong reasons, in my opinion. So it's not any different in a video game or a television show or a movie. You could still have those things in there that are kind of like, oh my god, cringeworthy. Why is it in here? If I'm playing the game to enjoy the game, I'm watching the show because it has a great plot. I mean, why do we need to have a gratuitous sex scene in the middle of it for no fucking reason?
Because it's part of their relationship.
It's kind of the same thing.
But okay.
Benzol P2 did 100-bit cheers. Why do you print out questions when you have a PC? Why did I print out questions when I
If I have a PC?
have a PC? Because my laptop is slow as shit. And I'd rather have it accessible in front of me so I can actually read it on the fly. Not, oh, I can't read it. My laptop froze up. My laptop froze up. I could have put it on my smartphone, but what's the difference between...
Wait. How can he not read questions on his laptop if it froze? If it froze, you could still read the text. But okay.
Putting it on my smartphone or just reading it off the paper. Right.
You know what's funny? You notice how the laptop's having more and more problems magically? Magically it's having issues? Man, that green screen is definitely going to happen next year.
No difference. So why does it matter? Why do you care?
Why do you care?
Putting it on my... and I'd rather have it accessible in front of me so I can actually read it on the fly. Not, oh, I can't read it. My laptop froze up. My laptop froze up. I could have put it on my smartphone, but what's the difference between putting it on my smartphone or just reading it off the paper?
What's the difference? Do you have to pay for ink when you use your phone? Weird. I haven't had... Yeah, I had an iPhone too, and I don't think I had to pay for ink to read it. But obviously he just wants to print paper because he's a boomer.
Right. There's no difference.
No difference.
So why does it matter?
Why does it matter?
Why do you care?
Because it's a question. You're doing Ask the King. Someone asks a question like, why do you care? Because it's Ask the King.
How is this even a valid question?
How is this a valid question?
Okay.
Okay.
All
What's
right,
the environment?
Okay. Polish Frog asks the following.
Polish Frag? Get ready for this.
Do you think that your vest streak from this year will eventually go down in streamer history?
Oh my god.
It was a huge thing when it happened. No
Dude,
best of all, it was completely...
this is a troll question. He read it so he could jerk himself off over the fucking vest. Otherwise, and was the Polish Frog like banned?
Organic and unprovoked. I know people were talking about the vest and the vest.
Why are you asking these burner questions, Cold member?
Big time when it was still going on. No one cared.
I think Cleo's gonna go down in history. I think when the sad day happens. I mean, dude, seriously, I don't know why. I don't want to, like, every time, like, things die. You know things die, but I can't. I'm not ready to face when Cleo goes to the big bun palace in the sky. I don't know why I'm not prepared for that, but like, that's gonna be a big event. I mean, everyone's the whole country is gonna mourn the loss of Cleo. If they're not mourning her, I mean they're not going to heaven. I'll be honest. You either mourn Cleo or you go to hell.
Best streak except my viewers and or my haters. Those are the people who actually cared about it. Okay. Obviously, to me, it was something incredibly positive, and it was organic.
Oh man, why would it be positive for Phil? A thing that he charged $100 for. I wonder why.
Naturally, it wasn't something that I created. It was something you guys created. It was incredibly supportive from, what was it, March through like August or September. 5+ months of hitting the tips goal. Every single stream was insanely positive and supportive, and I appreciated that very, very much. And to me, like, it was just so weird and unprecedented, and I couldn't, again, it was like surreal. I couldn't believe it was happening when it was happening. And
I couldn't believe it was happening when it was happening, dude. He also told us a few weeks ago that some of the tips from the festivals were fake tips. So this is like a meme. This is a meme.
Frankly, I don't think it'll ever happen again. Like, I really don't feel like we'll ever see that kind of crazy viral support again. It was a kind of a one-time thing. People wanted to show that this year in particular, they loved my content and appreciated what I do. And boy, did it irk those haters a lot, man. They were so livid every day.
Oh, they were so livid. Oh, they hated it. Man, I thought DSP doesn't listen to the haters. I thought he doesn't pay attention to them. Now he knows that it pissed us off. I don't think it pissed anyone off. I think maybe at the beginning of it was pissing people off. But I think later on people were kind of laughing at it because it was him literally taking money from wheelchairs that, and it was just him finding a way to beg without saying, guys, it's slow.
They were so fucking livid about it, talking about it in all their content, posting on it on fucking Kiwi Farm.
Yes, I made multiple videos of it, guys. Look it up.
Shit, they were just so they were so upset that people
So
were
upset?
them that way. They really were. Okay. No, outside of this,
Very positive.
You didn't hear big fucking streamers on Twitch talking about Phil's vestry. You wanna know who it was? People like Wings of Redemption who get harassed about me.
I like how he wants other streamers to talk about the vest streak, but then he'll complain about them talking about the vest streak if they did. Okay. Oh! Let's hear that again.
Farms and shit. They were just, like, we'll ever see that kind of crazy viral support again. It was a kind of a one-time thing. People wanted to show that this year in particular, they loved my content and appreciated what I do. And boy, did it irk those haters a lot. They were so livid.
I mean, I think he said it more on point when it was going on, because that's kind of what Neil said and kind of not at the same time. But
every day they were so fucking.
I mean, the fact that he mentions the haters with the vest, it's kind of that. Like, he did mention, like, oh, if we hit the vestry, it's gonna piss off the haters. Oh man, it's gonna piss them off. So it's that pretty much. I mean, it is the Neil thing.
Talking about it in all their content.
But it's different though, dude. Come on.
Farms and shit. They were just so they were so upset that people would support me in that way. They really were. Now
look at this. He brags about this. Now we just watched that pre-stream, right? They were so livid. They were so mad. But then, Hallelujah He Reigns got slammed by trolls because he was contributing, man. He contributed big ways to Phil. And then he had to delete the account. DSP, I mean, maybe you shouldn't be bragging about how the trolls get mad when they contribute to you, when one of your biggest whales deleted an account because of the trolls. What a big brain.
No, outside of the stream, it wasn't a big deal. You didn't hear big fucking streamers on Twitch talking about Phil's vestry. You wanna know who it was? People like Wings of Redemption who get harassed about me all the time for no fucking reason. They were being harassed about it. It's like, yeah, of course he talks about it because his fucking stream viewers won't shut the fuck up about it and derail his streams talking about me, just like people derail my streams talking about him. But outside of that, no one cared about the vestry.
It's a great crossover they have.
Haters. That was it. It's not some big fucking thing that people were talking about all over the internet. Like, what on earth are you talking about?
Because he reads it.
A person even tweeted about it.
He brings up Kiwi Farm because he reads it.
Outside of our community here, you know. Okay.
Okay.
Benzel now chooses to save the trees. Paper kills the world. Maybe buy a better laptop. You do realize I buy recycled paper.
How do you know that?
I shred my paper. I recycle stuff. You know, just relax. What is this?
Relax.
Relax.
I'm sure he shreds his paper.
Relax. It's Christmas Eve, for God's sakes. Chimera Dog Chewy says there's multiple times you said romance stuff in video games is only for immature teenagers and that normal mature adults shouldn't like it. No. I said there are instances when you can tell.
He did say that last year, I believe. I think, yeah, last year when he was playing Judgment, like around that period of time, he did say that. I remember the rants.
Content has been put into a video game to attract people like that, so they'll buy it for the wrong reasons. Like,
let's see if Mr. Stuff's got it.
I'll be honest with all of you. Cyberpunk 2077 has an insane amount of sexual content in it. And for the first few minutes, you kind of like, okay, I get it. It's part of this world. When you're at hour 20 of playing the game, and you've seen your 1 millionth ad of a giant robot ass, and you know what I mean? You're just like, this is so fucking stupid.
This is stupid.
Like the whole world is created around immature people who just want sexual content constantly, and to the point where you become actually irritated at seeing it so much. There's actual articles on the
internet. Now, technically, oh my god. Society, like, the parts you're going to in the city are, like, depraved areas. Like, there's all these people who are, like, who do drugs and all this other stuff. I mean, whatever. Now he brings up this article. Now this is the meme. there are a lot of dildos in the game that make no sense contextually, and you know, sure, you know, CD Projekt Red should, you know, I don't think they, man, I don't want to say they should because it's like they should, but they have a right to remove it in the sense that it doesn't fit contextually in these areas that you see these dildos. So I can understand. So like people were just saying like, yeah, you know, some of these dildos make no sense. I mean, these really seem like just a waste of space, almost, or whatever. It kind of is like, you know, this is way too much. And they're like, okay, well, we'll just tone it down. DSP sees that and thinks, oh man, they put so many dildos that people hated because of it. I don't think people are complaining about the dildos existing. They're just saying like, contextually, some of these kind of like destroy the tone of some areas of what it's trying to convey. So a lot of people have more like insightful reasons why they should like kind of tone down the dildos, but to DSP, it's not that. Actually, they are toning it down because people just are freaking out about dildos, which isn't really the full story on it.
Internet about Cyberpunk has the most dildos of any game, and people actually are complaining about it, and now CD Projekt Red says they're actually going to try to patch the game and tone it down. You know what I mean? Like,
man, this game is going to be a mess.
There's a difference between
in the future.
Okay, every once in a while making a sexual joke. Okay, maybe there's an option of a waifu mission that people who don't want to do it can just skip it. Other people who want to partake in it can do it. And then there's games entirely based around being immature, and Cyberpunk's one of them. You know, and that's the difference. I've never said every single time that there's romance in a game, it's for an immature teenager. You want to know who said that? My haters and detractors. So, Chimera Dog, we know who you listen to.
We know who you listen to. But you said that in, like, the Ask the King of last year. You said this many times in the past. Get out of here.
You know what garbage content you watch instead of
garbage
content.
My
real stuff. Thanks for the cheer.
How do you know my content's garbage, DSP? Come on. I have Cleo.
Congratulations, Alpacow. And thank you, Benzel, for the support. Shadow the Hedgehog has done a 500-bit cheer. Thank you very much, Shadow the Hedgehog, for that. And he says, Naughty Dog games such as Uncharted and Last of Us have no game design, though. It's like Kirby games walk right in and win with a boring movie game dialogue. People who like them don't like video games in general. It's zero difficulty if you can just walk to win.
I kind of, like, don't get that meme. Like, I understand the movie comparison in the sense of like how they tell its story and the story stuff that it's focused on, but there's gameplay segments in that game that go on longer than than the cutscenes. Like I kind of don't fully believe in that. Cleo does 6 spins for free. DSP, stop doing spins after expecting 200 for it. Yeah, see, Cleo knows what the people want.
I don't necessarily know if that's true. There's been some pretty difficult segments, at least in Uncharted games, I would say.
I mean, they're not grueling challenging, but
over time, but the original Uncharted game actually has some pretty gruelingly tough.
I loved Uncharted 1. Uncharted 4, I think, was pretty hard, though. I mean, I am doing that on Crushing right now, and I stopped playing it because I can't get past this one segment. You're like stranded on an island at this point, and you're trying to meet up with your brother. And this part it's been rough, so I kind of don't think it's an easy game that a lot of people meme it is.
Spans to get through, and admittedly, there's some parts of the game that like you can't really lose. It's like a set piece where you're gonna run and jump or whatever. What I would say is it's not that the games are easy. It's that the games don't have much of a penalty.
I tried cheesing the grappling hooks, dude. Didn't work. They shoot me.
And do the segment over. It's not like you died, now start from the beginning. You know what I mean? But all modern games are like that. I really don't see your point. Just because a game is cinematic and has a lot of story, and maybe there's not a lot of consequences for failing, doesn't mean it's a bad game. That's your opinion, I guess.
Yeah, that's how an opinion works, DSP. Good.
Jay Breezy, thanks for the 100-bit cheer. I'm not even going to read the stupidity. Okay. Failing doesn't...
Phil, let's be real. We know you have a hidden video game waifu you're keeping secret about. It's destined to happen to everyone. I can't read that because of the YouTube thing.
Game. That's your opinion, I guess.
So every alpha male is like you.
Jay
like
Breezy,
us.
thanks for the 100-bit cheer. I'm not even going to read the stupidity. Okay.
Why is he being so negative? You could just read that and laugh at it. It was a meme. It was a joke.
Probably 1 to 2 more questions before we take a break. Okay. Wow, this next question is hugely... Oh my god, it's giant. All right. This may be the final question for this part before we take a break.
I guess that's the channeling the dude. A lamer version of the dude.
Anthony77X asks the following. Bear with me. It's a very long question.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Hey, Phil, first things first, Merry Christmas. I hope that you and Kat are doing well. Thank you very much. My question revolves around some of the recent news stories coming from BioWare.
Oh, Jesper.
A few weeks ago,
oh my god, BioWare.
Two of their veteran
oh,
developers,
boy.
both Casey Hudson and Mark Dara, would be departing from the company. Both of these developers have been huge contributors to some of the company's biggest IPs, primarily both the Mass Effect and the Dragon Age franchises. So it's quite a major loss for the studio. For myself, their departure isn't much of a surprise because in the last few years, several notable BioWare staff members have been leaving the company in droves, so I expected more of this to be going on and more people doing the same exact thing. With the Dragon Age installment currently in development, the next Dragon Age installment currently in development, as well as the announcement of now a brand new Mass Effect game in the works, it's difficult for many longtime fans to stay optimistic about these two upcoming titles, given the current state of the company.
No, this is kind of stupid because I kind of get it because you don't like handing IPs that you like to randos, but at the same time, I feel like there's an example that I'm like blanking on because I feel like you could find someone like a fresh blood person, like a new guy coming in doing something better than the old guards. Like there's always people who are doing new stuff that are younger and people need to give them a chance. Like this whole logic of like thinking, oh well, this person's been doing this thing for like X amount of years. Oh, this new guy that hasn't done anything is doing it? Oh no! But it's like, let them give it a try. Sometimes you need fresh eyes on something and maybe it'll go in a direction you don't like. Like, Mass Effect Andromeda is a bad game, but Mass Effect Andromeda had a lot of stuff going on with it that's pretty fucked up. It's much... Mass Effect Andromeda has a more like of a silly like a lot of like stuff going on with its development that is a little bit more nuanced than just they gave it to babies and babies don't know how to do anything. It's like it was a bigger issue than that. And a lot of these people who leave, I think, in my opinion, I get more excited when people leave to form their own studio. Like when Kojima broke away from Konami, I was way more excited to see what was gonna happen with what he's gonna do next. And when he goes to oh my god, I'm like reading chat and like Ludogorld Order is like throwing me off. But like, I was excited to play Death Stranding because I wanted to see, hey, do I like Kojima because of his games, of his story, or do I just like Metal Gear, maybe? Maybe I like Metal Gear, and that's what I like. Maybe I was attributing what I like about Metal Gear to the wrong person. Because Metal Gear had more than just Kojima working on it. He had a lot of writers, he had a lot of people working on it with him. He didn't do it by himself. It's kind of like with George Lucas. Like, he did Star Wars, the prequels kind of sucked, and then it's like, oh, he's not doing Star Wars anymore. I wonder what's going to happen next with him. And then he does, like, what did he do after Star Wars? I know he did, like, an animated movie that no one liked. I saw American Graffiti, and I thought that was a pretty bad movie. So I kind of feel like Star Wars was the kind of his one-hit wonder. I don't want to be negative on him. I mean, I didn't see Red Tails. I maybe I should see that, but I thought American Graffiti was a pretty mediocre film. It was like, okay, yeah, all right. I liked some of the ideas, but it was just kind of whatever. I loved Metal Gear Acid. Oh my god, I'm still mad that the guy didn't want to do 3 because he felt that he was impeding on Kojima. I was like, dude, come on, do it.
It's no secret that BioWare's reputation has gotten worse following the release of both Mass Effect Andromeda and Anthem.
Yes, I remember. People probably don't even want to admit this. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops was a Metal Gear game that did not have Kojima involved at all. I think he only produced it, and that game was pretty bad. Left Behind was not Kojima at all. That was Square Enix, and they just got Yoji Shinkawa to do the art for it. So it's like that was Square, like, hey, we're gonna trick people into buying this game. That's what it kind of felt like. It felt like that it was like Left Alive. Left Alive was that. Metal Gear Survive was another one, but Portable Ops was a Metal Gear Solid game that did not have Kojima involved, and that was a very basic game. The gameplay was really dumb too. It's like they took multiplayer modes and made that single player. Like, oh, take a disc and run to the goal. And then the story was pretty weird too. They had a lot of the twists felt like that they were a twist for sake of being twists. Like it ends with like Gene, the main villain, telling Snake, you thought Operation Snake Eater was a normal plan. It was actually a setup. You thought Vulcan fired that missile on his own? It was a setup. Snake, I'm actually the genetic clone of the boss. And it was like, oh, okay. Like, it felt like someone played MGS2 and wanted to do MGS prequel with that. It was really weird. But, it is what it is.
Reports surrounding mismanagement within the company. But what makes many fans even less hopeful about the future is the fact that most of the key developers who brought passion and quality to several of their previous titles are now continuously leaving the company. My question to you is, what do you personally hope to see from BioWare moving forward? While I myself hope that the company finds a way to get their act together and returns to releasing good quality RPGs, I've been having the impression that the company I once greatly admired may be too far gone and has now become a shell of its former self. What are your thoughts about the great work and stay strong?
I just love that it seems every year there's a company that puts out one bad game, and everyone's like, oh, they lost their way, man. Oh, they're pretty bad. And it's like, it's just they just made one bad game. And BioWare like did many games. And I think, like, you know, Mass Effect 3, people didn't like it, whatever. And Andromeda had a whole other thing going on. But, like, it's like, oh, not gonna care. Okay. Take a sip.
Well, instead of that, let's talk more about sexual content in games and detractor content. How about that? So, here's what... No, we're not gonna do that. Here's the thing.
So funny.
Okay?
Here's the thing. Listen up.
BioWare, at one point, absolutely was top of the world when it came to RPG-style content in the modern gaming era. All right? In fact, some people would even say BioWare was responsible for taking RPGs out of a more archaic kind of a model and turning them into a modernized game with things like Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, Tatsunoko.
Did they make Jade Empire? I don't remember if they did or not. But Knights of the Old Republic, and of course the Mass Effect series, that kind of stuff. Right? And in fact, you can even see direct comparisons and
that
things over the years from
mic
Knights
placement
of the Old Republic to Mass Effect, as well as the Dragon Age series, the commonalities between them and how the series have improved over time. Right? We can see that by just looking at the games side by side.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at what they've done from the year 2000 through the year, like, maybe I would argue 2012, 2013, Mass Effect 3. And then all of a sudden, it seems like there was a split. And then they started putting out games like Dragon Age Inquisition, which I personally like, but a lot of people felt was not as good as the first two Dragon Age games. And then Mass Effect Andromeda, which
I remember someone donated that game to me. Like, they sent it to me. And I got bored of it. I just didn't really care for it. And the guy was telling me, Theo, break the disc. Fucking do it. And I was like, okay. And I broke the disc, and I never looked back. I didn't really care. The disc broke, and I didn't care.
Everyone agrees was a ginormous flop. They redirected
the Buns calling
dev team that didn't know what they were doing and completely ruined it. And then Anthem, which was an insane flop because we already know the horror stories we've been told. They didn't even want to make this game. BioWare said, we don't want to make this game. This game is a looter shooter, much like Destiny.
That's
and
not
we don't want to make that kind of
fully true, though.
and they were told by management they had to make this piece.
They wanted to make Anthem. They wanted it to be a different game. They didn't want it to be a looter shooter, and then EA told them to make it a looter shooter. That's what happened.
They knew they were making a piece of shit and were forced to make the piece of shit. Okay? So when this is happening, okay, what do you think is happening within the company for the people who've made all those great games in the past? We're not even allowed to have our main team make Mass Effect anymore. We're told to make a piece of donkey shit that we know sucks, but we're told we have to do it because they want to make shovelware to make quick money, quick buck on the looter shooter fat.
Well,
right?
that's the business.
Seriously, shit. That's bad, man. You can't have people who are talented be forced to make bad games. But that's exactly what happened.
You can't have talented people to make bad games. Okay.
And because of that, are you shocked that in the last few years, the people who were the creative...
But, like, maybe they were, like, growing out of that company. A lot of people leave companies. Like, this isn't a new thing. This, like, he's acting as if, like, people stick with a company all the time. You think Shinji Mikami wanted to stay at Capcom? He probably wanted to leave to make his own thing. Like, a lot of people want to, like, grow their talent sometimes. And then some people want to leave because they want to go to the indie scene. Like, I remember it was a big deal when and in hindsight it's pretty hilarious, pretty funny, guys. The guy who did BioShock, after Infinite, he was like, "Oh, I think my company got too big. I want to go and I want to return to the indie scene." So he closed the company down. So all those people became unemployed overnight, pretty much. And what's he doing now? What game has he made? And it's like, man, it feels bad. It's like weird. It's really weird.
Forces behind the amazing games they made in the past that we don't want to be here anymore. To me, it's a couple things. Number one, it tells me that obviously the management didn't learn. If they had learned from the mistakes of Mass Effect Andromeda and Anthem, those people would still be there. But it's obvious when they're going to break with those companies, they've probably fought hard.
It's... Of course, publishers and developers are always in constant argument. I mean, not everyone's gonna be like a 100% a well-oiled machine. But it could also happen that, like, Lab Zero broke apart because Mike Z was a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm against Mike Z, okay? Yeah, I don't like him. And it happens. But they could not, like, stay in that company because he owned the company. He didn't want to give up his shares or anything. I mean, people could say, "Oh, it makes sense," but I mean, it's just kind of fucked up because he agreed to it, and then he just kind of decided, "No, I'm gonna just not cooperate." It was really fucked up, that whole situation. So they're like, "Okay, fine, we'll just leave." So they left, and what happened. I argue, like. I think it was gonna, like, let's say that they didn't have this argument with Mike Z. Like, they didn't want to get him out of the party. Like, hey, Mike Z, he's co-founder or whatever the fuck. Whatever. Well, he could keep it. They're probably gonna leave anyway. Like, that's the thing. They're gonna leave anyway because they probably don't want to work with him. Like, it wasn't, and to them, it sounded like, if you read a lot of the stuff that was coming from these employees, they just didn't want to work with the guy. They didn't feel comfortable with him. They tried to tell him many times to, like, hey, stop, and he didn't stop. So they're like, yeah, we're just gonna leave. Whatever. It was gonna happen one way or the other. So I mean, so people leave companies for many reasons. That's the point. Like, people are gonna leave for personal reasons among developers. They might leave because they don't like the publisher. They might leave because they might have outgrown the company they're in, or that they don't want to be making the same game over and over. The fact that BioWare was kind of pigeonholed into making Mass Effect and Dragon Age, that probably makes them want to not make games anymore because they're doing the same shit over and over. No, I don't stand the Z. I stand the artists, dude. Okay.
To say, let us go back to our roots. Let us make the games we like to make. Let us do things that we know will be applauded by game critics and gamers alike and will sell. And the management said, not profitable enough. So what's going to happen? They're going to leave.
Let us make something that will sell, not profitable enough. How would the developers know something is going to be a massive profit, though?
No, they're going to leave. They're not going to stay there and be miserable, even though they're probably getting paid giant salaries. That's not about the money at some point. At one point, you have to say enough is enough. I got to do what's right. I want to go make quality games again. I got to get the fuck out of here. Okay? To me...
What if they got tired of doing Mass Effect and Dragon Age?
Alright, for me...
Capcom.
Capcom was a company.
Time to cry about Capcom.
World. They had so many quality franchises. Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, right? You could get probably 4, 5, 6 franchises that were giant and popular. And then Street Fighter comes back, Street Fighter 4. Huge, ginormous popular game. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Huge, ginormous popular game, right? But at the same time, Capcom gets greedy and says, we have to make other games.
Yeah, Capcom was never greedy, right, guys? They never re-released games many times. They weren't greedy when they made like 5 versions of Street Fighter 2. No, that wasn't greedy. They just wanted to make 5 versions of Street Fighter 2. No, that's not greedy. Oh, they wanted to rush a third Resident Evil game? They did because they love gaming, man. They rushed Resident Evil 3 so they could make it Resident Evil 3, dude. Anyone... Man, remember when everyone thought Devil May Cry was dead after DMC? Yeah. I mean, well, Devil May Cry was gone for years. It was gone for years.
Or modernized. So take Resident Evil and take it from survival horror into a third-person action-adventure game that has almost no horror in it at all.
He loved Resident Evil 6. We watched that fucking Christmas special. He loved it. He loved it because it had big production values.
People get upset, and then sales numbers suffer because of it, right? Even though they invested so much money into Resident Evil 6, it was one of the biggest budget games at the time ever. It didn't sell nearly as well as they needed to really make it be a profitable game, and they got screwed over in that regard, okay? They make great games like Street Fighter 4 in particular.
He hated Street Fighter 4. That's a lie. He hated it. He said it was for babies. You know the criticisms of Street Fighter 5 he has today? Those are the same criticisms he had in Street Fighter 4. That's baby mode, it's easy. Resident Evil 5, I think, is the last game that had charm to it. I think it had action to it a lot, I agree, but I think Resident Evil 5 had a lot of charm in it, though. But, you know.
And they become virally popular. That rejuvenates the whole gaming landscape. What do? They become greedy. Let's make Street Fighter...
Well, he already answered the BioWare question, Proxy. He said that, well, of course they're gonna leave. BioWare's not allowed to make games anymore. And that was, it. And then, his hate boner for Capcom turned on. And so here we are. It's like when you're you're in a business meeting or something. You're sitting there. And inexplicably, you're doing your job, you're relaxing, having a good time, and then, out of nowhere, you get an erection. That's pretty much what happened here. He was doing fine, and then he has an erection, and he has to talk about Capcom, okay? Dave never played Street Fighter 4, but Hey, he played Street Fighter 4, dude. He did play that. He played it when it was fresh, and when he used to be a Street Fighter player.
Across Tekken, and put tons of characters on the game disc that you can't play unless you pay us more money. The characters are in the game. They're physically in the game code, but you can't unlock them unless you pay us DLC money. You know? And this is what I mean. These companies get too big, too popular, and too bloated, and next thing you know, we're just pumping out games for money rather than pumping out games that
I like Remake 2. I do not like Remake 3.
You get the watered-down Resident Evils, you get the crappy fighting games that came out from Capcom in the last 5 to 10 years instead of the great ones that made them popular. So now, take a look at BioWare versus Capcom. BioWare, Mass Effect Andromeda was shit. Anthem was shit. Well, they're making a new Dragon Age, and they're making another Mass Effect game. Will they be any good? Well, take a look at Capcom. They're still making Street Fighter, but can you tell me Street Fighter 5 is anywhere near as good or as popular as Street Fighter 4 was? Of course not.
He complained about Street Fighter 5 being popular, though. He literally has a vlog about it. Holy shit. Oh, the king of hate vlogs, SF5. Let's see if that's gonna pull it up. Yeah, here we go.
Series, the Blaz Blue or Blaze Blue, whatever.
Blaz Blue?
All very valid fighting games that don't get a lot of attention. King of Fighters 14 was just released. That game got like no hype and no attention. The game's fucking far better as a competitive fighting game, just built on the engine that Street Fighter 5 is. But these games don't get that attention. Because Street Fighter 5 is synonymous with Capcom, the well-known top game developer for fighting games. They get all the hype and the bullshit, right? Why? Sorry, if you make a bad game, you don't get a pass anymore. You say, I'm sorry.
You don't get a pass anymore if you make a bad game? What? I didn't know people were giving... Okay. Oh man, this might be a fun video to rewatch. Might be. But see, he literally complained how Street Fighter only got all the hype. And now he's saying that, oh, Street Fighter 5 doesn't have any hype. Okay.
They just fired Ono. The guy who was the head of Street Fighter for
Did they fire Ono? I don't think they did. I'm going on a limb to say they didn't. Capcom fired Ono. Let's see if that. Oh, look, it says that he's leaving. Thank you so much for the constant support. Ono has announced his departure to Capcom after an amazing career with the developer spanning decades. Ono will resign. He resigned. This dude. Yo, he got demoted. So that probably led to him being resigned. Ooh, that's kind of shitty. So I guess what Capcom did. Oh, that is dirty. That's kind of dirty. They probably. So this is probably what happened. Capcom was probably like, "Hey, we're gonna demote this guy. Make it so that he wants to leave." That a lot of companies do that. I have heard a lot of stories where companies make it so that the person wants to leave so that they don't have to fire them. I mean, to a point, you could argue that might be a good thing, because then if Ono wants to get another job, he could just say, hey, I left. Like, it looks better on the resume than being fired. So, I mean, at least it's a mutual thing, I guess, but I mean, I guess you can see it either way, though, but on paper, he resigned.
The last decade and was responsible for Street Fighter 4, they fired his ass and said that you lost your way, you're making crap games now. You see, so it's kind of the same thing.
But you know what's funny? He wanted this to happen. You don't get a pass anymore, you make a bad game. Ono gets punched for making a bad game, and he's like, they just fired Ono. Oh my god, poor Ono. So what do you want, DSP? Do you want people to be punished for making bad games or not? This is ridiculous. This is stupid.
These companies get so lost in what they're good at doing, they stop doing what they're good at because they want to make a buck. And with Capcom, it's the same thing. If you're not aware, a lot of the game developers who worked on the classic Capcom games, Resident Evil, Capcom, over the last 10 to 15 years, have gradually left Capcom behind the scenes. Now, you don't hear about it because it's a Japanese company. In America, when an American company loses big hype...
Well, we hear about it, though. I mean, that's the weird part about it. It's true what he said. Like, in Japan, they kind of make, it's not a big deal. They don't make a big deal out of it because they don't want to. But a lot of cases, they don't make it a big deal that they fired him or something like that. It's a little different, but when Shinji Mikami left, he just left. I think it's just that they say that they left, but they don't tell you why. Like, we will never know why Kojima left Konami. We'll never get the full story. We'll just be told that they left and he's not a part of the company, but we'll never know why. In America, we know why. They tell us why most of the time, but and it's funny that Mr. Business Life, Personal Life guy separate the two. Is like surprised that these companies want to separate the two.
Profile game developer names, you hear about it in the news. In Japan, they try to brush it under the rug and act like there's no problem. It's a very different cultural thing over there. So you haven't heard, but most of the people who are making these Street Fighter games, they're not the people who worked on Street Fighter 4. They're not the people who worked on Resident Evil. These are different dev teams now. So can you argue that today Capcom is the same company that made those great games in the past? Not really. Can
Not
you
really,
argue that
man.
BioWare is the same company that made the original Mass Effect trilogy or Dragon Age? No.
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 Those projects are gone. These are new people making the game. So how can you believe that any kind of quality is going to be behind these games? So as a fan, just like you, Anthony, I can 100% understand where you're coming from and say, how can I have any belief, right, that these companies are going to be pumping out good games when the people who were responsible for the good games in the past are gone? And the answer is you can't.
Nah, but see how unfair this is to the new generation of game developers? Like, how do you know that these people are not going to make good games, though? He's like, oh, how can you know they can make good games if the guys make good games left? Because apparently, if you're a student and you're studying game programming and you're trying to become a game developer, apparently you're just gonna suck. Okay, like that's kind of stupid. That's kind of like not giving like the young people a shot, and it's not really fair. You know, like you see an independent filmmaker, and it's like, well, you're not Stanley Kubrick. Why should we listen to you? Why should we watch your movie? Like, you can make good movies. Sometimes young people can make good stuff. Come on. You gotta give the new generation a chance sometimes.
It's basically hit or miss. We don't know what's going to happen in the future. It's like taking a gamble at this point. You know, a lot of people gave Mass Effect Andromeda the benefit of the doubt and said, we'll all go buy it because it's Mass Effect. And then we played it and we're like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this really, it felt like a fan service game. It felt like someone was given the rights to Mass Effect who didn't even know how to make a game. And so we're going to make a fan game of Mass Effect here, have full reign. And it was just a piece of shit.
You know what's funny? The pre-stream for the Christmas marathon looked way better than this.
I totally understand, Anthony, where you're coming from. I understand.
Like, I don't know why he did this.
You are apprehensive about these games in the future. I am too. I mean, I love Dragon Age. I played 3 different Dragon Age games. I liked every single one of them. I have no faith that the next Dragon Age game will be any good. The people who made those games are gone. All right, one final quick question.
Oh my god, I had something for this. I don't remember if it was in the other thing, though. They lost their way. They've changed. But the point I was gonna make was that he changed. Now, like how all these other companies that they change, when they change, it's bad. How dare they change? Ew, change. But he changes, it's good, and it's great, and you guys love it. Man, DSP, like, moved to Twitch, and he's different now. He sucks. I liked him back when he was on YouTube. Now he's just a shitty person. He sucks, man. He changed. Now it's about money. The greed got to him, man.
And actually, we'll do shout-outs, and we'll take a break. So this question is from Botch Specialist. He says, do you think you'd ever try streams where you're talking to viewers the entire time and no gameplay as opposed to the pre-stream gaming format you have now? I think you might enjoy trying it. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Stay safe. If you mean just talking, that's exactly what I do in a show like this, Ask the King. If you mean actually just directly talking with my audience,
this is more like talking at your audience, though. You're not talking to them. You're talking at them. Like, okay.
This year, there have been a few late-night streams where either things didn't come together for whatever reason, or maybe I beat a game really quickly.
That's
and
not
I just
true.
Did hangout sessions.
He never did hangout
like half
session.
An hour, 45 minutes to an hour. Do I schedule those things? Not really. Because, quite frankly, like we said, pre-streams, that's pretty much what it is. People talk to me, and we have discussions.
No. Last year, he teased the idea that he would schedule, like, talking sessions. I remember it, because it was during that one, I think it was like after the Subnautica stream. He was sitting there and was like, you guys seem to like this, so maybe what I'll do is play for a couple hours at night and then like save an hour or so left just to talk to you. And he tried doing that multiple times that year and then he never did it again. So, you know, it is what it is.
And Ask the King I do every other month, and this is a dedicated show just for that kind of thing. But if it was desired that people just wanted to kind of talk directly to me, you know, in the conversational tone, rather than kind of Q&A, you know, we could do that too. I'm okay with that. Why wouldn't I do that? I do that every day during the gameplay, right? Okay,
Well, the guy was asking to do like a stream of just that though. Whatever.
Let's see here.
I think that'd be kind of dumb though. For 4 hours, it would just him be this and chewing his fingernails and being bored, and because he doesn't really talk. He has nothing to say to his chat. Like, he doesn't talk about the movies he watches. He doesn't talk about anything. He's really dull.
Oh, a lot of cheers came in, and I have to read these because, man, they're all...
He has to read them. Hold on, guys.
Alpacow cheered and said, my friend Bullock said you're the best streamer. Well, thank you, Alpacow, for the cheer. Tell Bullock I said what's up. I have no idea what that's a reference to. Whisker Biscuit cheers and Merry Christmas. Oh, when Santa slides his fat ass down the chimney, he finds the jolliest assholes this side of the nut house. That is a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation reference. Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice one, Whisker Biscuit. Thank you for the cheer.
Movie
Jay Greasy
quote.
cheers. He said, serious question. I got into Final Fantasy. I wanted to know your favorite Final Fantasy games. 4 and 6, which were called 2 and 3 here in the United States.
Oh my god, this fucking dude and his little like, yeah, it's got 2 and 3, man.
Those
Yeah.
are the ones on SNES. Those are always going to be my favorites. Chimera Dog cheered. He says, anytime anyone asks you to do romance in Yakuza 6 or recently in Fire Emblem, you'd say no. That's right, because it's optional. It's superfluous
Oh
to
boy.
the story. It's added in as an option for those who maybe want that out of the game, but it has nothing to do with the main game. I literally just ended myself saying, if it's part of the main story development of the game, if it's important to the plot, and if it's well done, I have no problems with it.
Oh my god.
Content that's not needed.
He keeps hitting his fucking mic.
Looking for virtual romantic interest.
Dude.
I have no interest in it. Chimera Dog, at this point, you made it apparent you're not listening. You just want to spin a narrative that doesn't exist.
Spin a
because you're
narrative.
immature. So if that's your feeling, stop cheering, stop watching, and go only watch the detractor crap that is obvious you watch constantly. The rest of us will sit here and actually enjoy real content, not stupid drama cult leader horse shit. Okay? Get the fuck out
Cult
of
leader
here.
horse
That's what you're
shit.
doing here.
Waifus are cult leader
Everyone's
stuff, dude. Only cult leaders have waifus.
Omega Wogan cheered. He says, was there a
Okay.
question asked? No, no questions asked today. Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheer. He says, Konami made good stuff in the 90s, but it sucks about Kojima. I like both Konami and Kojima. Yeah, here's the problem. Again,
This dude hated Kojima. I agreed with Tevin on that. He fucking, like, shat on Kojima every second. And then, like, he's like, oh, man. The second Kojima became a victim, oh, man, I feel so bad for him. And then Death Stranding, he fence sat the whole playthrough. He started a fake fan over Kojima, and it's really, really sad. I'd much rather have him hate Kojima than fake fan.
the people who made the great stuff that was made by Konami don't work for Konami anymore. Castlevania dev team's gone. Metal Gear dev team's gone. Silent Hill dev team is gone. They're all gone making their own projects. So Konami, even though it exists as a company, is not the same people anymore. So when they pump a game out, you can't trust that it's...
DSP's not the same person before now, dude. He was different 5 years ago, and now he's different. He's not the same guy. He sucks now. So stupid. The talent left.
It's going to be any good at all. In fact, they just had an announcement. The Silent Hill dev team is making their own stuff, their own indie studio. They're making a new horror series. It has nothing to do with Silent Hill because they left.
And they don't own the IP.
Thank you for the cheer.
Okay.
Darkside Krill cheers if you consider making an old school RuneScape account. No. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I can't. I can't do no. Want to know why I can't do the full screen no? Because this is the screen I would use to do it. I would just have Ask the King set up as full screen giant close up and go no to the camera. I can't do that because I have it set up for Ask the King, so I can't do it. There you go.
Because apparently you can make more than 2 scenes.
Gene Quagmire resub for 2 months in a row, 7 totals. I hope you're enjoying the airing of the grievances. Yes, the airing of the grievances is always the best. All right. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
You're airing grievances.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, I got all the Twitter questions. And we're going to take live stream questions here when I get back from the break. Okay? The 73rd-ish just did 100-bit cheers. So Merry Christmas, Phil in chat. Merry Christmas to you, 73rd-ish. Look, if you're watching live on stream, going to take about a 10-15 minute break. Actually, okay? Thank you guys very much, and I will see you after
a break. Okay. Part 2. Part 2 mode on.
2 of the holiday edition of Ask the King.
Wait, did he get rid of the mail? Oh.
Whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to part 2 of the holiday edition of Ask the King. for December 24th,
Fix the hair.
2020.
Fix the hat.
I hope you guys enjoyed the first part, whether you watched on demand on YouTube or whether you're still here live on stream with me. I appreciate it. Thank you, of course, to everyone who has contributed so far during the stream. I feel we should do some shout-outs for that. Shout out to Shadow the Hedgehog, who is the current top cheerer of the stream. Shout out to, oh my God, Shadow of the Beast for the very generous $72 tip earlier. Reminder, guys, this is my only stream of the day. So if you want to participate and support the streams and the content, thank you very much in advance. I'll give you a shout out here live during the show. If I need to maybe hold off in between the questions.
A lot of people were like memeing on it, but I want you. I don't know if Tevin remembers this, but he used to have these weird marks. You know, I could show you actually because I think I know what video it was. It was one of them. I don't know if it's gonna be necessarily this. No, I don't think it's this. I think we could go to DSP Gaming. Maybe this one? I'll show it.
At least temporarily, videos about actually harm your business, or if they physically threaten you, that's when it's gone over the line today. I want to know what the hell's going on. To the game I'm getting, and I'm looking in the stream. Now, when I first see...
Okay, no, I'll just describe it, because I don't think I'll be able to find a good cut of it, but he used to have this weird mark on his wrist. It was like 2 dark circles around his wrist. It made no sense. And, you know, if we're gonna joke about, he scratched him, cat tagged him, guys, what if DSP's into BDSM? You know that little black circle around his wrist? Maybe that's rope burn, dude. Maybe he's into that.
To give you a shout out, but I still will, don't worry. And it looks like we probably should have time to take some viewer questions this time around live on the stream, because I only have maybe a handful of questions left. Yeah, maybe I think I have like 4 or 5, 6 Twitter questions. And after we get through those, we'll have time to talk to you guys live on the stream to end the show here today.
Whatever, you never think about that.
Running to the usual 4 p.m. time slot. All right. Dark Side Crew.
I'm gonna replay the alert. Do you hear that? You do hear that, right? What is this noise? What is this noise? What is going on? I muted myself, but I just don't know why the tip notification does not have any sound effects. This is weird. I've never used this. I might have to like fuck around. Schedule stream. Hit the alert source. Let's see. That might be under properties. But this is what it leads me to. Let's see. Animation. Wait, no.
What? What?
Do I have to like reselect them? That would suck. The default, Daddy no.
Daddy, don't no.
Look at its volume. The volume is like max. What's performance mode? Off. I like the mixer volume. No, it's source volume. Let's see. This, I don't know what this is for. Oh, I guess we could do... Oh, this is a delay. Let's see. Source. Shut down. Source invisible. Refresh browser. Settings. Donations. So let's max this. Done. It just shows here, but it's not playing. Like, do you hear it? Do you hear the dotty no, no? Yeah, whatever. You know what? Whatever. That was a bullshit thing. This whole thing is weird. Hold on, I wonder if I go to... Maybe I'll go to settings. Let's go to preferences. Notifications. Ah! Figured it out. Enable sound. Enable sound. Now let's try it. Do you hear it? It's still not It's still not playing. Damn it. Maybe. If I move that up. This is bullshit. Yeah, I guess it wasn't that. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to preferences one more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry about this. Let's see. Requires restart. Oh my god. Advanced. Let's see. Wasn't that? That's weird. Appearance? Oh man. It saved. I think it saved the option. I'll check one more time to make sure. Yeah, it's saved. It says enable sound. Hit done. Try one more time. Pause, play. This is weird. Use custom frame rate. Moderate tool source. Cache. This is weird. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm done trying. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'll try one more time. Let's see. Yeah, still nothing. Okay, well, you know, at least you get notifications though. It is what it is. But anyways, thanks for the $5 tip. Storm. Alert source fine. Yeah, the alerts displayed like this went up. Like this showed like audio playing. I don't know. So I don't know how you guys aren't hearing it. Like, should I do monitor and output? Oh, maybe I should do that. Let's try that.
Daddy, don't know.
Happy 4th day.
There we go.
It's been good so far.
Oh my god.
The marathon stream. On a side note, I finished Yakuza Like a Dragon and it's my game of the year.
We figured it out. Hell yeah. I just had to... Oh my god. It was the easiest solution. Big ups to me. I did it, guys. I smart. Well, anyways, thanks for the $5 tip, Storm. I'm glad you liked Yakuza Like a Dragon. I agree. That might be my game of the year, but Storm, I recently picked up 13 Sentinels this weekend. I started that, and I'm liking it. I am liking that I'm taking these chances on these genres that I probably would skip otherwise. Because, like, I thought I was gonna hate the combat, but it's pretty fun. I'm liking it. I'm liking the style and the story. The visuals are really nice. I really like a lot of it, and the music's good so far. So I'm eager to play more. It sucks that now Yakuza 5 is getting bodied. Like, I was getting to that, but I do not like this part I'm on. I'm like on chapter 2 of the Sajima side, and I'm not liking that. It's a little redundant. It's like, oh, just go around this, but I think I just got out of jail. I think I don't remember, but no, I'm still in jail. Shit, but it is what it is. But I like Yakuza Like a Dragon. To me, I'm stuck between Yakuza Like a Dragon and the Pathless for my game of the year. The Pathless, like I wouldn't say it's worth the price, but I'm liking that game just for what it is.
Thank you to the following people who still to this day support me in a big way on my Patreon. You may not even realize I have a Patreon because I don't really talk about it that much anymore. Patreon at one point when I was an exclusive YouTuber was a way that I funded certain special projects and things.
Projects? That's a lie. That's fucking bullshit. What project did he fund on Patreon? Oh, he funded, let's see, what did he fund? Oh, the Persona 3 playthrough, the Persona 4 playthrough, these things that are sub-goals. Like, what project did he fund? Oh yeah, Project 7, oh yeah, I forgot. He funded the Project 7 reboot.
These days, I'm a full-time live streamer, so most of the stuff that I do is stream-focused and comes in on the streams, but there are still people who support me on Patreon, and it's a nice time to give them a shout-out. So thank you to the following major contributors on Patreon, including Big Tone 995, Casey Wood, Rashed Bash, Planet Jeff, David Denmark, Michael Denealt, Sean Given, Stormforce Gamer, Thomas McDonald, and QPZMWN. Thank you all for that.
That's
and
it?
Happy holidays to all of you.
Oh.
There we go.
I probably should have skipped it, but I just wanted to see if I would recognize the name, dude.
On Twitter.
Come on.
Actually, it's a ton of questions. Oh, wait a minute. This is not a Twitter question. We got one more forum question. Oops. All right. So, Superflash82 asked a series of interesting questions.
Oh boy,
on the
Superflash.
forums, and I want to answer his question. So, sorry about... We jumped the gun with the Twitter stuff. We got one more forum question to get through, and it's a good one. Okay?
Okay.
So,
guys hyped?
First question is, Merry Christmas, Phil. Here are my questions. Number one, what are you having for Christmas dinner?
We had a rib roast. It was pretty good. I think I got a premium cut, I think. And it was, I mean, it was really fatty. I can't say it was great, but you know, it is what it is.
We're gonna get some really tasty Big Macs and a side of, you know, some chicken nuggets, and we're just gonna wolf that down. Absolutely not. That's not what we're eating. That's crazy, okay? Now, here's the thing. We've had various things for Christmas dinner. We've had a ham last year that was a smoked ham, and we thought it was just kind of okay.
Yeah, it was like a family tradition to do rib roast here, and it was pretty...
And Kat was looking at stuff, recipes and stuff.
Pretty wild.
And then one day when she was at work, she was just kind of looking at what they had for various meats, and one of the things that she saw that she didn't even think they would have, a big-ass rack of pre-cooked St. Louis-style ribs. It's pre-cooked.
Ribs?
All you need to do is warm it up in your oven. Okay.
Pre-cooked.
So
oh my god. Really?
Like
Ribs?
Pre-cooked? Not only mac and cheese, but
gourmet.
in it, like pepper.
Oh my god, this dude.
It's supposed to have like a spicy mac and cheese. Okay. So,
pre-cooked, and then we're gonna. But now I also remember back a few weeks ago, he said that his parents bought him food through QVC. Now Kat's doing this all on her own. Okay.
We're gonna have a rack of ribs and a spicy mac and cheese, but we're gonna make it in our oven. You know, it's not like we're ordering out or anything like that. Now, will it be any good? I don't know. We've never had homemade ribs like this before. I don't know if they're any good.
Homemade, but it's pre-cooked. How is it homemade?
We're gonna try it out, something different. Okay.
It's homemade, authentic, gourmet mac and cheese with custom mode settings, lemon juice. This dude talks about his food like a guy who built his PC. Like you talk to like someone who built their gaming PC. Like, oh, I have this PC. It has like this kind of RAM and this kind of that. It's this and that DSP. Oh, what are you eating? Oh, it's a custom made ribs that's pre-cooked and with gourmet mac and cheese with spicy mode on. And it's like, dude, it's like, man.
Who does that for Christmas? No one, right? But we've never done anything like that at home, and we wanted to give it a shot, something different. So that's going to be our dinner tomorrow, okay? There you go.
There you go.
Have you picked out a Christmas outfit for Mr. Jasper Kitty? I talked about...
I did not give a Christmas outfit for Cleo. She is she's perfect the way she is, okay? You cannot perfect perfection, okay? It's impossible. Cleo is perfect, okay? Cleo's perfect. I don't need to do anything to her. She's perfect.
About this actually last year, we actually bought Jasper a Christmas-themed tie. It was like a bow tie with a collar. We put it on him, and we were going to have him maybe join the Christmas marathon last year.
Yeah, sure.
He just kept going at it with his foot until it came right off. It took maybe 15 minutes. He kept going, scratching, got it right off. He hates it, okay? So this year, we got him a Christmas-themed collar that had a bow tie on it. That was cute. It was like a cute red and green bow tie. The damn thing frayed within 4 days. It fell apart. So we had to get him another one. There's nothing worse. We tried.
We had to get him another one. Sounds like he got it just for them and not for the stream, because he had this for 4 days. And we could not see Jasper at all. We couldn't see this fucking collar.
He hates the clothes, tears them off. Got a Christmas bow tie, fell apart within a few days. So we gave up.
He just said he got him a new one, though.
Tried it 2 years in a row. Enough is enough. Obviously, it's not working out.
It's not the season for strawberries, but I usually give her like 2 carrots for Christmas, and she gets so confused. You give her both of them, and she's just like, kind of like looking at it like, which one do I eat? And she gets so confused, but then she starts eating both of them. It's pretty funny. Last night I tried giving her apples. I cut 2 little pieces of apple for her. One of them, like, she ended up like putting my entire thumb in her mouth. So I dropped the apple on the ground. And the second apple I have, she ate just fine. Don't worry, she did not bite me, though. I mean, she just grazed my nail, and that was it with her teeth. But I was like, what the fuck? It was weird. It was a weird feeling. I was like, what the fuck? My fingers in her mouth.
You're not going to be able to dress him up for Christmas. He doesn't like it, okay? Next question. What are
I'm whatever with collars. Vests, I'm whatever on, technically. I don't like putting animals with clothes on. I think that they're just kind of like, they don't like it. But I do understand that some people do that for their dog because they might have very thin fur, so they might give them a vest so that they could be warm. So I get it in that regard. If that, like, I guess what it is that I draw the line of, like, if they need to wear it, that's fine. But I think if you're just gonna dress them up for no reason they don't need to be, I think that's just kind of pointless. Oh my god, because she's an indoor cat, kind of like Jasper. Yeah, but you need to know where she is, Ludwig. What if your cat falls behind a bookcase? How are you gonna find him? Yeah, exactly. Get a collar, dude.
The word simp, virgin, and incel, do you think it will...
Dog vest streak. I don't have a dog.
Here's the thing. First of all, I don't think I ever used those words, like simp, virgin, and incel.
Oh boy.
Incel, do you think it will make Twitch... We're not going to be able to dress him up for Christmas.
I want to hear this question again.
Okay.
So I can answer it.
Next question. What are your thoughts on Twitch banning the word simp, virgin, and incel? Do you think it will make Twitch a safer place?
It's a really dumb rule. There's so many ways that people harass other people for many other ways. I don't think people were being harassed over incel and all this other stuff. And what's really dumb is that there are people who use malicious terms towards the trans streamers, whatever, and that's not an Instaban. Like I said this on Twitter, like the N-word is they block the word, they block the N-word, but if you say incel and virgin and simp, it's a ban. Like it's just really dumb. And everyone on the planet knows why Twitch is doing it. It's really stupid. It's a really stupid thing, and on top of that, people are just gonna make up other words. It's like this is a rule that I don't really. It doesn't make any sense. Like it's not like people like it using hate speech and stuff like that. I can understand now. Like okay, you're using hate speech, that's a ban. I can understand that. That at least is something. That's something I can understand. But just saying incel and simp, it's like, really? We're really gonna be that's gonna be the line? Like, and there's other stuff that people do that's pretty whatever, but, You know, it is what it is. But like, fucking, this rule is just dumb. I really don't think that it's really thought out. And it's a meme to say that they're gonna keep Twitch as a safe space.
Like simp, virgin, and incel. When do I ever use those words on my streams?
He used it to make fun of things, though. He says that as a joke.
In any kind of a capacity, whether it's even academic or insulting.
Academic?
I don't think I ever use those. So for me,
but who says it academically? Well, guys, welcome to my educational stream. I'm gonna walk you through the terms of simp. Okay, simp is when you just crush on things and you're simping so hard for this. You simp for this, and you can't control yourself. See, that's what makes you a simp. Now, what makes you a virgin? Now, sometimes when you grow up and you don't like have the thing that people do, you become this. This is you as a virgin. You become a miserable guy, and you probably hate your son if you ever had a son, but again, you're a virgin. Now let's talk about incels. Incel is when you're like this. You are miserable. You just can't seem to find the right thing for you, so you're just miserable. That's what incel is. See, so that's my TED Talk on incels.
I don't think it's going to affect my streams in the least. We don't talk about simps. We don't talk about incels and virgins on this stream. It's just not the kind of content that I put out. Okay? Now.
But like, I like to say, oh, well, he can do his own virgin. You know, I just realized it's funny when you think about it. It's pretty funny. That's why he's so mad. That's why he hates Shinji. Shinji is a reminder of him not being a virgin. He's like, God damn it, Shinji.
Overall, in the big scheme of things on Twitch, are these issues? I mean, maybe. I mean, we talk all the time about how people say that there's certain streamers that the people who come to support them are simps. I guess what I'm to understand is a simp is someone who like mindlessly supports a streamer almost to the point where they feel like they have a personal relationship with said streamer, and that's why they contribute.
That's
Obviously,
pretty.
people say a lot of the times, sadly, it's a bunch of idiot guys.
That's pretty much how people are on anything.
Who think they're having romantic.
Like, I like how this is like the line on Twitch. Like, oh my god, these people think this. But this is what happens with like Hooters, strippers, all these things. Like, there are people that fall for this kind of meme, but whatever, it is what it is.
Relationships with a freaking female streamer, and obviously that relationship does not exist, but they allow themselves to create this fantasy in their head, and therefore they literally will unload their wallets onto these streams for no reason, no valid reason. Okay.
What if they like the content?
I get right. Someone's pays.
No, that's kind of like this is kind of a negative. That's kind of a negative way to see it, because it's kind of making the assumption that it only happens to female streamers. Only female streamers have this happen. But this could happen to anyone. It can happen. It doesn't matter what gender you are. It's a misconception to assume it's only happening to female streamers. Like, maybe if you get into the statistics, maybe it happens more to them. But I mean, I'm not Mr. Statistics over here. But there are people that go to any streamer and say, and they could think this too. Like, oh, if I tip them money, they'll be my friend and they'll love me and blah, blah, blah. I mean, it happens.
Friend experience, right? I guess that's what you could call again. We're trying to.
We're academically defining this, guys.
Right. Virgin.
I like how he said that. It's as if like he's trying to tell Twitch before they ban him. We're doing this academically, Twitch. Don't ban me right now, even though it's not gonna happen until January.
Why would anyone even be using that? Who cares about if someone's a virgin or not?
This dude, he mocked people for being virgins in the past. When he was talking about the waifu stuff, he kind of made fun of people for being virgins. Oh, people are like, people who like waifus are virgins and this and that. But like, it's silly that he sits there and it's like, oh, why would people be upset? Virgin is like the oldest insult people have for people. It's so old. People who use it, people kind of like don't take them seriously. It's kind of like pathetic. They go around like, oh, you're just a virgin. It's really dumb. You know, because clearly, you know, I remember this one guy called me a virgin because I didn't like DSP. It was really, really impactful, man. I was thinking about that all day. I was like, oh man, I'm a virgin, man. Feels virgin, dude.
World, who cares? And why would that be a part of a stream on Twitch? You know, like I don't even understand.
Again, he thinks that like these terms only pertain to streamers. Like streamers can't see these things, but simp and all those rules are also applying people who just talk and chat. But okay.
How would that be like? How is that an insult?
How is that an insult? How is it?
I mean that too. Like, how would that be an insult? Like, the only way that I would even use that word would be like, I feel there. We were talking about this already on the stream. There are certain games that are purposely adding over-the-top sexual content because they feel that there are horny guys who are, you know, maybe virgins who have never had a sexual experience before, and they're preying upon those people. They're trying to say, buy our game because it has all this sexual content, right? And I don't think that that's right, that they should be doing that unless they categorize the game that that's the purpose of the game. I just said Cyberpunk.
We're back to this.
Way too much of that.
Oh my god.
To attract that kind of gamer. Now, I'm not saying that being a virgin is a bad thing, nor is it an insult. It's not. It's perfectly fine to be a virgin. Who cares if you're a virgin or not, right?
Who cares if you're a virgin?
On what capacity is someone using the word virgin as an insult on Twitch? I have no idea at all. Incel, I don't really understand that one. Like, I don't even know how to define that one. In fact, I'll look it up because I actually don't even really know what it means.
I wonder if
this is all
the Bluetooth
pop
is
culture shit that's been happening. I don't even understand it. Again, it's nothing that we talk about on my streams. Let's see what this says. Incel meaning.
Incel meaning.
All right. A member of an online community of young men who consider themselves unable.
The thing is there's some feedback going on.
Associated with views that are hostile.
Let's put this on airplane mode.
Sexually active. Why the fuck would I be talking about that? Why would anyone be talking about this? What the? What the fuck does that have to see what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. Okay, it's like obviously they've singled these words out for a reason. What's the reason? Like, what was the research?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get another pair of headphones so I can like listen to my phone. I just want to see something. I just want to see like, are you guys hearing like a feedback, like a thing, or is that fine? Because I don't know if it's like. I don't want to hear the insult stuff again. You're probably talking about that minor audio blipping. Yeah, the blipping. Oh, okay. So it's probably It's only available on headphones. Okay, so I guess there's nothing I could do about that. I mean, might just be the mic. It's very quiet. You can barely hear it. It was okay if it's quiet, then that's fine. I didn't know if it was like a big thing. Yeah, well, I guess I could do this. Okay, let's turn that on. Okay, let's turn that on. Okay, let's turn that on. Oh, I moved the mic close. I moved that so it's. Yeah, I moved the phone closer to the mic. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, no, it's not that bad. Yeah, I moved the phone closer to the Oh my god, we're gonna have an echo again. It sounded like a Cyberpunk song. To be completely honest, when I was hearing, it was like when I was trying to do the notification stuff, I literally thought that it was like the Cyberpunk music playing, and I was like, or do you have something plugged into? I just have this plugged in. I have like this and another one of that. I have only 3 things that are plugged in. But I think I do know that this, I think, adds some grain, because in the old OBS it did that too. So let's try unplugging it. This is the built-in microphone. How is that? Let's try. Oh shit, you're already hearing that. Built-in is fine. I know the built-in, like, a lot of people like the built-in, which surprised me. Because, like, I think Apple does a good job with the mic. But, let's plug in the mic again. Just in case. Okay, that's still going through that. Let's go to properties and switch it back to. Oh, it's not picking this up now. This is weird. Let's go back to properties. Still not picking up the this mic. That's odd. Oh my god, I'm sorry, so sorry about this. It's not registering this mic anymore. And I probably am gonna have to restart this OBS then. It's not picking it up. Oh, there we go. So it's probably the mic. It's not plugged into a hub. This is a USB mic, so it's going through USB. But I mean, if the thing is not that intrusive, I mean that's fine. Because I do know it makes like it does like kind of rumble a bit. Is it worse now? Oh my god. Is it the same or is it worse? Oh shit. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna use the It's better? Oh my god. I'll wait because there is a delay. There's a delay for a bit. Okay, okay. We'll keep it like this. Drop the gain a little. Okay. Oh, not performance mode. Oh, damn it. Did not mean that. How about that? Maybe that's better. Okay. Oh my god, guys, thank you so much for helping me with this. Man. Yeah, you guys are really helpful. Thank you. You know what? I am going to do a giveaway for this. I'll pick 3 winners. I'll do that. So let's see if I can do Cloudbot. Let's see if I can do this. we're gonna do some crazy stuff, man. Let's do some giveaways. Let's do 20-minute. All right, the giveaways have started. You guys have 20 minutes. Hopefully it shows up in chat. I really don't know if it will. Oh, there we go, it should. All right. All right, there you go.
Using the word virgin as an insult on Twitch, I have no idea at all. Incel, I don't really understand that one. Like, I don't even know how to define that one. In fact, I'll look it up, because I actually don't even really know what it means. Again, this is all shit, pop culture shit that's been happening. I don't even understand it. Again, it's nothing.
Incel's pop culture, guys.
That we talk about on my streams. Let's see what this says. Incel meaning. All right. A member of an online community of young men who consider themselves unable to attract women, typically associated with views that are hostile towards women and men who are sexually active. Why the fuck would I be talking about that? Why would anyone be talking about
that? That definition is weird, because it's like it's not because I know why the definition mentions all the shit that it mentions. I know why. I get it, but it's not, because it's short for involuntary celibacy or whatever. And it's pretty much guys who just think that they'll never get laid or some shit. It's kind of fucking whatever. It is what it is.
About this.
It's just man rage.
What the fuck does that have to see what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. Okay, it's like, obviously they've singled these words out for a reason. What's the reason? Like, what was the research? All right.
Dottie,
oh God, Dottie.
Dottie, yes. This is to offset the balance in the universe for doing a giveaway, dude. Also a sound test to make sure Dottie is with us in spirit. Thanks for everyone putting up with that.
Oh, thanks for the $5 tip, and Leet. Oh my God. I wish it said the name of the person who tipped. I think I have to go into settings again. I'll do that on my own time. I'm not gonna devote more time to this. But yeah, I agree. Thank you everyone for putting up with this.
Was done that was determined.
Holy
that
shit!
These 3 specific words were very harmful to the Twitch streaming community, and they must absolutely be weeded out. You know what I mean? Like, all right, you want to tell me that racial insults should be weeded out of Twitch? Okay, I can understand why. When someone insults a race or a culture, not only could it be insensitive, but there are people who, over their lives, those words can have very negative.
This dude who goes out of his way to say, I don't make fun of individuals. I make fun of a whole generation, man. I'm general when I do racial commentary. Yeah. But it's like, ugh, okay, whatever. It is what it is.
Emotions, they could fuel bad feelings.
We're gonna get September Santa.
Caused prejudice across the globe. Those terms I can understand you're banning from Twitch. Racist stuff has no fucking...
Even all the way to Barack Obama.
Against sexuality, like, people being very biased against homosexuals and saying really fucked up stuff about them with insults and things. Okay, I can understand that too. That's a community.
Yeah, gout jokes should be weeded out of Twitch, dude.
And if they feel like they can't even be safe to be themselves in some cases because they're being attacked worldwide and stuff like that. That makes sense to me. Okay, simp, virgin, and incel. I can't fathom a justification that these words are so offensive and used so commonly
because
on
the simps get mad, man.
That they need to be blanket banned. Okay, they're not good terms, obviously.
They're not good terms.
I don't think anyone wants to be called a simp, right? I blindlessly just toss all my money at someone.
Dude, it's kind of pathetic that people are like, "Oh, simp's not a good. It's not a good thing, man." But a lot of people kind of use it as a term of endearment, almost. Like, people kind of joke about simping. Like, guys, we all... I mean, come on. We all simp for Eliza from Skullgirls. Or we simp for, this lady, or we simp for Makoto, or we simp for Misato or Ritsuko. We simp for these lovely ladies, dude. Come on. We simp for Edelgard. Simp for Jesus. Simp for Mitsuru. Exactly. Storm gets it. He gets it. and if you say you simp for me, no, you're simping for Cleo. That's who you're simping.
in expectation that I'm going to get some kind of a real life relationship or something out of it that's not going to exist. And you know, is simp short for like simpleton? Like you're so dumb that you think that that's the case? Is that what it's supposed to be like short for?
I don't know about that. September Santa.
But that really confuses me. It really confuses me. And by the way,
I give my money out all the way to Bad Bunny. Who?
I'm going to throw money at Phil, and somehow I'm going to have a close personal relationship with Phil. No, and everyone knows that's not the case. Everyone knows
I simp from people from Mega 64, even all the way down to DSP. Who?
Certainly, I never would push that as any kind of a thing on my streams. I wouldn't anyone want to get the wrong idea.
Like
E.T. They're doing that. They're being
oh boy. Wait a sec.
Come to my streams. Yes, we hang out. We have a good time. We'll chat. We're kind of friendly. But you're not getting a close personal relationship or friendship with me. Nothing's ever.
How does he know that though? How does he know that's not what his chat's getting out of it? Like that's not. Like, you can't just say, my chat isn't doing this. They can feel the same way. It's short for simpleton. It's a really old term from pickup artists that somehow got popular the past few years. I think it's just because of the sound of it. Simp is pretty fun to say. From literally all the way down to Michelle Obama. Oh, man. But who's DSP to say that that's not what the chat's thinking? I mean, you really think Derek does not feel that DSP is his best friend? I mean, DSP calls him out immediately. Oh, Derek's here. Hey, Derek. See you later, Derek. Okay, Derek. Oh, Derek, eat this. Oh, wow, cool, man. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that people can't be friends online and all this other stuff, but I think there's it's just, you know, I feel like when someone crosses the line. And then you tell them, like, whoa, man, they might be, and they willing back down. That's an understanding. There's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of fucked up shit going around. That's why I understand why some people have in their rules, like, hey, don't, you know, no flirting or whatever. But it is what it is. Derek Sims for everything.
We're going to happen past that, and certainly I never would push that as any kind of a thing on my streams. I wouldn't anyone want to get the wrong idea. Now, how many?
Now I remember. I don't know if it was in the Minecraft stream, but Anley, you make me remember. There was a point where Derek, like I think it was during that stream or whatever. Derek said like, "Oh man, all these Derek accounts are really annoying, Phil," and he's like, "Yeah, man." And I'm sitting there, I'm like, "You could just ban the Derek accounts." Like, I'm willing to believe there are channels on Twitch that they just ban people if they imitate a viewer. Like it was during Scratch. Okay, thanks Andy for reminding me. But yeah, like I just feel like that any other chat they'd probably ban these accounts because it can be seen as harassment to the viewer, to the regular. That's their name. Or it could be annoying to the streamer as well. It could be either way. And it's like, DSP just doesn't ban them. And because, sure, technically they're not breaking the rules, but, you know, he doesn't think that, how does Derek feel about that? How does that, and this is coming from a guy that probably banned, I feel like he banned people for trying to impersonate Swaggins. I remember all of the Swaggins song accounts, and they all got banned. But then the Derek socks, they never get banned. They don't get banned. But man, when people are making Swaggins accounts, ooh, get them out of there. But Derek, what can you do, man? What can you do?
Many of these streamers out there are doing that.
Yeah, he didn't ban them either. He only bans the Swaggins accounts.
I don't know. I don't watch their content. All I know is I do my own thing, right? For me, these three terms are completely meaningless. I wouldn't ever use these like on my streams in anything but an academic reference like we're doing right now, trying to define what they mean or why I would even bring them up. So I don't think, for me, banning these words has zero effect. I'm never going to bring them up anyway, okay? Will banning these words make such a safe place? Again, maybe I'm just ignorant to the fact that maybe there are really destructive, toxic places on Twitch that are constantly using these as insults, but I don't really get it.
I don't get it, man.
I don't get it. But maybe I'm just ignorant to the subject, okay? Okay, and then a bonus question.
Wait, I missed the streamer part.
Wrong idea. Now, how many of these streamers out there are doing that? They're being flirty and stuff with their audiences.
Now, this is also negative. How does he know that these other streamers are being flirty with other people? That seems kind of like a problem with the viewer. Like, yeah, there are definitely channels that kind of toe the line, but it's just kind of, I don't know. I always kind of groan when DSP does. How many of these other streamers? It's like, how many other streamers are there that really do that? Like, intentionally flirt. I mean, it's not that of course, it's impossible. It's not to say that there's zero people, but I mean, what is in the other room? Oh shit, Looney. Oh fuck.
Is to get more money out of them, right? I don't know.
And he says this, but DSP does that all the time, though. You're my friends. He said that his chat is his friends a few times. Yet, then he says that they're not their friends, but then sometimes they are his friends. It's very, like, it's much more abusive in this relationship, but he does that with the vest. The vest is a symbol of us persevering and saying that we will stick it to the haters. That's kind of like being flirty with your audience. You're kind of welcoming them in on this movement. Like you're mobilizing your fans to tip you to wear the vest. But okay.
I don't watch their content. All I know is I do my own thing, right? For me, doing right now, trying to define, I'm never going to bring them up anyway, okay? Will banning these words make Twitch a safer place? Again,
no.
Maybe I'm just ignorant.
How would it be safer? I mean, that statement is dumb in and of itself. How would it be safer? Oh man, but you can't say simp, incel, or virgin. I guess we can't send fishy links in DMs. Oh, we can't make fun of people another way. Okay.
Really destructive, toxic.
People don't get doxxed.
Constantly using these as insults, but I don't.
There are literally worse things to happen to you than fucking being called a fucking
maybe I'm
insult.
just ignorant to the subject. Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay, and then a bonus question from Super Flash. He says, P.S. At what age did you stop believing in Santa? I've told the story before, but hey, it's Christmas Eve. I might as well bring it up.
I think for me it was the kind of an organic, like, that's a meme. But, okay, when I was young, I always wanted, so we had like a living room where the chimney is and where the Christmas tree was. And I always wanted to sleep there to catch Santa. I was gonna sit there and be like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna like see if Santa comes in so we can talk to him. All this stuff. And my parents always found a way to get me in my room. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. I'm sure something to make that negative, but it is what it is. But eventually, I think what it became was I stopped caring doing that, and when I stopped caring that, I was like, yeah, they're probably giving me the gifts. Like, it was just kind of like, it was like, I don't remember what age I was. I just kind of gave up believing. It's really weird. I really, like, it really was not anything major. It wasn't like I didn't have a major, like, oh, Santa's not real? It was just like, oh, okay, I guess Santa isn't real. It was just like, kind of like, I don't understand it. It was so non-eventful. I don't remember exactly the details of it. I learned at the tender age of 8, Santa ain't real because the mall Santa lost his beard. Hey, the mall Santas could be fake Santas. You think that Santa's in every single mall? I mean, come on, Ann Lee, think about it. So, he could still be real. These could just be his employees. It's like Big Boss having Venom Snake be the pseudo Big Boss. It's like, you know, to distract you from the real thing. Come on.
Again. So, when I was growing up, as a kid, I was at home a lot with my mom while my dad worked. And my mom was a stay-at-home mom. And she would watch QVC or Home Shopping Network. She would watch the TV shopping channels. This was before the era of internet buying.
Let's see where we're at. 5 minutes, guys.
The product over the phone that you were seeing on TV at the time being shown off, okay? And there was one day, I don't remember how old I was, okay? I know I was younger. I think I was probably younger than a teenager. I think maybe I was 10, 11, maybe, something like that. And I was watching my mom was watching QVC or Home Shopping Network. I don't know which one it was. And on the show, the hosts being stupid as hell. I mean, I can't believe the host did this, all right? During the holidays. This was like during December, during the holidays.
Because a lot of kids watch QVC.
They're showing off Christmas-themed products. They're showing off toys. They're showing off decorations for your house, all Christmas-themed. Obvious families might be watching this, right? One of these idiotic hosts says, gee, you know, isn't it a shame when all the magic of Christmas is lost in the eyes of your child when they finally find out that Santa isn't real? They said this on the show. It's like, hey, stupid, knock, knock, kids might be watching.
Why would kids watch QVC? And honestly, it could also be seen as like maybe she was like, hey, you know what? It's time for them to wake up. She was trying to red pill kids, dude. I felt being 11 thinking it's kind of stupid. Yeah. You know, I also think to a point, you know, maybe what it was for me is that my parents started to meme Santa. We started we're like the internet in this household, okay? We're like the internet here. So, like, every time it would be Christmas, my mom would just ask me directly, well, what do you want Santa to get you? I was like, okay, I want this. All right, Sam, I get it for you. And I was like, okay. And then it's like, all right. And then, like, I stopped believing in Santa, and then I would just kind of continue the meme of emailing my mom a Christmas list saying, dear Santa, I want this. And that was it. And then it's like, okay, like, we started memeing it. What do you rip off the Santa suit? And sorry,
moron. You're completely
yeah, it's just oh god.
Spoiled, you know, saying that. And I remember when they said that, I turned to my mom, I said, what? And my mom was like, oh no, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now.
I kind of don't believe this story, to be honest. I don't know why. This story sounds so like a TV show would have this. The kid just happened to walk in on TV. I don't know. QVC.
A host on TV literally just said Santa's not fucking real, right? And the good news about this is I wasn't like I was a young kid. I was almost a teenager. So already I was to that age where I probably wasn't going to believe in Santa or start questioning it anyway. Okay.
What? So.
But yeah, my mom.
So he wasn't so he was at the age of that he knew he wasn't going to believe in Santa. But that story was what made him not realize it. Okay, it was clearly that. Not that it was a funny story, right?
I was like, yeah, you know, the truth is that it's something that we do for kids to make kids happy, and they feel like there's magic around the holiday season, and it's your parents, us getting you your presents, just so you know. And FYI, but this is the big
Wait, who did Dr. Fauci vaccinate? Bum, bum, bum. Now, okay, we're gonna talk about Dr. Fauci. This fucking piece of shit. He's a liar, okay? This doctor is a piece of shit. Let me tell you why, okay? He first tells us, oh, Santa's immune to COVID, guys. Don't worry, Santa's immune. Oh, cool, he's immune. And then he takes a vaccine and he vaccinates him? Okay, Dr. Fauci. Is he immune or does he need a vaccine? What is it? Like, what's going on here? Maybe he's one of those people that's immune and then he would spread the virus, maybe. You know, sometimes that does happen. You know, when people are immune, they might still carry the virus. Maybe that's what's going on. Who knows? But it's Santa Claus. But now he's getting vaccinated. This is fucking bullshit. We don't got the truth. I want the truth about Santa. I want Santa to show up. I want him to show up on TV, and I want to know his biology. Is he a man? Is he a monster? What if Santa's an Ava? Holy shit. Guys, in Ava, they always talk about the second impact, and then it's revealed that Eve getting in contact with Adam starting the second impact was a lie. That never happened. That was a lie. So, what if Santa was an Ava, the first one, the very first Ava prototype, and they were doing some fucked up shit with him, and he started the second impact? Yeah, second impact was from Santa. And there was an image. Holy shit, guys. Let me show you this image. Hopefully, I'm not showing DMs. Hopefully, there's no DMs on screen. Hopefully, there isn't. Okay. I know Rocco posted this. Look, just take a look at this, okay? Just take a look, okay? Like, this is like Ben Shapiro level of like, just imagine. Where is it? Where is this, image? Just get a load of this. Get a load of this image, okay? When you see this image, it's gonna like shake the ground you're on, okay? You're gonna just sit there and be like, holy shit. Holy shit, maybe here! Santa has an AT field! Look at this! And these kids got fucking sacrificed in the second impact, dude. These kids got fucked. They got ruined. He has an AT field and everything. Holy shit, dude. And you think it's a coincidence that not only is that shown, but look at this. Then Rocco posts this. I mean, look at that. What a coincidence. This is a pretty cool fig. I'll be honest, in Rebuild 3, this is pretty rad. I like this. I like that they had this one Ava unit that was like that required 2 pilots. It was pretty cool. I liked that. Don't know how I didn't quite get how it worked, but it was pretty rad. I liked it.
I was older than, well, okay. I had already mentioned on this show, every Christmas Eve I would get together with my family, and I had 3 cousins, all girls. One was much younger than me by 5 years. So, I was like 10. She was like 5 years old. Then one of them was about the same age as me, and one of them was a little bit older, like 2 years older. And my mom was like,
yeah, I like the Santa Dynamic memes. They're pretty good.
Because they probably don't know that Santa's not real, especially your much
I like the one with the Yakuza, with the Santa beating up all those people.
That would be a real shame if they were to find that out, okay? So, yeah, so I was wizened up to it, and I kind of had the responsibility of not telling my cousins,
so
especially
cool.
when I told you my great uncle would dress up as Santa and hand out presents. So here it is, and of course my cousin,
the raffle's over. Oh shit! All right, time to pick the 2 winners. Here we go. Winner number 1, Sponge the Bob. You are our first winner. Congratulations. Now, it's time for our second place winner. Our second winner. Stormlit Aqua, you are our second winner. Congratulations. So please type in your characters in chat so I can draw them and we can be happy.
Think that he's Santa handing out presents on Christmas Eve when I know there's no Santa, you see?
Santa.
So, pretty stupid. Pretty stupid for them to do that on a Home Shopping Network channel or QVC or whatever it was. And from what I'm to understand, they got into a lot of trouble. Not to say it was a little trouble, but like a lot of people complained and said, why the fuck did you do that? Like, you really ruined Christmas for everybody. Oh my god. All right.
Oh my god.
Dark Side
Draw
Crow,
your
thanks
favorite
for
party
I've
member
already
from
answered this a million
Yakuza.
times. I'm not going to bother talking to you anymore. CM Fool to me $2. So we do a full run of the Quiet Man.
Well, we already have
Absolutely. In fact,
Psycho
right now,
here, so I guess I'll go to my second favorite.
We're going to end Ask the King early, okay? And we're going to jump over, and we're actually going to just start playing my second run of the Quiet Man immediately. All right? Actually,
Kasuga count?
Rich, and I'm messing with you. We're not going to do that ever.
I would either do Adachi or Kasuga. That was pretty good too,
Thank you, though,
but
for the tip, CM Fool.
I
Happy
might.
holidays to you. It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while.
I might go with Ichiban.
Kubi Contract.
Okay,
Just
Ichiban then.
subscribe for 8 months. Thank you, Kubi Contract, for 8 months resub. Now we move on to the Twitter questions, my friends. Twitter. The first tweet came from Derek, and he says, "You could be a character in a holiday movie. Who would you be and why?" Oh my God. Man, who would you want to be if you were in a holiday movie?
No, he does this. This is how he responds to a Derek question. Pretending to think and all this stuff, memes it out, and he wonders why Derek's a meme in his chat.
Would you want to be like the Grinch and have the story of redemption, where you have a change of heart and you go from being the villain to the hero by the end of the movie, right? or Ebenezer Scrooge, the guy who was so about himself and personal business profits and shit that he had an epiphany, and after being visited by 3 ghosts, he becomes the big forthcoming good person of the town, and he becomes this philanthropist character after a twitch or a switch. Who would you want to be? I don't know. Maybe you want to be the Bumble, because Bumble's bound.
Now, I like how he says, who would you want to be? But the question was asking, who do you want to be, DSP? This dude can't answer a question without knowing what other people want to be. So if someone in chat said, I want to be Ebenezer Scrooge, he would say, oh, okay, I want to be that. This dude.
Maybe you just want to bounce on your ass all around, right? Oh, man. I'll tell you who I don't want to be, Rudolph. I got enough shit in my life being ridiculed. I don't need to have another reason, a big bright red nose, to be ridiculed. That one I don't want to be at all. You can leave that one out, okay?
Why is Rudolph so negative? Rudolph saved Christmas. He doesn't want to be known for the guy who saved Christmas? Oh, that's pretty toxic.
Oh, man. Oh, let me really think about this hard. Let me think about this very, very, very...
Man, this is so funny.
What do you guys?
What do you guys think? Why would I answer a Derek question? It's like he's too good for that. I'm not gonna answer.
Die Hard 2 is not an answer. That's a movie. So I want to be Die Hard 2. What? Arnold Schwarzenegger, the hero dad from Jingle All the Way. That's a good one. Oh, Turbo Man. I go to get Turbo Man for Jamie. Come on, put that cookie down.
Oh my god. Kasuga is so hard to draw.
Love Actually, everyone's bringing up. I've never heard
Love
of it.
Actually sucks.
Or seen it.
Love Actually is a piece of shit movie. I watched that movie. I never watched it before. And man, that movie aged the worst. It is such a bad movie. My mom was hyping that movie up. She's like, oh, Love Actually is really good, Theo. It's a really good movie. It's about this. And I watched it and I was like, this movie is fucking trash. Everything is so convenient. Everything worked out for everything perfectly. It was not a good movie. Yeah, Derek got bodied.
All right, I guess we talked enough about it. We can move on now. Couple shout outs. Turtle Dude just cheered. Says, Merry Christmas. Not really a question. I just want to say thanks for the fun streams. You helped me get through some of the stress of starting in a new position and place at my job, and I always tune in at lunch or break to watch your first stream. You're actually 3 hours behind me. I'm on the West Coast. I'm on the West Coast, too. I'm not 3 hours behind you. Anyway.
That's the thing about that one.
I always look forward to going home and watching the... I'm on the West Coast, too.
This stupid face. This guy works his face like it's a cartoon.
I'm not 3 hours behind you.
Pucker your lips.
And I always look forward to going home and watching the late streams. It's always fun watching the streams and ignore the lame-ass detractors. Maybe you're saying you're on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I think that's what he meant to say. He said it wrong.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you, Turtle Dude, for the cheer, and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you. Skiddies, resubscribe for 2 months in a row, 29 total. This is Merry Christmas, Phil. Looking forward to 2021 with you and you as well. Thank you very much. Doc Duffel, Timmy $1 says, you went from The Quiet Man to Scrat's Nutty Adventure. What shitty game will the viewers hound you to play next? Well, the game that seems like it's going to be is Divinity Original Sin 2, which, by all reports, is not a shitty game. Thank goodness. But you're right. Maybe people will find a new shitty game to hound me about now. All right. Okay. The next question from Twitter is from Dan Brown. And he says the following. He asked the following. Hey, Phil, I'm a big fan of the Yakuza series. I was wondering if you had any plans of playing the other games in the series you haven't played yet. Well, the only games in the series that I haven't played... I feel like I got a burp. Went away now. The only games in the series...
Oh, man, he was about to tap his boobs again.
Did I play 3?
I'm playing 5 right now. I'm working my way through.
But I know I didn't play 1 and 2.
5 is the only one I didn't play. I did not beat 4. 4 sucks. I hated that. That final boss segment is garbage. Like it is the worst part of that fucking game. I hate that fucking boss fight. That boss fight is toxic. Hate that fight. Hate that fight. It's so bad, man.
But it came out at a bad time, and it ended up being overwhelmed or overshadowed by all the other new games of that gaming season. I never went back to it, and I just didn't feel like going back to it, because by the time that I had time to play a game like that again, I wanted to play the new one, not a remake. So, I never went back.
That's bullshit. The reason why he stopped playing it, I remember because I watched that stream. He did not make any money off it, so he never wanted to play it ever again.
To play Kiwami, and I never played Kiwami 2. I'll be honest with you guys, when I was playing Yakuza Kiwami 1, I didn't really like it as much as other Yakuza games.
He did not get that far. Look at how far he made it to that game. In that game, he like did 10 minutes of it, and he's like saying he didn't like the game. How does he know he's not gonna like it? He barely did any progression in it. He barely progressed. I think he has only like 5 videos. Whoa. Oh, well, these are scam videos. 34 parts, and he barely made a dent in it. Why can't I get the playlist? Dude, did he not even put a playlist? Dude, look how shitty this is. He has 247s. 247s. Which one's first? Wait, are these double? What? Holy shit! I'm so confused. Here's the playlist. Jeez, that's rough, man. That was really confusing. I don't even think he went to the police station yet. What was the last thing he said?
Save up. I did a lot in this session, and see where we go from here.
That is the last thing we heard. We'll see where we go from here. It never continues. Why you stop playing this for neck 2? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Let's see, this was September 5th. When did he start playing this? August 30th. So he played this for I guess for a month. Shadow Complex? Oh man, this is vintage.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. DSP here with yet another Yakuza playthrough. I mean, these games, the past few years, since I jumped into them, I've played a bunch, right? I played, years and years ago, I played Yakuza Dead Souls. Then I played Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5. Just recently, earlier this year, I played Yakuza 0. Well, now it is late August 2017, and I'm going to be playing Yakuza Kiwami. And you might say, what is Kiwami? Yakuza Kiwami? Why all of a sudden are they having random names in the title of the game?
What?
I thought they were all numbered iterations. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a remake from the ground up.
Okay, wow, his voice sounded ready to die. Did he smoke some cigarettes? It's a remake from the ground up, everyone.
Say that is because you can tell it was definitely outdated compared to the modern ones. Like, a lot of the things were a little bit more rough around the edges. It didn't have as much fun content, in my opinion. The combat they redesigned from the ground up, if I remember correctly, to be more modern. But like just the plot and the amount of I just didn't like it.
The plot was good, dude. He's gonna dunk on the plot. Yeah, Kiwami's remake of Yakuza 1. Yakuza 1 was a PS2 game, dude. I saw some stuff about that game. It's rough. It is rough. Das trips, Philly boy. The story is really good. Yakuza 1 has a really good story. That one, oh man, I gotta replay it, but it's really good. Oh man, I love the story. You see how Kiryu met with Haruka? It was really good. Kiwami was decent, but Like a Dragon is a lot. Yeah, Like a Dragon is way better. I think to me, I loved 6. A lot of people did not like 6 for many reasons, but yeah, Kiwami 2's remake of 2. Then they did the remaster collection. Kiwami 2 is the last thing they remade. They said after that, we're not doing any more Kiwamis. Kiwami 2 is the final Kiwami. But they did add all this stuff. They did do that. Oh, Red Animator. The Yakuza remaster, it had all the cut content put back in. So they fixed all of that. So now you get the definitive experience with all the Yakuzas in 3 through 5. But Kiwami's really good. I like 1, but a lot of people dogged on 6. I liked 6. I heard it did. I didn't think so that's news to me. I heard that they did put things that they cut back in. Maybe I'm wrong. Does the Yakuza remaster include the cut content? Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 remasters will not include any cut content. In the same video, Nagoshi confirms that there will be no cut content in the remasters, meaning that players who already checked out the games won't have to play it again, strictly for new content purposes. Okay. That's kind of confusing. Sega cuts content. Oh my god, fuck that. Okay. Oh, okay, well, I guess I could see why that got cut.
Like, it was older. You know what I mean? It was an older game. And I like playing the modern Yakuza so much better that I wasn't getting tons of... If I was getting tons of enjoyment out of the game, I wouldn't have dropped the playthrough. I would have just...
He dropped it because he didn't make enough money.
So, and if you remember, I actually had watched a plot synopsis of the early Yakuza games in order to play, 4, 5, 6. Like, you have the plot synopsis to get caught up. So I'd already kind of gotten caught up on the events of that game. So there you go. So would I go back and play Yakuza Kiwami 1 or 2? Maybe, but I really have no plans to right now. DK64 Redemption run has subscribed at tier 1. Absolutely not. I'm not doing a DK64 Redemption run ever.
It wasn't a question, dude.
I refuse. Turtle Dude Distributor said, yes, my bad. I live in New York. I meant to say East Coast. I grew up in the Seattle area, so forgive me. I'm drunk and messed up. You're drunk at 5:20 in the afternoon? Well, good for you, bro.
Good for you.
Like your day's like my day yesterday. All right. The next question is from Yak Almighty and says the following. Would you consider doing themed tips goals? For example, when you're playing Yakuza 7, if you hit the tips goal, you'll put on a red suit jacket so you look like Kasuga. Here's the thing. That's a neat idea, but that would only work for a couple situations. Number one, either a game that's a recurring game that you know I'm going to do on a weekly basis. Like, let's say, Throwback Street Fighter. If I hit the tips goal, I put on a Ryu headband. I tie it on, right? I wear a Ryu headband for the rest of the stream or something stupid like that, right? That would work because Street Fighter is something I regularly play, so that running gimmick would work. My concern would be, like, let's say, for example, you say Yakuza. Well, how long will I play Yakuza, and how much will it make sense
No,
to me
like,
to
it has to be the whole playthrough. Like, it has to be a recurring thing. Can't be a one-off thing.
Only to put it on every once in a while when I hit it. What if I play Yakuza 7 and I mean the playthrough goes for 2-3 months, so maybe I play like 20-30 streams of it, but we only hit the tips goal 5 times. Now I bought a jacket just for that, and I only wore it 5 times. You see my point? Like, at least with these vests, they get a lot of traction, right? These vests have gotten a ton of traction this year. You see them being worn a bunch of times versus me buying something specific for only one game. Do you see the difference? So I don't know. I guess what I would say is if there's a big playthrough coming up,
it doesn't need
and people
traction
have hype for it, and they want, like, for example, God of War. What could I do for God of War, for a tips goal? What do you guys think? Like, if I raise a tips goal, what could I do special for God of War that would be
God
specific
of
to that
War?
playthrough that would be different than me putting on a vest? What do you guys think? Go shirtless, put on face paint.
Why does he want to put on face paint? You could wash it off. He acts as if face paint is gonna like stay there for his entire life. But I will say the problem with face paint is that it's probably gonna take a lot of time to put on, and knowing DSP, it's gonna be like a tiny little thing, so it wouldn't really work for him.
Shave my head. You see what I mean? No. These are not... If it's a silly idea that makes sense, and it's not something that's a big investment, and it's not a fucking body transformation, yeah, something silly. Like I said, put on a headband. I look like Ryu now when I'm playing Street Fighter. Okay. But not something that's... Do you know what I mean? We'd have to come up with silly stuff.
Yeah, I mean?
To do for certain playthroughs. If you guys have ideas for upcoming games and playthroughs coming out in 2021, and you want to... We could, shoot the shit about those ideas, think about it, I'd be willing to consider that kind of a thing instead of just generic vest, game-specific rewards. But let's figure it out, and it has to be viable. It can't be go buy a $100 suit jacket or paint your fucking face live on stream.
Why does the suit jacket have to be $100? You can't find a cheap suit jacket? Does he want like the best?
Like, what are you talking about? No, we're not doing that. No, I'm not getting dick piercings or reflecting, guys. See what I mean? Because we all know Kratos has a bunch of dick piercings, apparently. All right, anyway, continuing on. Snow White asks, do you believe social media has too much influence on mankind? Is it possible to steer the influence away from social media? How would you go about doing so? Happy holidays.
Do you think that social media, everyone's on their phones and they're not paying attention to the world around them?
I would say social media, obviously in the last 5 years, has completely gone crazy to the point where things become popular because of social media in a lot of ways. Who would have known what the fuck Among Us was if it weren't for some popular streamer playing it and then it going viral on social media that they played it, and then everyone else wanted to jump on that bandwagon, right? Let's be honest. You go to a store right now. Do you see anything about Among Us in person? It's all online social media based, right? No one knows about Among Us in brick and mortar places. If you're
wait, a brick and mortar place does not know anything about an indie game that was developed 2 years ago that's probably made by like 5 people? What a shocker. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, guys, that they wouldn't know.
Who the fuck would even know what that is? But that's the thing, like, these things are going virally popular based on social media now. So, social media in the modern era has more influence than it has ever had before in life. At the same time...
What's stupid is that social media is just another form of a connection. Like, Emily, you know what I'm talking about. You watch Serial Experiment Lane, you know about the connection of humans and other stuff. There's always a connection we always had on a subconscious level, and the internet's another level of that. See, guys, Serial Experiment Lane is a timeless classic. I highly recommend that show if you like thinking, if you like using your brain. Check it out. It's a fun show. It makes you think. It makes you really appreciate the internet. But the social media is another means of connection, but it's also like it's. I want to hear the question again.
It has to be viable. It can't be, because we all know. Is it possible to steer the influence away from social media? How would you go about doing so? Happy holidays. I would say social media. Is it possible to steer piercings, apparently? All right. Anyway, continuing on. Snow White asks, do you believe social media has too much influence on mankind? Is it possible to steer the influence away from social media? How would you go?
Okay, I don't think that social media has that big of an influence. It's not social media itself that's the influence. There's making me feel just a social media dude. It's not social media has that influence. It's just people. People influence people. Like, before the internet, we had TV, newspapers, communities. People always gave misinformation to other people. People talked to other people, whatever. People are people. People are what influence other people. At the end of the day, who's sending the information on social media to make you want something? A person. A person does this. And DSP's like, well, and this guy asking the question is a fucking idiot. Oh, do you think social media is doing this? It's a platform, but the people who do it are doing it. Social media, you can argue the control or the validity of information, but that's different than influence. I'm gonna turn on the lights. What influences people are just people. These people have to make the information. They have to make the thing that makes you want it or think a certain way. It's just a platform for that. Just like a newspaper, just like TV. What do you think ads are? Ads are ways to influence you on buying stuff.
About doing so, happy holidays. You know, I would say social media, obviously in the last 5 years, has completely gone crazy to the point where things become popular because of social media in a lot of ways. Who would have known what the fuck Among Us was if it weren't for some popular streamer playing it and then it going viral on social media that they played it and then everyone else wanted to jump on that bandwagon, right? Let's be honest, you go to a store right now, do you see anything about Among Us in person? It's all online social media based, right? No one knows about Among Us in brick and mortar places. If you stay off Twitter, who the fuck would even know what that is? But that's the thing, like, these things are going virally popular based on social media now.
And this is an isolated view as well. He thinks that it's probably the social media, but what about people who don't have social media, but whatever.
Social media in the modern era has more influence than it has ever had before in life. At the same time, I do feel that social media can be completely overestimated its impact, all right? I'll give you some examples. Just because someone has a viral tweet doesn't mean that that's going to have any kind of a positive or negative impact at all. Just
this dude tries to go for viral tweets all the time. He bragged about his viral tweet about the FAP incident, dude.
Nothing, because in social media, everything's very frivolous, and people forget about stuff within a day. So something that's popular or interesting or funny today is already disposed. That's the thing about social media culture. Everything.
He thinks social media culture is disposed, is frivolous, all this stuff. That's mostly dealing with trends, sure, but a lot of people get the word out there. A lot of people can market themselves through social media. A lot of artists are flourishing because of the internet and because of so many things because of that. Like, that's what it offers.
Utterly disposable, and you can drop one topic and pick up another one that people deem more interesting right away. And we've seen that happen. Fall Guys was insanely huge, big social media presence, and as soon as Among Us hit, Fall Guys got brushed with a big-ass fucking broom, whoop, swept to the side, and Among Us completely took over for it, right? So, it's funny how that works. For me, I don't really weigh much impact on social media. I mean, let's be honest here. I'll tweet out something, and a lot of people will say, well, I actually saw what Phil said, and I either agree or disagree, but I don't react to it because we know that Phil has a bunch of hater trolls who follow him, and if anyone reacts to stuff on Twitter, they also get harassed online. So even though I have
the trolls' fault.
25,000 Twitter followers, and I found that when I tweet stuff, I'm not kidding you, each tweet I put out usually gets thousands
guys.
Interactions, whether people are just clicking on it actively to read it, people are doing stuff based off of it. You know, I want to see the picture on Phil's post or whatever. They'll check it out, but you don't see likes and you don't see retweets because people want to stay away from the troll activity, right? So
okay, but what is there on his Twitter that people want to like? Let's just go to his Twitter. Let's fucking go. Look at this. What is there to retweet? Oh man, he's streaming. Whoa, man. Whoa, he has a schedule? Cool, dude. What's there to tweet? What is there to even hype up about? Nothing. So who cares?
I know that I have an audience, I know that people actually actively hear what I have to say on social media. So business-wise, I know it makes sense for me to be doing social media stuff. It is really my direct line of contact with you guys when I'm not on a stream. It's my way to directly talk to you and let you know what's going on with me, if my schedule is changing, personal shit that's happening, maybe a take here or there that has nothing to do with something that I would have talked about directly on a stream, or maybe it's overnight and I want to talk about something right away that I can't get to stream to talk about. You know what I mean? It definitely has importance. That instant contact, instant dissemination of news, by the way, that's another thing. News now, most people get their news from social media. Most people don't just go to CNN.com or FoxNews.com to check the news. They're going directly to their social media, whether it's Twitter, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Facebook.
Instagram for news?
Stories
Who?
posted, and that's
Who's posting news on Instagram?
Influence when it comes to this kind of stuff. And so what's tricky about social media is that you can have people completely misrepresenting stuff. You can have someone making shit up and it goes viral and now you think it's real and it's not. I can't tell you how many times I've seen stuff trending on social media. Oh my God, someone's dead, someone passed away, someone got shot, and it's fake, you know? But social media, that's the tricky thing about social media. There's no vetting of anything. Anyone could just post something and it goes viral. Next thing, everyone thinks it's real and it's not. So what I would say is, yes, social media does have an incredible amount of influence on humans right now. Does it have too much? To some extent, yes, but at the same time, it's a very disposable kind of culture. One thing could be important now and then immediately dismissed for something else that people deem more important or more interesting. It's weird that way. The also thing that's weird is people who don't use social media don't care and know nothing about this shit. They seriously don't. They don't. My parents do not use social media at all. They couldn't tell you about anything going on the internet or on Twitter or nothing. Everything they get is news is from TV. Like, they watch the television news and stuff like that.
A lot of people still get their news that way.
So, to them,
like,
that shit couldn't
fake news, again, fake news has nothing to do with social media presences. Sure, you could say it disseminates the misinformation, but you could get fake news almost anywhere. Like, it's not just, like, fake news has existed before even Twitter. Like, it existed before. Like, whatever.
Matter less. You know? And it's funny because there's so many of us that are we are attached to our phone.
I like this example. We're attached to our phones as he grabs his phone and starts using it.
The greater part of every single day, right? We're just completely attached to our phones all the time. And we're looking, oh my God, I gotta read this email. Oh my God, what's this trend? Oh my God, what's this, what's that, right?
He's literally looking at his emails. He was literally looking at his emails there. You saw that? Dude, I could see the reflection of the light from his phone. I don't know how, like, if you look at his thumb, you'll see the purple light that they have for the recycle bin for Gmail. So he's like, oh yeah, we're all you know, on our phones.
Well, it's not even a consideration. They don't care about it. So it's interesting how that works. But anyway, yes, of course, I do feel that there is way too much undue influence on. You could ruin someone with a rumor on social media. You could just say, "Oh, this is true," and then it virally goes popular, and so everyone just shits on this person, and their whole reputation's ruined. And it's not true. It's pretty fucked up when you think about it, right? Okay.
What do they have receipts?
Radio Butternub is here, and he resubscribed for 9 months, so you're going to get a KFC console? No, I'm not, because it's not even a console. But thank you very much. It's good to see you, Radio Butternub, and thank you for the ongoing support. I appreciate that. Keep in mind, guys, I've said this before. I'll say it again. This is my only stream of the day. Once we finish with questions, and I field your questions here live on the stream, that's it.
No, I sadly cannot see that. It's not that
if you want to support,
crazy.
Please support during this stream. I would appreciate it. Trying to make up for the fact that I'm not here for 3 straight sessions that I would normally be, but I will be back on Saturday. Okay, and thank you to those who have supported so far.
Okay, what was the other person?
Ladies Man 2166 asked, "What's my favorite PS4 exclusive? And why?" That's a tough question. What I would say is the only 2 series that really jump into my mind that would be the best absolute.
What's Inayaki from? What is this?
3 best-in-class PS4 games. All right.
Is this a person?
Bloodborne, Uncharted. I guess it would be Uncharted 4, right? God of War. Those would be the three big ones for me.
Oh,
now,
what?
You could argue that each franchise is better than the, I guess it would be Uncharted 4.
What was the question?
Bloodborne.
Best PS4 exclusives?
Uncharted. I guess it would be Uncharted 4, right? God of War.
I would say... He went with 3. I'm gonna go with 1. With 1 game. Can't say Horizon Zero Dawn anymore. Oh yeah, because it's on PC now. Persona 5 Royal. That will never go on to PC. It's PS4 forever, baby. I would say that Bloodborne I can understand. I did like Bloodborne, but I just suck at it. Bloodborne's pretty good. But God of War, I mean, it's fun. I like Uncharted more than God of War. I'll say that.
Those would be the three big ones for me. Now, you can argue that each franchise is better than the other for various reasons. Bloodborne, some of the best gameplay of the generation, incredibly original plot line, with these cool dystopian gothic tones, right? Lovecraftian stuff, and great gameplay, variety of gameplay styles depending on what weapons you use. All right, had great graphics for the time. God of War, I mean, holy shit. I mean, the best of all world. Great graphics, open world, tons of content, interesting, evolving gameplay, well-written story, you know, bang for your buck. You get it all there. Or how about Uncharted 4, which, again, people will argue the best Uncharted game. One of the best plots, wrapped up the story perfectly. Tons of variety of gameplay. The first open world gameplay ever in Uncharted where you can go...
Open world in Uncharted. Okay.
Insanely good graphics, right? It would honestly be very hard for me to pick between those three. If you were to say, you absolutely can only pick one. They were all such great experiences. I don't know if I could, honestly. I mean, I guess what I would say is this. It's this simple. Out of those 3 games, one of them was Game of the Year for me, and that was God of War, right? Now, I've gone back and I've replayed Bloodborne multiple times, but God of War was, at the time, my favorite game of that entire year. So maybe if I had to completely write off all other PS4 games that were exclusives and pick one, it would probably be God of War. But, I mean, come on, those other 2 games are outstanding, too. Right? Okay. Vroom Vroom cheered. He said, misinformation is always a problem. The War of the Worlds broadcast that convinced people aliens were invading was a radio broadcast, and Saddam has WMDs in the age of network TV news. You're right. You're absolutely right. And with social media, the misinformation problem is just extrapolated times infinity because people don't vet anything. They're so dumb, they just believe anything they read on the internet, and they think that some story is real. That's bullshit. I couldn't tell you how many times you see something trending, you click on it, and it says, everyone, this is fake, don't believe it. It's like, wait, why are there like 5 million tweets saying that this is not real? Just stop tweeting it, and it'll go away.
What if those are fake, though? What if that's fake news?
Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog did another 500-bit cheer. He said, I found an article. Sega prepares console comeback, and they're about to get wrecked. There may be a new console coming from Sega of all companies. Can it compete against the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5? Considering we have zero information about it, there is absolutely no way that we can even speculate. Thank you for the cheer. If I had information about it, maybe I'd talk about it, but we have none, right? Okay. Fred Herbert asks, what plans do you have for your channel in 2021, and do you have any goals? All right. First of all, my goal is to obviously maintain the level.
My goal in 2021 is to still have the bun around.
Of success I had this year. Do I think the vest streak is going to happen again? No.
I like how his plan, again, this is the same bullshit as I said with every New Year's resolution he has. Oh, I just hope to stay the same, to do the same shit, whatever. He doesn't want to change at all, nothing he wants to change, but he wants to keep making money. That's his goal, is making money. No one else has that goal. This is only to him.
It's really neat that now, no matter what game I play, that people will come out and hang out with me and support the streams. I like that. I mean, let's face it. I'm playing Yakuza as a main playthrough, and it's working. That's crazy.
I like how he thinks it's working. It's only working because he's doing it. But let's take a look at his Twitch. Is it working? Is it working? Let's see if it's working, guys. Is it working? Is he wearing the vest? Is he wearing the vest? Did he get the scam? Did the scam go through? Oh, only $47 reduce.
That quest line, remember? So,
DSP heads into high drama in 18 show.
Materials, no.
What a great title.
Here we go.
Great title. High drama, baby. What's Frank playing?
All the low-level shit.
Resident Evil. What? Which one? RE1?
Older, more mature game with mine. Like it was said before, you'd probably be way more aggressive in the use of such words if placed in the same situation.
Okay. I like how he makes it sound as if it's like a scam. Guys, we're pulling the scam. Glasses off.
Easy. Previously, I wouldn't be able to play an RPG like that and have it be a mainstream. People would complain. It's what people are coming. They're supporting. This is outstanding that I'm able to do that. Now, what I would definitely want to do in 2021 is improve my streams. All right? What I want to do is get rid of this chair, okay, that I've used now for about 3 months. It's old and creaky.
Look how creaky it is,
even, like,
dude.
Sitting right anymore. The cushion is flat already. It's not great for.
Yeah, he also had to threaten people too about it in the past. But I like how this chair was the hot shit back in the day. Now it's garbage. This chair, guys, look at this chair. Look how shitty this chair is. It wobbles as I wobble it. Isn't it fucking stupid? It's wobbly now. But in all seriousness, this chair fucking sucks. I hate this chair. I hate this chair. It's uncomfy. The back gives you like no support. It's like you might as well just stand up.
For recording or anything, I want to get a better chair. I want to get a better laptop. I can barely even use my laptop anymore. Even refreshing it and everything, it barely works. So I would say first 2 equipment upgrades for 2021 when I could do them is a new chair and a new laptop, all right? Once those are done, we can look more long-term towards things like, can we add a green screen? Can I get a better PC to handle that? You know what I mean? Like upgrading the capture setup. Right
does the green screen require like good RAM and processors and shit? Like I have a feeling my Mac could do green screen if I wanted to. It's just that I don't trust Mac. I don't trust it. But he acts as if like green screen you need like crazy like really good processors for it. The green screen needs most is good lighting, yeah.
I can only capture at 1080p, so maybe I could improve the capture setup. If I have a new PC or whatever, it could be better. I don't know. Right now, I'm very limited with what I can do. I'm not kidding, I'm using 6-year-old capture device, you know. And this is my job, and I'm using a 6-year-old capture device. So those are things I would say. Number one's got to be the chair and the laptop. Those are essentials to even do daily work. Then it would be, can I upgrade my rest of my setup over the course of the year? We'll see what happens. Okay, but I hope I can. We'll have to find out. And then go from there. You know, again, the one thing that I absolutely want to say is I just hope that 2021 could possibly be the first year for like the past 5-6 years where there's no panic. There's no scariness about income and about
dude.
Oh my God! Now
welcome to life.
And I can't put videos on YouTube, and I got screwed over. Every year, there's some kind of crazy panic and shit. And now,
so he's not gonna panic about taxes. He's not gonna panic about anything else. Like, dude, like, life is life. I mean, everyone is afraid of like not affording stuff. I mean, come on.
Now it's looking like this is setting up that this next year may be a fresh year where everything is good. I hope. Okay? I hope that it doesn't go back to how it was, where it was panic all the time, and oh my god, emergency stream and this and that. You know, it sucks to have to do that shit. I hate it. I hate having a life like that. I don't want my life to be like that. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that, and that we get to a consistent level of success, a consistent level of nothing going on crazy behind the scenes to screw me over, and we can just enjoy streams daily and not have to worry about that kind of crazy stuff. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we still have about half an hour, if not a little longer. If you guys would like to field questions my way, to end the show. I've already answered all the forum and Twitter questions. All right? So, we can now open to questions here on the show. Whatever you guys want to toss my way to end the holiday special edition of Ask the King.
Yeah, you know what? The other thing that I just realized, he has to go see his doctor dude about his ear in January. Guess what, buddy? The doctor's gonna make the green screen an impossibility.
And go from there.
He just doesn't want to do a green screen. I don't know why he's not being honest about it.
No gameplay or streaming tomorrow. I'm not back till Saturday. So if you want to ask a question, burning question, now's your chance. If you want to contribute to help out, because I'm not streaming for 3 streams, now's your chance.
Hint.
All right, guys?
All right, guys?
Okay.
Where's my pencil?
Would I rather have no arms or no legs? Fuck. Why you gotta ask a question like that? I mean, obviously either one would be bad. If you have no legs, you got to live in a wheelchair. You probably have a real struggle moving around mobility-wise. But work-wise, I would probably still be able to do everything I do, right? Like, I'd still be able to stream, play games. It would just be mobility-wise. If I don't have arms, I mean, that would make things incredibly challenging, I would feel. You know what I mean? I guess it would probably be tougher not having arms than legs. I mean, on a very base, frivolous level, I would say keep the arms.
Thanks for the $3 super chat, Ludwig. Sid from Final Fantasy and a raffle.
Infinite Sphere says, what decade do I think has the best
did
movies?
I make
Actually,
$3 that?
I think it's 1985 to 1995. Because I think the second half of the 80s and the first half of the 90s had some of the best movies.
Did, but I'm not too sure. But I'll side with that with my mind.
There were a bunch of questions. They all scrolled off the screen, and I can't scroll up because my laptop's up. So.
Let's...
Action-packed action. I don't.
You know what? I'm gonna do a rush giveaway.
Wait, from email.
Actually,
I'll
do this.
I answer your questions from email. I wasn't accepting email questions.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Questions were submitted via the forums or via Twitter. There were no email submissions, so I don't even know what you're referencing. Oops. TJ Gamebox actually just asked an interesting question. He says, if we're going to be paying $70 up front for games now on this upcoming console generation, do you think that we'll keep getting nickel and dime for everything like expansions and DLCs, or do you think that the game developers will have good faith and actually give us content for free? It's a good question.
Good question.
For example, Call of Duty,
oh, no.
they are giving all the content this year for free. That's content they used to charge for. They used to do a season pass was very expensive. Now they don't do season pass anymore. All right. Not to say they don't have microtransactions. They absolutely do. But they give that stuff.
Let's see. Was the question like, if you charge like $70, should we get more? I think what's gonna happen with that is game development always increases with what's going on in the medium. I think we will still see season passes and all that kind of stuff. It's just not right now because people probably want to earn good faith. Oh, fuck. I don't know which one's black. I'm going to assume this is black. This is black. It says black. There you go. It must be black. Probably should get some lunch. I'm getting hungry. After I finish this character, I'm going to get some food, okay? Okay, guys?
Wait, technically for free when they used to make a profit on it. Is that because they feel they're making the $10 extra on the sale? I have no idea. You know, I don't know what to say about that. I would feel some devs who can do it might, because they feel that they'll have good faith and more people would buy their games, while other devs are just so greedy and they feel that their games are just, oh, people who buy our game every year, a new installment, they're not going to care, so why give them something for free? Charge them, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess it remains to be seen. I would like to think that if we're going to pay more money up front, that would mean
Ludwig wants it, and then he enters his own raffle. Wow, dude, Ludwig is being greedy. I get a little bit. Ludwig, if he wins, I'm gonna say, no.
General's main says, you would choose to have no legs, you barely move. I just said no legs. What are you talking about? Headband Julian asked, will I play Danganronpa V3? I would likely say yes, eventually I will. It just hasn't happened over the last couple of years. If you remember when Danganronpa V3...
He literally has that game for free, by the way.
I just played
he has that for free.
In the collection over the last year. So there was no way I was going to play 3 like that. Then, I've had many Viewers' Choice events since then, and it has been nominated, but it's never been voted in. So, we'll see what happens in 2021. Maybe that'll be the year. Maybe it won't be, right?
But how come that will be able... Whatever.
British now that I've had a mince pie and I loved it. That's correct. He says, well, I try spotted dick. See, I don't know what the spotted dick is. To my knowledge, it's some kind of like a bread with raisins or something, but I don't actually know exactly what it is. Against Biscuit Mode says, well, I'll be playing King of Fighters 15 next year. I didn't even know it's coming out next year. Will I ever phase out Classic Street Fighter for another fighting game? Possibly if I want to, but right now Classic Street Fighter is the thing I love going back to and you guys love watching, so I'm not going to change it. An iPad for Christmas. No, I had an iPad for many years there.
Man, he is speed reading these, but he's never gonna change out Classic Street Fighter. He could play Street Fighter 4. It has a bigger community than Street Fighter fucking collection, and he could go back to Soul Calibur. He barely played that game. Tekken 7, but no, he would have to relearn the game, and he doesn't want to do that.
A decade ago. And
you go back to Smash.
I used it every once in a while. Mostly, back then I was playing. Oh God, what was it called? WWE Immortals. It was a game where it was characters like Mortal. They were almost like Mortal Kombat.
Dude, the iPad.
An iPad for Christmas. No, I had an iPad for many years there, almost a decade ago, and I mean I used it every once in a while. Mostly, back then I was playing. Oh God, what was it called? WWE Immortals. It was a game where it was characters like they were almost like Mortal Kombat. It was like tap to attack or swipe to attack. And I played that for like a year. And then I got tired of it. What was the other one? I played a rhythm game, a Final Fantasy.
He played fucking mobile games on the iPad, dude. I use my iPad for many things. You guys already know I use it for art. But like I love using it. Like I think itself is good for many things. Like sometimes I just watch shows on it. Like, it's a good size. It's 9 inches, but, it's still pretty good. You could use an iPad for many things. He could use it... Dude, he could use an iPad Pro to monitor his chat. Like, I could get my chat on this thing. It's really cool. Like, I could do all kinds of stuff on it. And he doesn't want to... Like, dude, he could save more... Technically, almost. He could save more money using an iPad instead of a laptop to monitor chat. And it's like a little bit better too. Like it's a better thing, dude. Come on.
Game I played on it, like Theatrhythm or something, shit like that. I'm pretty sure I did that. I played a Theatrhythm game and I made a video for YouTube about it or something. But outside of that, I really didn't get much use out of my iPad. I mean, everything you want to do on the internet can easily now be done on the phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think the sound deck on the phone and the tablet you have to pay for. It's a subscription service, which blows my mind. Like, what?
Whether it's sports or puzzle or action adventure.
I was thinking of using it too.
Rhythm. I've done pretty much every.
Okay, I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get some lunch. I'll be right back. Sadly, I'll let DSP entertain you while I get my food. I'm getting hungry, dude. So, hopefully he's not on break. If he's on break, I'm definitely sorry.
At least Namba will be doing some damage now. Where are the glasses? I forgot, but I'm actually going on break right after this. Like, immediately after this, when I come back from break, I can put the glasses on, I guess.
Here we go.
Dart airstrike. Triple kill. That's a pretty good ability. The darts, man. I'm digging the darts. The other abilities kind of suck, but the darts aren't bad. I can't use it. There we go. Alright. I'm hoping we can at least upgrade one of these weapons, but no guarantee. No guarantee, sadly. Jay Bowler says, bullseye! Darts landed right in the nose. Okay. Oh, let's see. No. Oh, man. Can't improve any of them. The cotton pouch, the reason that one was more valuable than the other one that was better is because the cotton pouch you can upgrade. You see that? Ah, shit. That's really stinks. That really stinks.
Almost there.
I'm gonna upgrade this. Second gear. Can't do this. You gleaming aluminum and Semadine super. Well, there's not much I could do about it. Neither of them are upgradable, which means I'm somehow gonna have to save up an insane amount of money, right? I have to save an insane amount of money to buy the better weapons for these classes. Unless I can find them. You know, maybe I'll just find them naturally by doing missions and stuff. So, okay. So the side quest is over here. And then what we'll do is we'll save up. It's over there. Let's save up. And like I said, when we go on break, when I come back from break, we'll continue on with this. Alright, good stuff. Okay, everybody. So, good time for a break. Thank you for hanging out with me so far. Thanks to everyone who supported the stream so far. I appreciate that. I shall return after this break with more Yakuza 7. In fact, after this break, it'll be about an hour and a half more Yakuza 7. So, good amount of content still left on the stream for you guys. When I come back, I'll update things like the sub count and stuff like that. But thank you. Good stream so far. I'll see you in a bit for more. And, alrighty then. I'll be right back. Alright. Hobos. Dogs. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Hobos or dogs. Hobos or dogs. Hobos or dogs. Hobos or dogs. Are you a hobo? No, you're in a suit, you fucker. I need a hobo or a dog, not you. I found a hobo. Take the picture of the hobo. Take the picture. I just took all the pictures that I needed. Now I can go back to class. Is it surprising that I found more hobos than dogs? Not really. Because there's more punks than hobos or dogs. Hobo or a dog, I need to find one or the other. I don't see any hobos or dogs. I need to find some to take those pictures. Where are they hiding? I don't know. Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where they are. I don't see them anywhere now. This is bullshit. Ride your skateboard back to school. Get hit by a Buick. Sue for millions.
nerd. Leave proud of the nerd. Oh. Come on. 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 That was cool beat. 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 Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. I spawn, I die. 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 Every fucking person on these maps has dual shotties. Yeah, dual shotty that cocksucker. Every fucking person on these maps has dual shotties. Oh, here we go, dual shotties. I can't do shit. Come here, motherfucker, huh? You fucking want some, bitch? Fucking want some, bitch? Huh? Come here, motherfucker, huh?
I'm finishing all my leftovers in one big swoop. Okay. So I have a whole mix of food. I don't think it's a great idea, but it's an idea. Okay. But guys, it's working.
Style of game. I'm not aware there's a whole style I've completely missed or anything like that. Furious Kirk cheered. I don't know if you already talked about this. You're worried about a new streaming law that seems like it will pass. Maybe you can do a video explaining why or why not it's a problem.
Oh no.
The law you're referencing is a law that was pigeonholed into this stimulus bill, which is now being completely held up.
Pigeonholed. That's not the right word, but whatever.
Abolished. Who even knows if that's going to pass at this point? But the discussion is that
Abolished.
This law
No.
is supposed to do is make a streamer or streaming service responsible for copyright issues when they're streaming. So, for example, if you're streaming and someone determines what you're streaming is copywritten content, and they shut you down for it, and it's determined, yes, you did violate copyright law, it could be considered a felony, meaning you could go criminal charges, you could go to jail for it, all right? Thing is, with all these claims that go out for copyright, okay, most of them never stick. Like, for example, all the claims I get are always fake. It's bullshit. Even if Atlas hits me with a fucking copyright strike, I just dispute it. I say, no, bullshit. You got to prove in a court of law that it's against the law, and then they clear it up anyway. You would have basically...
That's not what happened.
If this law passes, and if it's for a...
That's not what happened when Atlas sent him that copyright strike. He literally said, I obeyed your rules, and, can you fix it? And they fixed it. It had nothing to do with, like, that's bullshit. That's not true.
If it applies to a streamer like me or a content creator on YouTube, someone would have to go to court and sue about it. That's the only way that this would ever be an issue. And that's never happened. These companies have never taken it to court. You see what I mean?
Now, look how stupid this is, though. This is like saying, like, look at Nintendo. They send all these cease and desists. And you think people are going to, call that bluff and be like, oh, no, I'm going to keep doing it. Like, these companies have the means to sue. This is so weird. DSP is like, well, they would have to sue you. Yeah, it's like nothing for the company. Why would the company not sue? Like, that makes no sense. Because they'll either win and they'll get their money or whatever the fuck they want from it, or they'll lose and they won't lose any money out of it. Like, it's kind of silly.
Because they don't care. These game companies are in a position where they feel it's free advertising, it's good benefit for them. They're not going to sue a streamer or a content creator playing their game. Okay?
Who would say the publisher isn't going to do that? The developer might be fine with it.
No, this is copyright infringement. We're suing you for it now. Here's the lawsuit.
It's a waste of time and money since there really isn't anything to gain.
And then it would be considered a felony.
But I guess the idea would be that the gain would be either that they get rid of the leak of their property. I don't know. Like, I don't know how these fucking companies work. I don't trust companies, so I just have an innate bias to never trust them. I don't know. Like, I don't think necessarily this will apply to a lot of streamers. Like, I don't think, I mean, maybe streamers aren't going to get affected by this, and a lot of people are saying it's focusing on piracy sites, and it's like, yeah, but then they could just kind of say, well, no, actually, this guy is doing it. Like they could just, I just feel like it's going to be seen as piracy. They're going to treat streaming like piracy, I feel, and I think that's the worry about it. I mean, I think we'll have to see how this plays out, but I don't know if it would be a waste though necessarily, because the company could just, it's either going to be, you know, a throw into a bucket of what they throw in to get the suit going, but they can either get fines or whatever. I mean, the goal could just be just to get you to stop. Honestly, Tellus can go fuck himself. I've already called in his office. Yeah, I just think the issue with this law is that it's very like open and it could be interpreted either way. So I that's what I think is the concern. If it's gonna be applied towards streamers themselves, who knows? But it's very like, it's a layer of fear, I think, that should not be in streams.
All right, but no one's done that in over what 10 plus years of content creation becoming as popular as it has. Not a single game company has sued a content creator over this at all. It's unprecedented. Okay,
now it could be the first time.
People are speculating is that this law is being created for the music industry. That the music industry is very angry that their music is being used illegally in various places. They actually believe that there's websites that stream music that are paid to work, to build, you pay to be there, and you can stream music that these websites don't have the rights to stream. So what they're claiming is this law will basically make it a felony to do that, and you'll see overnight all of those stream sites will shut down. And that's all they care about. They're not claiming that they're not claiming that they're ever going to go after an individual content creator. They're claiming they want to shut down these big restreaming businesses and things that are illegally reproducing music and stuff without rights to it. Okay? Now, is it true or not? Ultra David, who is an actual lawyer and a major person in the fighting game community, weighed in on this on Twitter and basically said, the way the word is lauded. The way the law is worded, okay, it's not specific. So it's possible that the intention of the law really is to go after illegal restreaming businesses. But it's not specific enough to say that it says that that no one would ever go after a content creator like a streamer or a YouTuber. And that's, I think, where the panic is coming from. It's too broadly worded. Actually, when all the panic of this started, I actually saw one of the actual groups that is lobbying to get this law passed posted up on Twitter, specifically stating this is not to go after streamers and they would never go after.
Now this is like to listen to a lobbyist and say that, oh, they must be telling the truth. There were cigarette lobbyists saying that cigarettes don't cause cancer. They were arguing that cancer is healthy for you, and it's like, we're gonna listen to a lobbyist? Okay, yeah, let's listen to lobbyists, guys. They never lie. They don't side with what they're shilling. Oh man, why would a lobbyist lie? Come on, man, lobbyists.
After a streamer at all, that this is basically to shut down companies, illegal companies stealing.
They're the honest people.
Okay? But again, when you put something into law, this is the problem. It doesn't matter what someone said on the internet. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's how it's going to translate into reality. You know what I mean? So I think that's where the big panic is coming from, is what if this does pass as is, and then some overzealous asshole decides it's time to prosecute everyone who streams games, right? So here's the thing. Number one, it's a gray area, and it doesn't seem like there's anything there that's concretely saying it's going to be bad. Number two, I don't think there's any way we can stop it. If they're going to keep pairing it in with the stimulus bill, some form of the stimulus bill is going to pass. Whether it's a $600 stimulus, a $1,200 stimulus, a $2,000 stimulus like Trump and Democrats want, no matter what it is, all right, something's going to pass, and it seems like this is going to pass. The question is, what will be the implementation of the law? Will businesses like Twitch and YouTube overnight feel like they're at such a risk now that now they have to make these knee-jerk reaction changes to their businesses to protect themselves? Or will this not be that big of an issue because no one's ever actually been sued over this, and therefore no one will really care? I don't know. You know, I don't know how people...
I don't know where this, like... He keeps saying things won't be a law until someone is sued. But, like, I don't necessarily think that's how the law works. That's like saying, well, robbing a bank isn't illegal because no one got sued for it. Like... I don't know. I mean, was selling drugs not a crime until someone got sued for it? Like, it's kind of weird. I don't necessarily think that's how it works.
React to this, or how anything's gonna react to it. Okay. Doc Double $2 million. There will be any more troll cameo videos about you, like Andy Dick? I have no idea. I have nothing to do with them. I never watched any of them. They were a complete waste of everyone's time and money, and you know, so that has nothing to do with me. Maverick, Rob91 did 100-bit cheers. Said, will you ever do a playthrough of classic Mega Man again? These games still hold up. Have you ever tried Haggis as well? Hope you, Cat, and Jasper have a good Christmas. Last year, when the Genesis Mini was released, or the Genesis Classic, whatever it was called, I played Mega Man The Wily Wars, and if you're not aware, Mega Man The Wily Wars is the first 3 Mega Man games remade with better graphics, okay? So I already technically replayed the first 3 Mega Man games last year. Would I go further than that? Maybe, if they're digitally available. I don't know if they are. Maybe I would if people wanted to see that again. I love the classic Mega Man games. You know, I've just played the AVGN game yesterday that is a twist and a spin on the classic Mega Man games. Okay? Jethro's main cheers, I think. Oh, by the way, says, did I ever try Haggis? Never tried Haggis before, so I don't even know what it is. I don't know what Haggis is. Nope.
I played AVGN. It's pretty good. I like it.
I think what's going on,
a lot
of people feel streamers have had it easy, and something's going to change soon. Like what happened with YouTube. If it happens, it's when this bubble will burst. I feel. Here's what I feel.
Okay,
right?
now I know his
I
feelings.
feel that actually is correct. But what it's correct in is assessing streamers who have just blatantly and outright 100% ignored any kind of abidance by the law and thought that they would just do whatever they wanted because Twitch never enforced anything. So there are streamers, big streamers, I'm not talking little rinky-dink people. These are people who they have created 5-10 years of content on Twitch that all has copyright music in it. And it was all, oh, I have a playlist bot that you type in a command, it'll play a fucking a licensed song that I have no rights to play on my stream. And they have 10 years of content of having that illegal music in their content. Yeah, those people are going to get screwed. You literally broke the law for 10 years. Like, outright broke the law. You knew you were doing it. And just because Twitch didn't enforce the law, you thought you were okay. Obviously.
But how come? Yeah, but like it has to be on YouTube though. These songs that they put on in the playlist bot, it has to be on YouTube. So how come it's okay for it to be on YouTube, but it wouldn't be okay to be on your stream? Like, that's what's kind of silly about this.
That's a problem, right? Versus people who are just streaming games. We've been doing this for a decade, and every game developer out there has said, we're fine with it. We don't consider it a violation.
What about the music that's in the games, though? Oh, you could turn that off. But then why? But, like, no one wants to do that. Come on.
Copyright law. Go ahead and do it.
This is a long stream. I don't know how it got this long. I'll be honest. I'm, like, surprised it's, like, this long. I'm sorry.
Has it ever actually gone to court and been argued that a stream
this is the longest video
playthrough on YouTube is
I've ever done.
Work? No.
I'll be honest.
There's people who are on various
it's almost
sides of the
it's
law
almost
here
like
who
7 hours
things
long.
about it. But it's never happened, and we, you know, has like any game company come out and said, express that this is what they want to do? No. And a game company would have to sue again. Sue. They actually would have to sue you.
I'm gonna have to re-record this whole video to make it.
They actually have to have a legal filing, pay thousands of dollars to stop you from actually doing a game stream or a video on YouTube, because they could issue a copyright strike, but it will only stick if they actually sue you. So this has to be very serious, okay? But you're right, Jethro's man. The way I feel is that there has been people who've been getting away with stuff, over the top stuff. Like, I mean, I can't believe when I first came to Twitch, people were like, "Well, you're gonna set up music with playlists and the bot and everything, right?" And I was like, "What?" Yeah, people were like, yeah, that's what everyone does. They got a bot that you type in a command, people can request these copywritten songs. Like, what? Like real music, like from the radio? Yeah, real music from real artists. Just play it on my stream. Why do you think that's okay?
That's not true. He didn't do it because he didn't want to get DMCA strikes. So that's not really true.
See, like, I don't even understood how anyone thought that you'd be able to get away with that forever. Like, that doesn't seem right to me at all. It just seems like, well, everyone's doing it, just follow suit. If everyone else could do it, I could do it too. So everyone just started doing it, and then all of a sudden, overnight, you know, Twitch hits everyone with 1 million DMCA claims stating that all the content is illegal. And it's like, what did you think would happen? Oh, I lost 5 years of history of my community. Well, 5 years of stolen music. Like, what did you think would happen? Why do you guys think I play my own music?
I know he always says this, but he has erased a lot of content from his life. And he's sitting there and like, well, these people lost all these stuff. He lost so many Ask the Kings because of the false DMCA strikes. He lost all his old archives on Twitch because of this too.
Musical remixes on my stream. It's my fucking voice. No one can fucking claim that. That's why I do that, you know? Alright, anyway, again, we don't know what's going to happen. Jetro's you're maybe right. Maybe a bubble will burst, maybe it won't. We're going to find out, right? What I know is, you guys have shown me, time in and time out, that you guys will support me no matter what I choose.
Oh, it's his voice, so he owns it, dude.
You guys said, it doesn't matter if you make videos for YouTube, it doesn't matter if you make streams, it doesn't matter what business you go to, what form you put out content. We like you, Phil. We want to follow you wherever you go, and we'll support you. And I appreciate that. So
he says this, but then how come he doesn't do any fucking edited reviews? Why did KO Gaming die then? If his audience is gonna support him no matter what content he does, why did he have to sacrifice KO Gaming? It's clear that that's not true.
Will it be tough if Twitch has to completely change their policies and everything, and everyone's like, well, if you stream a game, you got to turn all music off in the game? Yeah, that would suck, but, I mean, we could get around it. You know, we'll fix it. We'll do whatever we need to do.
He played fucking Tony Hawk without any music. Shut up.
I'm an adaptable dude. I've changed a lot of times over the last 12 years that I make content. If I got to change again, I'll change again. But I'm not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
It can't go anywhere.
Max resubscribed for 34 months and says, Merry Christmas. I hope you can have a fantastic day. From Joe. Thank you very much. What a nice sentiment. I appreciate that. Okay. All right.
All right.
Doc Duffel with another $1. Says, have you watched Shatsman and Hole Punch with Cat? Shatsman? Shatsman.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take the dish back and I'll be right back. We need a Schnuzzman stream. Yeah, I agree. We definitely do need that. I'm sorry about that noise. Oh my god. I'm sorry about that. Let's pick our winner. Only 4 people participated. Let's see who wins. Ludwig World Order, you win. You get 2 characters. It's pretty funny. So you want Sid from Final Fantasy. I know that. It was rigged, I agree. And I know what I know his game. I'm not giving it to him. He's gonna have to pick 2 characters. Final Fantasy. I guess I did Sid already. But that's fine. There's no rule to not have it. To not have, no, I didn't do this character. Okay. This is a new character. I never did this one. I thought I did him, but I didn't.
Pretty sure it was not called Shatsman.
It's probably an autocorrect.
I think you're off by a few letters, but no. Listen. I haven't watched or been associated with anything with John in many years, and I won't be doing that in the future. No relationship to anything I do, and no desire to reminisce about the past. So, the one exception would be when you guys nominate stuff for my retrospective events. Maybe I'll give it a look, and that's about it. Shatsman. Okay. All right, guys, so we're winding down here. Last segment here. If anyone else has any major question, anything holiday themed you want to ask, anything else, last chance to contribute, because again, I won't be here tonight or tomorrow. I'll be back on Saturday. We'll talk a little bit about that when the content ends. I'll give you the schedule just to recap and everything. What's my favorite Mega Man game? Asked Broccoli. Probably Mega Man 3. 2 is really good, but I feel 3 refined it better. Mega Man X as well. Mega Man X series is really good. Mega Man X.
And I guess the one could be really Selfie.
Games as well. So.
Final Fantasy Selfie. Okay.
Any chance God Hand will ever return? If people want it, I own the game. I would be willing to continue to play through if people wanted it, but no one's really asked for it. How are my parents? They're all right. I'm actually going to call them tonight after dinner to see how they're doing. Last I spoke with them last week, they were in the midst of a snowstorm. So I'm checking in with them tonight to see how they're doing. What's the least amount of clothing I've worn on stream? A t-shirt and pajama pants. That's about it. Super Flash just cheered. He says, Big Ups, can you wish Wings a Merry Christmas? I would love to see you guys collab. Merry Christmas to Wings of Redemption. We're never doing a collab. There you go.
That was a short-lived dream.
Fail Monkey says, how do you stay immersed in story-driven games when you only play them every once in a while? That's actually an interesting question, because I'm a variety streamer. There's some games I only get to play once or twice a week sometimes. Yet somehow I need to stay immersed in them. And it can be trust me, it can be very challenging. It can. Trying to stay, okay, what happened in the plot of this last time I played it and stuff? Sometimes I have to, like ask the viewers or for a recap. Sometimes I will literally rewatch the last few minutes of the video before on YouTube before I jump to this.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's not true.
What exactly is
that's
going
not
on
true. That's not true.
You can definitely lose track for the ongoing games with the interesting and evolving.
He moved his face cam and then was like, "Oh, where did my face cam go? I don't remember." If he watched the last minute of his own playthrough, he would have known where it goes.
On my toes and trying to remember everything. It can be daunting. When I'm playing this PlayStation 5 launch, I was playing 6 games at once. Luckily, some of those games weren't very heavily story invested, right?
What about Bugsnax?
That Indie Glow just took me $10. Thank you very much, Indie Glow. He said, I wanted to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Stay motivated and stick to what you're doing. Hopefully in 2021 will be an even more progressive year for you. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. And I wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas as well, and Happy Holidays. I hope you have a safe one. Maverick Rob cheered again. He says, Spyro or Crash, what's your favorite? I would go overall with Crash. I do like Spyro. But Crash I actually played when it was new. Spyro, I didn't have any contact or gameplay of Spyro until the remastered collection came out. I take that back. I think I played Spyro 1 on PSN as a PS1 game, and then the collection came out and I played the rest, right? And I like Spyro, don't get me wrong, but I do feel that Spyro in general is a little bit easy. While
Spyro, I did not like Spyro. I was watching a stream, so the game looked fucking lame. I'll be honest and say the game looked lame. Okay, so let me just put this in another tab.
Alright guys, any other questions?
Fantasy.
Yeah, Battle Duck 9000 just said something very interesting, and I have to agree with it. All right, so let's read this here, if I can see it, because sadly it scrolled off the screen and my laptop doesn't really work, so I don't know if I'm even gonna be able
Her
to
hair.
paraphrase it.
Her hair is wild.
Well, essentially, what Battle Duck is saying is, isn't it interesting how most or a lot of iconic duos, especially on the internet, never seem to last? That they always seem to be a disagreement. There always seems to be like a breakup between them. And maybe it just is that it leaves fans to reminisce about the good old days, and maybe that's just a necessary thing that happens because people are different, and maybe sometimes opposites attract for a temporary time, but then it doesn't work out long term. I can definitely understand what you're saying.
What? Opposites attract for short term? That makes no sense. But I showed you that clip of Rocco and Sean arguing over Ava, and they are still working at Mega 64 to this day. So, I mean, talk about a duo that's still around. I'm sorry, I always liked that. I love it. Man, when that happened, when I never watched Ava, I was just like, what the fuck? I mean, I didn't know. I felt kind of bad for Sean because it's kind of like that guy that's like not like, you know, that's whatever. And then two friends are just kind of like, oh, you didn't get that? Like, it's kind of isolating him, and it was kind of embarrassing. But man, they were able to work through that DSP. They're still around. Mega 64 is still kicking.
You know, me and John, I don't necessarily think we were opposites at all. I think we did have a lot of things we were different in regards to. But we also had a lot of similarities. We were both lovers of Street Fighter. We were both lovers of pro wrestling. We had a lot of common things that drew us together as people. And then when we were actually making content on those subjects, it clicked. You know what I mean?
He turns it into a segment of himself,
our commentary style, doing that improv commentary, going back and forth off of each other during a game playthrough, it clicked very well. All right. Obviously, our understanding of our relationship was different. Okay. I thought John was perfectly happy being someone coming and hanging out with me and having fun once a week, playing games, getting paid for. For me, when we played games, that wasn't work. And I'm
now this is kind of bullshit because, oh my god, what did you say? Damn it!
John was perfectly happy being someone coming and hanging out with me and.
Oh, I remember. This literally shows he didn't even watch the video or pay attention to what John was saying, because John wasn't mad at Phil for what he did. Like this makes me want to do a stream of just listening to Rambo and Howard's video, because they weren't like sitting there saying, this guy's a piece of shit, fuck you, Phil. The whole video was just like, yeah, he just wasn't really picking up on the cues. He wasn't like thinking about maybe he should be paying respect to the pack. You know, oh, I would drive all the way there and we'd be playing Mario or whatever, or Call of Duty. Like, I can't remember if Rambo complained that DSP had, because he complained about how he played specific games when he was over. Like, not games that, you know, he'd be willing to play. And all this stuff. And he was like, yeah, it was pain to drive over there and this and that. A lot of stuff that Rambo said was just stuff that was like, it's like your friend that has a problem of something you do, and and it's like, get better, you know, whatever. And DSP like just ignored what he was saying. It was like, oh, it must be because of money. They say multiple times it wasn't about the money, but it was about respect and doing the right thing. Yeah, like a lot. I mean, as I said, like a lot of stuff that Rambo and Howard had issues with was just stuff that was like courtesy shit. It's like. They were pretty much saying DSP didn't have any common courtesy for anyone. He was kind of like antisocial almost. And the thing is, to a point, I'm the same. I'm kind of the same way. Like sometimes I don't pick up on people's cues on things. Sometimes I have a hard time kind of like picking up, but I make an attempt. But DSP just listen to what they said. It was like, oh, they must be mad because they were getting paid.
Having fun once a week, playing games, getting paid for. For me, when we played games, that wasn't work. And I'm serious about this too. I never felt that when I sat down.
And this is also kind of shady to say as well, because it's implying that it's like, see, I didn't care about work. I didn't care about money. He cared about money. And that's what happened. So this is kind of shitting on John for whatever reason. This is kind of negative to do. Just sit there and like, well, for me, it was fun and super relaxing and fun. Rambo was the one that was miserable, not me.
John Rambo to do a gameplay session that we were doing work. That was fun to me. That was seriously like fun to me. Wow, we're having a good time. This is a time when I don't have to be doing these playthroughs by myself, which felt like work. Instead, it was like I'm having fun with a friend playing a game, and somehow we're recording it and making money doing it. All right? Even when I had to set up and we did the wrestling commentary show and everything, that's how I always felt. Like, it was fun to me. That was a fun thing to do with a friend. And if ever John ever said, I don't want to do it ever again, I would be okay with it. But like, it sucks because it was super fun. There was a following doing it. But if he ever didn't want to do it ever again, he could have just said so, and that would have been it. You know what I mean? And not to say, by the way, that doing those long gameplay sessions wasn't feeling like work. By the time that you're done with a 10 to 12 hour session and you're hashing it out to try to really finish a game, it could take a lot out of you, okay? But it was always fun. You know what I mean? Like, I'm serious about this. The time that I spent with Rambo was kind of the time where I got a relief from doing the content solo. All right? John apparently didn't see it that way. He must have seen it like it was work, the driving to and from my place. You know what I mean? Like, apparently he wasn't enjoying it really as much.
Going, like, if I remember correctly, Rambo was in New York, right? Driving from New York to Connecticut is a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. I hate doing it. Like, when I used to drive to my brother's, it was rough. It's a long drive. And it's like, man, you know, if he wasn't my brother, I don't know if I'd be making this drive constantly. It's a rough drive, and he didn't think that. He didn't think, having him drive like what, an hour or two back and forth. Like, there's traffic, there's all this stuff that goes on, but no, it doesn't think about that. Of course not. Why would he think about what other people go through?
As I was, but he never expressed himself like that. When he came over those days,
dude, like, not everyone's gonna baby you. This is like stuff that Shinji had to learn, dude. See, DSP should have watched Ava, okay? Because there's this whole thing with Asuka where she's like, oh, Shinji doesn't, like, in episode 22, the very sad episode, she cries about how Shinji doesn't help her. He doesn't do anything. He just kind of sits there, does nothing, and all this all that shit. She's fucking mad at him about that. And then Shinji's like, what? You never told me anything! God! DSP is like the Shinji and Rambo's Asuka, dude. Rambo's mad that DSP did nothing, and DSP's like, well, I never told you anything, man. Come on! Can I conceptualize what another person... I wonder if I can find that clip on YouTube, but it's already 7 hours. I mean, if you're staying here, you're staying here. Genesis. This is for the hardcore fans, okay, guys? If you made it this far, you are hardcore fans. You're the true fans. Oh my god, the great tragedy. Oh god, I don't know if this is like a analysis. Okay, wow. Okay, you know what? I'm getting depressed already. I'm not doing that. I was going to, but I was like, I'm already suffering.
We would talk behind the scenes about personal stuff for hours sometimes. Sometimes we'd have a 2-3 hour conversation before we ever created a piece of content for the internet. So why he felt that like I wasn't being a good friend to him or whatever, it really blew my mind, you know, when he made that video and said stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, wow. Completely blindsided, because again, not anything he ever talked to me about.
He never told me this.
Ultimately, I feel what it is there were just differences between us. I don't feel that John wanted to be a internet persona. He wanted to put out fun content for the internet, and he enjoyed having a following. He didn't want to have his whole life thrown out there on the fucking internet. You know what I mean? Like, he wanted to have private stuff. He wanted to have stuff that was no one's business and not exposed to not.
Are we back? Holy shit. There was a mini death on the stream. I heard a error notification, and then it said reconnecting, and I was like, what? So I just want to double check to see if we're good. It was like 2 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It was a very brief thing. It reconnected though, so.
Not do it. It kind of started to expose stuff in his life that reasons why, and he didn't like that. He didn't like being hounded. Why are you not in Phil's content? Why are you not doing Smart Guys? Why are you not doing game? He didn't like.
Now look at this, how bullshit this is. He's like, oh, he didn't like that. But DSP's setting his fans over. Every time a fan would say, hey, Phil, why isn't John Rambo in your content? And he would say, you have to ask him, man. And it's like, DSP doesn't think that's fucked up to do. And I think, like, what Gauze... If you go back to one of the Ask the Kings, it was like during Thanksgiving, was the Thanksgiving Ask the King, and he got a question about like why aren't you doing content with Rambo anymore, and he said you have to ask him, man. You know, I tried to reach out to him, man, and that kind of egged Rambo on to do that video because he said every time he does that, he gets thousands of people to ask him why are you doing content, because DSP directs his chat. This is harassment. That is technically what harassment is. And DSP did it to John multiple times. Like, if you want to go super negative about it, you can see this as harassment because DSP sent his fans to harass Rambo why he isn't doing Smart Guys with him. It's kind of why it's like negative. And he read his text out loud on stream before in the past as well. He has done so many shitty things.
Yeah. So after a while being hounded for like a year and a half, he snapped and said, fuck this, I'm just going to do this and get out of Phil's life by making this video. You know what I mean? I want to be completely disassociated from Phil. This is the way to do it. Because the thing is, you say, oh, people grow apart. People who do these duos or whatever, they grow apart, they have disagreements. There was none. We didn't grow apart. There was no disagreement. It was, we were completely friendly up to the last moment. I moved. We still maintained contact. Then over time, he didn't want to do content with me like he said he was going to do. He made excuses and lied apparently about it. And then he stopped responding to my messages. So it was like, it was all on his end. It wasn't ever me choosing to not be his friend. He actively destroyed the friendship from his end because apparently he didn't want to live with the repercussions of being my friend.
Whoa, what the fuck happened
all
here?
that took. Meaning being harassed online by people constantly about why he wasn't in my content. I could understand that. I can totally understand that. I just wish he had been transparent with me about it. He never
I didn't know you could do that with these. I took the
irks me about the whole situation.
The capsule out.
The villain when I didn't even know what was going on. Okay, but anyway, it's funny.
Yeah, you know, imagine
this because there are other duos.
Imagine if
that fall, like for example, wasn't just recently, like in the last year or 2 years, there was that duo that was always together, and then they just recently broke. Was it not? Who was it? Who was it that broke up? I can't remember. You guys had told me about it. I don't even know who they were, but you guys had talked about it and told me about it. Yeah, Super Best Friends Play. That was it. Super Best Friends Play. They apparently, behind the scenes, ended up hating each other and lied. They were just only doing it for the money, and no one really knew that their relationship had fallen apart. And they were only doing it for the money. Smosh. I don't even know what Smosh is. Apparently, them too. People are saying
Smosh. Oh my god.
The one to me that comes to mind, Screw Attack. When I used to watch Screw Attack, which doesn't exist at all anymore, but when I used to watch Screw Attack at the height of their popularity, all right, it was Handsome Tom and Stuttering Craig, and then all the people that came around.
I never heard of
the two of them had a giant disagreement about the future
Turkey
of the company.
Tom?
But it just
Was it
so
Turkey?
happens that
Handsome Tom. Oh my god, this
Stuttering
thing
Craig owned the company. So Tom left, did his own thing, and kind of faded him to obscurity, while Stuttering Craig continued to make content for Screw Attack and grew the company for several years after that. That was huge because they were on camera. They were perfect duo. They played off each other. Like, that was one of the duos that kind of inspired me to say, oh, I could do fun cooperative content.
Listen to all these people who inspired him. Everyone inspired him. AVGN, Nostalgia Turkey.
That they fell apart over the year. Oh, is that true? AVGN and Mike, is that true that Mike Matei also had a falling out with AVGN and now...
It wasn't... That's bullshit. AVGN and Mike Matei, Mike dude, didn't have a falling out. Mike wanted to do his own thing, so he left to do his own thing. There wasn't any drama unless they're being professional about it and not like being like fucking AVGN is stupid. I don't know. Was there a Discord leak? Was there a Google Doc about it? I mean, AVGN and Mike just sound like that. Mike just wanted to do his own thing. And for some reason, I heard a lot of people did not like Mike though. I didn't mind him in the very few content I watched him in, but Franolith hates him. Franolith was like mad at Mike Matei, you know, just so you know, Franolith was mad. He didn't like Mike because Mike banned him because Franolith was like being a little bitch in his chat. Mike Matei gets more views on his stream than Phil. Yeah, well, because I think Mike is a little bit more charismatic. Because a lot of stuff that he talked about was a little bit interesting. I never really had a strong opinion one way or the other on him. But it is what it is.
Now they're breaking up? Yeah?
Yeah?
It's just very odd, right?
Yeah, dude, the Beatles, Yoko Ono came, and she, like, destroyed the Beatles, dude. It's really weird. It's like people want to do other things.
Very odd to me.
Well, guys, you know who's still around? Me and Cleo. We haven't broken up. We're still around. We still make videos sometimes. Cleo's still hopping. She's hopping around the cage, having a time. She had some hay on her tail, which is pretty cute. And she was like, "I'm eating my carrot, human. Leave me alone." And I was like, Keep going, Cleo. Good job. I even told her congratulations.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Sage Fox Socks. John never asked me to pay gas money. I would pay him. The way it worked, John and I, we had a relationship where he would come and he would do content with me every week. And actually, we would wait a week or two and we would see the results of the videos we put out, and I would give him half of the profit. That's how it worked. It's like we would wait maybe like for the end of the month, and I would look at all the cumulative views we got and the money that was made on those videos. At the end of the month, he gets half, I get half. That's how it worked. It was even Steven fair. The only time that we had to change doing that, Machinima was falling apart at the seams and wouldn't even provide data anymore on how videos were performing. I couldn't, on YouTube, find out how my videos were performing. So instead what we did is we agreed on a flat rate that I would pay him for every
flat
visit,
rate.
and get paid that, and he was very happy with that. So they lied in their video. If they distinctly said that John asked for gas money, yeah, he never asked me for gas money. That's not true at all.
I don't think it was gas money. I think Rambo said that he asked DSP to cover a car repair fee or something. It was something like that. Because he was saying like he was making this trip and it does wear down the car, so he has to do all these repairs and services. So that's why he mentioned that. It was something to do with like car repair or something.
True at all. It was based always it was half of what the profit was on the videos after about a month, or later on it was a flat rate that I would pay him because we couldn't figure out how much the videos made money-wise anymore. And actually, a lot of the times, I was paying John more than what the videos were making during that last 1 to 2 years because remember, my YouTube channel popularity was dipping. So a lot of the co-op stuff that we did wasn't making many views anymore, so I was paying him more than the videos were making. But it was worth it because, number one, I knew I was helping a friend out because he needed the money. And number two, because it was fun to have him around for that content.
He needed money. Why would Rambo need money? Weird, huh?
You know? Anyway, I'm not going to sit here and talk about this. It's stupid. It has nothing to do with holidays. You guys got me all derailed now. Fruits07, she said, Merry Christmas to you and Kat. Merry Christmas to you, Fruits. Thank you very much. Hot Stuff Chris, resubscribed for 49 months. Thank you very much, Hot Stuff Chris. I appreciate the ongoing support of 49 months. Outstanding amount of support. Thank you so much. Crash Bandicoot Cheer, what irks you is not paying Howard's friends for their hard work and saying they never asked for money. I'm sorry, Phil, but don't lie. That's 100% true. They never asked for money. They specifically told me up front, I said, do we want to have an agreement on how much you'll get paid? And they said, we don't want money. We want you to give exposure to our projects. And
oh my god, the fucking meme of paying in exposure. That can fuck right off. I'm sorry, DSP should have heard that and said, no, I'm gonna pay you. Even if, let's say that they didn't ask for money. Let's pretend that they never asked, right? And they were gonna do all this work for him, for Project 7. if they said pay an exposure, he should have said, no, you should get paid for this work. I'll pay you for that. Don't, like, it is trash to say I'll pay you an exposure. Like, fuck off with that, dude. Holy shit. Pay you an exposure, my fucking ass.
So that we can grow naturally from this, and once we're done with your project, we can get popularity and make money for ourselves.
He took advantage of them.
Exactly,
you know, if we go with even this meme of that they didn't ask and they asked for this, it makes him look even more scummy, honestly. It makes him look like he took advantage of these people who didn't know what they should charge for their work. That's what's so shitty. That's why, like, a lot of people, like, I've started noticing in the art community that there's this big debate on how much should commissions cost. Should you charge by the hour? What should you do? What should you do that? And I agree that I understand some artists do recommend to people, hey, you should charge like thousands or hundreds for your labor because you're doing hours for the work or whatever. I think in my opinion, you should just, you know, if you keep it low, if you're starting out, say keep it low, you know, low commission price and all this, and then you can kind of like build up from that, you know, whatever. But there's this huge debate because no one wants to be taken advantage of when they do work, and DSP saw these people and thought to himself, these video editors, they want to be paid an exposure? Oh, yeah, we should get them. That's kind of scummy. But okay, DSP, we'll keep that. We'll keep this story that you decided to be a scummy person.
100%. We had a whole meeting at a Starbucks where we all sat at a round table and talked out these details. That's what happened. So if they said otherwise, they're liars. They're absolute fucking liars. You know what I was told when they didn't want to do it anymore. Okay. I was told that they got too personally busy in their personal lives to do it anymore. They were too busy. They didn't care about it anymore. They wanted to move on. They had looked at their own channels, so that they weren't getting any kind of growth or popularity as a result.
Oh, no exposure? I thought you were getting exposure.
I would have paid them. I had no problem paying them. I liked doing the series. They didn't want money.
Oh shit, guys!
If they said otherwise, they lied. I don't care what else they fucking said. They're liars. But again, this is over 5 years ago. I don't know why people love bringing up the past because there's nothing going on in the present that's dramatic. Right now, things are good, right? Things are good. Everything's going fine. There's no crazy drama. Let's bring up stuff from 5 years ago, right? What is wrong with people? Like, why would you even ask me a stupid question like that? And by the way, I've said this before. All you're doing is having me repeat myself. I've talked about this before. This is not new information at all. This is all common info that's been talked about before.
Oh, dude, this might be my soundtrack.
Hold on one second because I got a tip, and of course I have to verify if it's real, and I hate having to do this live, but I have to. And I agree with you, Jerk Story says, you know, the John Rambo content, co-op content was great, and that's probably they want him back. Yeah, he's not coming back. He's gone off the internet for like 2 years. He's out of my content for 5, guys. He ain't coming back. It's time to move on. Like, seriously. It's time to move on. Enough of this nonsense, right? All right. Battle Duck 9000.
Be right back. boys. We got it. I'm gonna do a special, guys. Hello everyone! Darkside Theo here, doing a DST unboxing, dude. Okay. I don't show any personal information, so I'm not gonna show you this part. But let me tell you, it's actually really hard to open. Wow, dude, it's not opening. Do I have any scissors? Okay, I got it, guys. This is really hard. Sorry, I have post-nasal drip. Wow! Dude! I ordered this? Okay, so apparently I got this thing called Evangelion? Triple I? And it has, Neon Genesis? But I got some bad news, okay? There's a crack right over Asuka's head, and there's a crack at the bottom of the back panel. This is fucking stupid, dude. I spent $50 on this, and there's a crack. This is fucking bullshit, dude. Whoever sent me this, they don't know how to fucking pack a fucking soundtrack, okay? Like, I ordered soundtracks before, and they never cracked. But this one, it packed. And guess what? I can't even open it. Now, they also have this other album, Evangelion 2, and I don't know what that is. It's not opening. Okay, hold on. I gotta use my pencil. And I waited days for this. And it's like, it's cracked, dude. Wow, maybe I should ask for a refund. Well, the good news is the soundtrack, the CD is pretty good. Well, you can like see everything, dude. This is the cover? It's pretty cool, huh? Let's open the booklet. Third C Shinji. Where are the lyrics? I can't read it. Okay, here we go. Here's some lyrics. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, Darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. And let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for. All I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. And that's it? And then you get like this? Alright, okay. Enough memes. Memes aside. I am a little mad it came scratched up. I mean, I'm happy the CD is good, but I'm still waiting. Guys, I'm still fucking waiting for my Serial Experiment Lane CD, and I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared that now, that's also gonna get fucked up. And that's a used game. I bought that used because I couldn't find it new. But the one thing I will say I'm a little pissed off though, they put where's the sleeve? They put this on iTunes, the first soundtrack. But they didn't put this one or the other Ava soundtrack on iTunes. And I'm like, why? And I kind of hope this one has the song I want. There's one song that's played in the last episode of Ava, and I really want that song. It's like, it sounds like a Cruel Angel Thesis, but it's done in a different way. And I really want that song, and I can't find it. And I think it's in the soundtrack. There are like so many Ava soundtracks, I can't keep my head straight. But I also want to get the other one just for completionist sake. I'm getting kind of tempted to buy the second soundtrack, so maybe I'll get that too. Alright. Let's do what we came here to do, guys. Okay?
To me, $8.40. I don't know why I odd him out. He says, any in-game special events that come to your mind that you haven't ever really liked? In-game special events. I don't even know how many in-game special events I've ever participated in. Like, I don't know if I necessarily play games that have that kind of content. You know, like, I was looking forward to the Animal Crossing stuff this year, and then I completely just don't care about it anymore. Like, at one point, Animal Crossing died for me. Oh, by the way, all right, okay, how about this? I've been saving this for today, and I forgot about it, and now we can do it. So there's this thing that Nintendo did where you can look up your game history for the year, and I did it. So here's my game history for 2020 on the Nintendo Switch, okay? My total hours played, 313 hours of gameplay on the Nintendo Switch this year. Compared to the year before, only 174 hours. I almost doubled the amount of time that I was playing on the Nintendo Switch this year. That's pretty interesting. That means
this is a meme.
Means that Nintendo did a good job and it really kept my interest this year.
It really kept my interest this year. It's kind of bullshit for him to say that because, one, he did admit the second that Nintendo... I think... No, because Kat does have her own account. However, she did use his account in the beginning when they did the SNES stuff. That's the only time he did that. Once people started to see Kat's gameplay, they then made a second account. You do share the homepage when you have two accounts. So, whatever game she bought, DSP can see what she buys. But he might, you know, it's that kind of shit. But I don't think it includes Kat's gameplay. It probably included the beginning of it when she started doing it before she made an account. Then when she made the account, I think is when it stopped counting that. But what's bullshit though is that he intentionally skipped Nintendo games. Intentionally. One, because he thinks that the versions of Switch games just sucks and he just doesn't want to play any games on the Switch. Secondly, at the time, Nintendo was also claiming ad revenue, so he was actively avoiding Nintendo games as much as he could. The only games he played were the big ones. Other than that, he skipped them all because he didn't want to lose any ad revenue. So, this whole meme of, they did a good job holding my attention this year, is bullshit because he actively avoids playing Nintendo games. So this is not a good thing to say, DSP.
Interestingly enough, though, listen to this stat. This year I played 12 games on the Switch. Last year I played 13. So what that means is that I actually played more games in 2019, but the games held my interest way more in 2020, to the point where I did giant playthroughs of them. You see what I mean?
But that's just Fire Emblem, though.
Your most played games by hours, Animal Crossing's #1. It doesn't actually, I don't think it says how many hours, unless, oh wait. It does. Hold on, it's loading. Wait, no it doesn't. Oh, I thought it would, it didn't. When I clicked on it, all that happened is it takes you to the game page. I thought it was going to tell me how many hours, but it didn't. Darn. So, Animal Crossing was #1. No surprise there with the amount of times that we did Animal Crossing streams, right? #2 was Fire Emblem Three Houses. Not surprising there with how long that game playthrough was over the course of 2020, right? Pokemon Sword was #3. Why? Because I played 2 DLCs. Remember? I did the Crown Tundra, but also I did the one before that, the Isle of Armor. And each DLC there was like probably 10 to 20 hours. So that's why. Now, the thing is, if this also included the original playthrough of Pokemon Sword from last fall, plus all the content I did this year, like...
It technically did, though, because he played Pokemon into January, so it did kind of count that, too.
That game would have been #1, but it's not because it separated it from year to year. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
remember, Pokemon came out in November 2019. Mario Kart, and excuse me, Paper Mario and the Origami King was #4. That was the 4th most played game this year, because it was a long RPG playthrough. And #5, Deadly Premonition 2 was the 5th most played game. It actually says in 2019, my top games, #1 was Pokemon Sword, not surprising. #2 was Mario Maker 2. Considering that I played through the full campaign and then did multiple streams of the other content, that's not surprising. #3 was the Super Nintendo emulated games, which is considered a title of itself on...
I'm gonna pull up mine.
Remember, I did multiple full playthroughs on there. Although those games are shorter, I played a bunch of them. #4 was Luigi's Mansion 3.
I don't want you guys seeing any personal info, dude.
So there you go.
Link's Awakening, dude.
Talk about that because I'm saving that up. I did that 2 days ago and I kept forgetting to talk about it. So.
My most played game. Okay, guys. Guys, my most played game this year, 2020. #1. No More Heroes, baby. Perfect. #2. Catherine Full Body. That's right. I've been playing Catherine Full Body. Great game. I really like Catherine Full Body. That game surprised me how much I liked it. And I kind of want to do another run of that game. I love the puzzles in that. There's like a few puzzles I had to look up a guide for, but for the most part, I figured it out on my own. And I felt, dude, when you figure out a puzzle in that game, you feel like you're a genius. Like, I loved Catherine for that. I felt like a big brain playing that game. I was like, hell, dude, I feel so smart. I felt like it made me feel so good about myself. I loved it. I love that game. #3, Deadly Premonition Origins. I played the first one. I did like Deadly Premonition 2, but I think 1 was a little bit better. #4 is Deadly Premonition 2, and 5 is Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. Let's see. There's another thing I took from that site. I can't find it though. Last Vestbender. Oh. I am a core gamer. I think that's all I took. But my 2019 profile, I think one of my top games was what was it called? Travis Strikes Again was one of them, and Astral Chain, and I think Fire Emblem as well. It's a meme list, but Travis Strikes Again, that was really good though. So I mean, that was worth it.
All right, Cashmere Goat Cheers. When will you visit PW Dub's Island and Animal Crossing?
Never.
I'm pretty much done with Animal Crossing.
Done with Animal Crossing.
I haven't done anything.
He kept
any of the holiday content. I'm done with.
He kept teasing about seeing PW Dub's Island every festival, and just so that he could say he's never doing it. He didn't want to do any viewers' islands at all. That's how much he loves his viewers, dude.
My wife is too. Like, we were the biggest fans of the game earlier this year, but now that gaming has opened up and there's way more games available, they're just way more interesting. So I'm probably never going back to it ever, being honest.
But chill games. It could be a chill game, dude, when gaming dies down.
Okay, guys. Any other questions? We still got a little bit of time left if you guys have questions. And again, last chance if you want to contribute before I'm gone until Saturday, okay?
Last chance, guys. Hint, hint.
I know I missed a ton of questions. She-Wolf is asking the dumbest question ever. You ready? Would you rather have finger-length legs or leg-length fingers? A Reflecting God asked,
wow. I would want finger-length legs just to see how that would work. I would want that.
Street. See, Nightmare on Elm Street is better.
Legs length fingers would be.
I think
that'd be cool too, I guess.
Has funny scenes, but also horror scenes. I think for pure scares, Friday the 13th is scarier than A Nightmare on Elm Street. At least that's how I feel. You could disagree, but I think it's scarier. So I'm gonna go with Friday the 13th. Infinite Sphere wonders, do I think that things will be better this year under our new government in the United States because we're going to have a change here, you know, with Trump going out of office? I have no idea. I don't even bother speculating anymore.
He doesn't bother speculating.
It's too insane at this point.
Too insane. Too wild.
Speculating on that shit.
It's just going to be more of the same.
Rob feels I should do another playthrough of Mario 3 because it's the strongest Mario game in his opinion. Did they put that on the Virtual Console on Switch? I think they did, right? It's one of the games that they put up there that you can play. I mean, I would consider doing it. Remember, the first playthrough I ever did of it was a co-op with John Rambo many, many years ago. So, doing a second run that's all me and interactive with you guys, I'd be down for that. Ooh. Spartan King asking for a shout out is not a valid question for a Q&A show, just so you know. It's very disrespectful. How dare you?
Nah.
Does streaming games and playing games for a living detract from me playing them for my own personal enjoyment? No. Really the only
I honestly I kind of feel that though. Sometimes when I stream games, like I do feel like I'm not I don't know what to say. Actually, no, maybe not. Because I think I kind of work the same way when I stream some games. I think what it is this that sometimes when I don't stream games and play them, I feel more like I can do whatever and I can just sit around, look at Twitter. I could kind of do whatever I want. But I mean, I like streaming games too.
The only difference between what I do now and what I did before is that I just don't. The offline sessions that I used to do for things like grinding and stuff are different. And obviously, when I used to play games, there was no pressure to constantly interact with you guys. But for the most part, I'm way more serious about games now than I was before I was a content creator. You know, like I get to play way more games. I get to experience way more games. I have fun with games that I never. If I was just playing for myself, I never would be exposed to half the games that I'm exposed with, doing it with you guys every day. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even know that these games exist half the time. So, no, I get more out of games by far being a content creator and streamer than I ever did beforehand, for sure. Well, Merry Christmas to those of you who it is actually Christmas Day. Some people are actually telling me that it has become Christmas Day as I was streaming here. So congratulations to those of you who it is now Christmas, and Merry Christmas to all of you. Very nice.
Nice
How
sounds.
I'm for Super Nintendo Land. I mean, eventually I would love to go there. And like I said, that would be like a dream honeymoon for me and my wife to do fun stuff, but all that's not game related, but also have like a gamer related thing because we both
fun stuff that's not game related, but is game related. Okay.
The classic Super Nintendo games and stuff growing up, and we would love to go to that land together and experience it if and when it ever happens and is safe in the United States. So, we love it. That would probably be one of the major things we'd love to do.
He can make that happen, but not for Leanna when he lived with her.
Crash Bandicoot says, before I play God of War Ragnarok next year, will I play the one I never played, God of War 2? And I'm the only person who's ever asked for that. I could. I do own the collection. If I remember correctly, they re-released an HD collection for PS3. I don't remember what I know. I own the HD collection. The question is, what do I own it for? Because it's been so long. I could play God of War 2, the classic,
it's PS3.
if people wanted it. I think I own it digitally, the rights somewhere. If people wanted that, but I have again. When you ask me one-off questions about games like this, my answer is always the same. People never ask for it in the we do viewers' choice events. People never ask for it. If there really is a big demand to see me play certain retro games and things I never done, you gotta campaign for it, and you gotta get people to vote and nominate for this stuff when the opportunities arise. When I'm doing one of these events, make sure people are aware that it's an option and people would be interested in seeing it because it's a lead into a new game coming that year. It's funny that
What?
people say, well, you never
No, like how the player's choice has to be the way that he thinks. Oh, it's a perfect lead-in, guys, and he'll make money. Let's do it. But why not? But the player's choice doesn't care about that. They want to see him play games he'll never play otherwise.
played it. Well, how many times have I done a viewer's choice event and no one nominates or votes on it, right? It's not me. Remember, understand something. I'm one man. You are many. I am one. You are thousands out there. And all of you probably want different things. So you got to rally together to try to get other people to have like mind when I have these viewers' choice events and things.
Be a hive mind.
Nominate, or else I'll never play into half this stuff. You know what I mean?
And it's just probably...
Soft Pillow tipped me $1 says, will you be joining us drinking? What do you mean? I still have eggnog. I only had 1 cup of eggnog last night. Maybe I'll have some eggnog tonight. We'll see.
Alright, there we go.
I mean, Battle Duck, quite literally. He says, we are Legion. Quite literally. You guys are. You are Legion. You are many people who all are unique, and you have your own unique likes and tastes and desires, and you think.
Oh, no more water, guys.
Play. And I'm just one dude here, and there's no way that I could ever have. What's the consensus on what people want to see me play? You want to see God of War 2? By all means. Next time I do a viewer's choice, nominate, vote, get people, motivate other people to nominate and vote for it. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Oh my! Now people are just getting really stupid with some of their questions, which always happens when I go long on a show like this. They start asking some of the dumbest shit, and I'm just not gonna waste time with it. So I'll give it like 1 more minute here. We'll see if there's.
I'm getting stupid shit. Fuck.
Contributions to shout out. If not, I guess we're gonna adjourn.
By the way, does anyone like this character? Let me go full screen for you guys. Tell me, do you like this character? You think not Retzko? I ask you about Retzko all the time, and no one really cares. This character, you think she's cool? I think her name's like May. There you go. I'm random. I'm funny.
The holiday, okay, everyone. And again, thank you. Shout out to the Hedgehog for
she was there. She was there.
Everyone who subbed. Thank you to
feels there, man.
Shadow of the Beast for the top tip of the day. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I just think it's funny that, like...
Happy holidays to you, too, Frappling.
They kind of ham-fisted the relationship thing in the end. I don't think it was ham-fisted.
What do I want to see in Street Fighter 6?
I'll have to see it again, but I didn't feel that
gameplay.
way.
Don't make it so
Short
that
hair
every fucking
tomboy,
move has
tomboys
insane
are always
input
good.
delay, that the game is a pattern fighter with 400 hit combos that everyone can do. It's got to be a game that goes back to the core base mechanics of what made Street Fighter good.
Like
good
what?
Spacing, good
Street Fighter 2
range,
sucked.
and
I'm
up-close
sorry.
combat,
Fuck that game.
Good footsies. Maybe you want to put a flashy move or combo or ability in there every once in a while. Great. But you can't make the whole game garbage pattern play that's watered down for 4-year-olds. That's what Street Fighter 5 is.
Street Fighter 2 is for 4-year-olds. That
game I've ever played.
No, that
Super
game's
duper
boring.
Easy mode garbage, safe mode crap. You don't play it in a reactionary way where you can react to what someone's doing and counter them. You can't really outplay someone. All you can do is predict and out-pattern someone. That's not a fun fighting game, in my opinion. It needs to go back to its roots to get back that core mechanic. That
Street Fighter 2's pattern play.
At the beginning of everything back in the 90s. It needs to reset. It has to hit that reset button. That's my opinion on that.
It doesn't need a reset, dude.
Move back, baby. No, remember, Jasper's an indoor cat. Jasper's an indoor cat. He cannot go outdoors. He's not going to be playing. He says, are there any other cats in the community? To my knowledge, no one here has an outdoor cat. People may have cats, but there's actually 1 or 2 outdoor cats that are like an apartment complex 1 or 2 over, and sometimes they come into our backyard. And of course, Jasper goes crazy when he sees them in the backyard through the back door, but you can't let Jasper outside. Not safe. Crash Bandicoot cheers.
But it's like deterrence, though. The other cat doesn't know he doesn't have calls, and the other cat doesn't know. Okay.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Crash Bandicoot. People are now asking questions I've already answered on the show, which is why I'm ignoring them. Super Flash as well as She-Wolf. I already answered those questions on this show.
Why is he being so annoyed as chat? Oh my god, they ask the same questions. Oh my god.
Even Sphere says, do I know anyone who celebrates Christmas for religious reasons? Not anymore. I used to. When I was growing up in Connecticut, I knew several families who were religious. I mean, my family...
Wait, what?
Infinite Sphere says, do I know anyone who celebrates Christmas for religious reasons? Not anymore. I used to. When I was growing up in Connecticut, I knew several families who were religious. I mean, my family was religious pretty heavily religious at one point, going to church every week and everything. But I basically kind of grew out of it, and now I don't know anyone like that.
Man, my family was rad. We weren't super religious at
Melody
all.
Zelda's, can I have
your
PS5 box?
I like that.
The PS5 boxes are selling for about $80 to $100 on eBay. So yeah, we could talk. We could negotiate price if you email me. darksidephil@hotmail.com. I'm kidding, by the way. No, I'm not gonna sell my fucking PS5 box.
Why?
So stupid.
What?
It's not happening.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Celebrate because of family reasons, dude. Come on. Nice email segment. Okay, time to go back to emails. See, we're so attached to our emails, guys. Oh my god.
All right, any other last chance, guys?
Last chance.
Last chance.
Last chance.
My welcome, making this episode extra long. Last chance to answer questions. No, Crash Bandicoot 2020 has not been my worst year. Absolutely not. It's a bad year for a lot of people. It has not been my worst year. Am I allergic to Jasper at all?
You're celebrating the birth
Jasper
of Jesus, dude.
I'm not gonna
Come
lie.
on.
I actually had a lot of itchiness. And I'd say within maybe 2 to 3 weeks, it went away. What it is my body's not used to having pet dander around it all the time. But after a few weeks, I built up an immunity to it, and now I'm okay. It doesn't bother me at all. So. Happy holidays to you guys. A few people just said no questions, but happy holidays to you and your family. Happy holidays to you guys as well. I really do appreciate that. Ow. I really do appreciate you hanging out with me yesterday and today. I hope that you guys have a good time tonight, tomorrow, when you're away. You know, come back full force on Saturday with gameplay again. But I hope that you guys do have a good Christmas, you know, away from the streams. Thank you guys. I know it's weird because I'm here almost every day to have, you know, a couple days.
I really don't get why the stream was this long. I don't get it. I'm like kind of like confused how I made this stream so. You know, no, I know why.
I think that's it. I'm not
of the mic issues and the notification issues.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, that's it. That's what did it.
Thank you guys.
Holy shit.
For a great couple of days here of holiday
fucking
festivities.
bullshit.
By the way, the decorations aren't going away for now. They're going to stick around for at least another week. Probably early January, I'll get rid of them. But they're nice wintry decorations anyway. And I'm sad to see them go. I really enjoy decorating and enjoying the Christmas theme, the Christmas spirit around this time of year. So I'm not going to just immediately take all this down. It'll be there at least for another week or so. And then probably sometime in January, I'll have to actually take it down. So, okay, guys? All right, guys.
So quick
Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. For a great Ask the King. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for a great 2020. I'll see you after the Christmas break here of a day. But for those watching on YouTube, thank you for watching on demand. I appreciate it. For those watching live on stream, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the special holiday edition.
Have a few more doolies for the extended marathon stream. Big ups.
Thanks for the $2 tip, Storm. Thank you.
Until next time.
The $2.22 tip.
See you later. Merry Christmas. And happy holidays.
Yeah, that'll be it for me. But let's see what is it working? Is Yakuza working, guys? Guys, you think it's gonna be working? It's gonna be popping on stream? Damn! It is working! But he's not wearing the vest. Oh, he has the... Oh, platinum one.
Her memory is quite exceptional as well. She can memorize almost anything with just one look.
Oh, man, this side mission is kind of...
It's
kind of weird.
What? Oh, what vest won? What the hell happened to the pole? I just turned back, and the pole is gone.
Platinum one.
She's really that smart. Could she steal the key and try making a run for it? I don't want any more
People are
trouble.
trying to troll him to put on the camo.
Platinum one? Okay,
they got
platinum
banned.
one. Hold on, let me get it. That was weird. Usually the poll will last a little longer and show up on screen. It just like completely disappeared instantly. What happened there?
What happened there? Oh, sweet. It's gonna save 100 for the rest of the stream. Big ups. DSB did it. Guys, he did it. Why is camo getting banned automatically?
All right, guys.
Holy shit.
Platinum vest. Oh boy. Very exciting. Okay.
Alright.
Now, what Kazuka's saying is, if she's that smart, can she steal the key and make a run for it? I don't want any more trouble.
Alright. Alright, guys. That's it for me. I hope you enjoyed this stream. This is the first time I'm streaming on Streamlabs OBS, and it didn't crash. It only disconnected like one time, but it did pretty good. Like we were able to get pop-ups again. It was great. It's a good alternative right now. I just hope it remains like this. So thank you guys for watching. It was a fun time watching and Ask the King. I'm sorry I went super long. I think it's like 8 hours at this point. Shoot the stream call leader. Oh man. Alright, that is it. Hope you guys have a good night, good week. See you when I see ya. Have a good one, everyone. And guys, thanks for the support. Thank you, Paul J. Brazel for the super chats. He did a total of what? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, $11 in super chats. So thank you for that. Thank you, Storm, for the $5 tip. Thank you, Ann Leap, for the $5 tip. Thank you, Ludwig World Order, for the $3 super chat. And thank you, Storm, for the $2.22 tip. And thank you guys for coming by. Storm, and the New Templar, Black Doom, DJ Filthy Rich, Sponge the Bob, Ludwig World Order was already here. I remember. Ann Leap being a great mod. Len being here as a mod. Diaz Voltaire, Blazing Frost, even though Blazing Frost, he made a fucking joke about eating Cleo. I'm not gonna forget that. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you when I see you.